tastes like heaven, and we eating pasta and it.
Alright, just start it there.
Yeah. We've ended careers before. They call us a lethal weapon. You brandish an unsheathed sword. Plain hero, Roroni, Kenshin. We kicked it aside of your door. Use the one who against hype, and you know they had to tweak it. I'm just trying to lay my name, you get what I'm speaking. We entertain the masses, and anywhere that we can. There's some asshole think that he can press the lead and put the whole squad down, get out within the weekend. But we stars, boys, so continue going see. We've ended careers before. They call us a lethal weapon. You brandish an unsheathed sword. Play hero, Roni, Kenshin. We kicked it aside of your door. You're the one who will get to seven. Where was that bravado you had a hot minute ago? Talk big game till you learn it ain't one. Got your nails on this track's another freight ton. Not a single dub, so you gotta make one. G, get domino, trying to cook some great stuff. You can keep ducking, this be the season. We're hunting, we down and new in our treasures while casually pressing your buttons. You keep pretending and nothing, but we can tell you we frontin'. Try threatening us with a poker, but your face looking all threatened. We calling out all the bluffs and we telling you what is nothing. We saying enough's enough, but you trying to keep acting tough. If you really think that you run, let me tell you, you ain't the one. Cause the song will be nothing speakers and the whole team finna pump it, y'all. We've ended careers before. They call us a lethal weapon. You brandish an unsheathed sword. Played hero, Roni, Kenshin. We kicked it aside of your door. You're the one who will get to seven. Where was that bravado you had a hot minute ago? We eating pasta in your hood. It tastes like heaven. We eating pasta and it good. Yeah, 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 yeah.
If you love the camera, hey, don't stand anywhere over. Get him out of here right fucking now. Get out, bitch. Fuck you.
Someone called the ambulance. Chaser, where the fuck is that fucking faggot? Oh wait, Nick Ricada, are you gonna get me out of state for being a sick revenge porn Ricada and a tax evader? Nick, why don't you donate a couple $100? You're probably getting sick with paper. You're getting sticked with grapes. I'm just getting sticked with papers. Damn, look at the state of a fucking bitter data. Lawsuits going on in 2 states, and all they ever say is horse rapists. Fucking Blaze, they really don't like this. Nick, how about you learn how to form a case? They're not just throwing punches, these niggas be throwing diapers, and I can't afford to fight this since they brought forward my case. Nick, I don't like that tweet you made. I don't like your evil face. Fuck your legal takes. Time to fornicate. Start crossbreeding your wife with the guy that's no more than 4'8". Yeah, they said I'm 5'1". Now after I caught that plane, they said I got that brain damage. I'm probably insane. I pulled my panties aside, squat on this bowling lane. Bitch asked me where the bathroom is. A game. This whole fucking thing's the bathroom. What was I saying? Hold my tongue before I say some shit I can't reword. A fucking massive cuck deserves a massive herd. That's right, you niggas heard. God damn it, I shit the bed so much niggas call me a hamburger herd. Before I get indicted, you're always invited. Before I get indicted, you're always invited.
Arrested! Arrested! Arrested!
Before I get indicted, you're always invited. Jesse, say hi to Faith. Alice, say hi to May. No need to hide your face. Up in the league of rape. You can call me Superman, but I don't go for Lois Lane. Pick the white trash, just lane with the slowest brain. I'm a cop to blame. The second, not awful lane. Gator and Augie same. You dumb niggas all the same. Flamingo, Mimico, I see now why your ass is single. It's simple. Your sister's in the basement screaming, let me go. I got no talent, but I guess I've got a talent for gas and hard. But I don't mean I'll crash art. Just that you're my passage. They love MC Jarbo. Of course, I want to hear the gun. Come on, Matt. Share that shit with everyone.
All right, man. Dad will never have to improvise, no mission or plan to try to crowdfund feeding all these kids that he's had. So where's the next one gonna be, dog? Michigan, man. Can't be that many fat chicks who like these pics in Japan. The wants to be the world's best non-visiting dad. The worst shit on his laptop makes even the president sad. This nigger went from Allah Akbar, walaikum salam, to a straight bitch that needs like 8 fucking acres of land.
Before I get indicted, you're always invited. You know what? Fuck you, moron. You're always invited.
Arrested! 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 Arrested!
Before I get indicted, you're always invited.
Not
No,
now.
no,
Slurs aren't allowed now.
Nah, don't worry. I'm not that kind of Swede.
No. Oh. So are you telling me there's Swedes that just openly start slinging slurs like they're in the Wild West?
They are not found in main cities.
Oh, okay. What? I'm assuming it's
They're
in
called-
Swedish.
Like in Swedish, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I think that the YouTube AI doesn't speak Swedish, so could you teach me one tonight?
I still think it's a bad word. You shouldn't. Yeah, I don't want to say it like openly that much. Besides, I don't want to risk your channel.
I mean, I did turn off auto dubbing, I think. So I don't think that the AI.
It's very close, Akko. It's
Oh, is it really?
Syllable, but like okay. I wouldn't say. Did we have ice cream? I showed this to Mizu and Dama once.
I mean, it was the N word.
just
Obviously,
wanna
don't say it, but.
No. I just want to show you the ice cream package and just have your reaction be all of it.
Oh,
Okay.
boy. This sounds amazing.
Look in. So this is a very famous ice cream they sell in Sweden.
The Swedish yip. Nogger. Nogger ice cream. It's not even
Yeah,
close.
it's classic. It's called classic Nager. Get it
Classic.
right.
There, chat.
But
You wanna-
yeah, but
you want
it's-
image?
it's
Chat.
dumb.
This is awesome.
Honestly, it's very wholesome. It's a bit too much. It's like supposed to be what do you call it, nougat or new like I'm gonna search English. What's the word for nougat?
Nougat.
Let's see. Nougat. Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah. Actually, I guess it was.
Yeah. Fair enough. Listen.
Oh, yeah, it's
That's
nougat. Yes.
listen. If somebody says that this is racist, they obviously haven't been to Sweden.
Yeah, like. But Sweden is honestly one of the we are at least in the parts the communities I've been in Sweden, which is the cosplay community. They are outrageously heavy left wingers. There is no right wing party in Sweden.
So they're more racist, is what you're saying.
They are here's the thing. They are racist of low expectations.
Yeah.
That's the thing we kind of call them. A lot of people in Sweden a lot more. They think like people can't have. They think black people can't. They can't help themselves. We need to help them 100% for everything. It's like, okay.
I see.
Okay, you're telling the people who don't come from Europe they don't know how to use a PC even or how to dial press number 8.
So they're that kind of racist. I see.
It's more so they are trying to coddle them to the point where it's like lewd lunacy.
I see. We enslaved them. Now we have to coddle them forever.
Yeah, no, all are like. Here's the thing, and a lot of people in Sweden here's the thing, Sweden. A lot of people in Sweden take stuff from Britain, and people from Britain take stuff from America. like all the ideas and all the kind of stuff
Sounds
that you
about
talk
right.
about in fucking in America.
Yeah.
And Paris said I like try to use that same rhetoric in Sweden.
Mm-hmm.
For instance, when the whole George Floyd is a very political, I guess, a little bit, but
Shouldn't have
when
been,
that
but
came
yeah.
out, so they became big in Sweden as well, and a lot of people tried to do the same kind of race baiting things as well, even though Sweden doesn't have any. And one of my favorite things to tell people now is like I don't care what color your skin now. Reminder: all my ancestors took all our slaves was locally collected in Europe.
Locally collected.
Yes.
I like that. I've never heard somebody say that before. Locally collected.
No, they were locally sourced.
Locally collected and sourced. That's amazing. America #1? Yes. Oh, chat, this is Atari. This is Mizu's boy toy.
Hey, y'all.
I like that you didn't even argue it. You're just okay with it.
I compare what we Dylan and the other people made joke of me and the other in Magma chat. I take this. This is
Damn.
this is going upward in a word.
You've been gaslit into believing that it's okay.
Apparently.
Oh no. Well, hello,
Don't worry.
chat.
I'll get my come up. They will get the all. No, I will not get my come-uppance, but they will. No, will.
Mizu will get the
prove wrong.
comeuppance, you say?
No, that and me will get a cuddle. We get love and cuddles.
I see. So it's completely wholesome for you and him, but for everybody else, it's just extremely violent.
I didn't say that.
Oh goodness. Well, chat, how you doing on this beautiful Friday? It was a hot one today. We'll save you from Mizu. I don't know. I think Mizu's the one that needs saving, chat. Mizu will finally be a bottom. Oh no. Well, anyway, today's going to be very fun. But there's a little bit of preamble for today because I don't feel like it's just very simple to jump into talking about the completionist without like having a bit of backstory behind it, just for people that might not have seen this, because the completionist is a journey that I kind of knew would eventually have a response in the way that I think we're going to see tonight. I just knew that it would take a while. But to give some people some context, Gerard Khalil, who is the completionist, very, very, very popular guy. He's been around for a long time. He's one of the original founders of Normal Boots, if I remember correctly, which was a small little conglomerate of YouTubers that owned a website where you could like watch videos early without ads. That was way before you could make a lot of money from YouTube, so people didn't care about ads and stuff. And so he eventually, like, the Normal Boots kind of stopped, and he kind of just like struck out on his own. He's been a part of many different little projects. He did a music. He did like a music disc with a bunch of people, and he used to be on G4 TV when it came back for that brief like 12 months that it existed. And he's kind of just existed. In addition to him kind of just existing, he's also run this charity for multiple years called the Open Hands Foundation. And by the way, if anybody wants to correct me, they are more than welcome to. But he ran this charity called the Open Hands Foundation, where it was studying, if I remember correctly, dementia, because his mother had... Actually, here, I'm gonna make sure I want to make sure I get it right. The Open Hands Foundation... What is the Open Hands Foundation? Frontotemporal dementia. Oh yeah, so it is dementia. It's a specific kind of dementia, but it was for dementia basically. And so he ran a charity where, in the memory of his mother, he would study dementia. And for quite a few many years, everybody like looked at his charity and thought that it was like wholesome, sweet bean charity where nobody was having anything wrong, until recently, when a couple of years ago, Mutahar, Some Ordinary Gamers, and Karl Jobst, two formerly respected individuals in the just kind of like in the general sphere. Like if Karl Jobst and Mutahar made a video, like you took it at face value. Well, most people would take it at face value because these guys have been around for a while. They've never got anything wrong, allegedly, and so if they said something, people just kind of took it at face value that what they were saying was true. Now, I can't remember exactly what got Karl or Mutahar to start investigating the Open Hands Foundation, but they was just like, you know what, we should look through the Open Hands Foundation. And they came across what they considered to be discrepancies, where the biggest discrepancy is all of the money that was made from the Open Hands Foundation, none of it had been donated to any charities. And so there was a big confrontation about it. There was investigations. And as Gerard will say in this video, the government did get involved, and an investigation from, I believe, the FTC. I could be wrong. It might have been the FTC. But like a big government body got involved to investigate them. And the fallout is basically that Gerard lost pretty much everything. Like if he uploads a video, everybody just keeps dunking on him for not donating the money, and a lot of people will say that he scammed them basically. Now, the time. By the way, hello Ava, welcome. Want to make sure I say hello. In the time between that happening and now, two big things have happened. Number one, Mutahar's kind of been outed as a flimsy backstabber who will lie, cheat, and steal. Definitely not a fucking what's it called?
His career is engineered.
Exactly. Yeah, he's definitely not yeah, exactly, for sure. So he basically was outed as like a big liar, and then same kind of with Karl Jobst, where Karl Jobst lost his lawsuit with Billy Mitchell. It's kind of like this weird interconnected universe, which is kind of easy to do when you have a bunch of YouTubers that know YouTubers. But like it all came out that Mutahar and Karl Jobst were big, heavy liars, and nobody really trusted them anymore. And one of the biggest things that everybody, when this all came out, when Gerard and, or excuse me, that's the completionist, but when Mutahar and Karl Jobst was kind of like outed as being heavy liars, everybody turned to Gerard and was like, all right, buddy, what's your move? What do you have to say about all this? And he didn't say anything for like over a year. And what we're going to watch tonight, the big thing that we're going to go through tonight, is his response. It's a 45-minute video.
Okay.
Oh, hold on a moment.
Slime Maverick
Thank you for the
$5 for more hats. Happy Friday, UP gang. Hip
Yippee
hats
gang.
for all of you. Hope the weekend is treating you all well.
Well, the weekend is all right, but I have to go back to work tomorrow. So technically my weekend is over, but I appreciate that. But yeah, basically, so tonight's video is going to be, I believe, I've asked, or I didn't ask, but Temp watched this video. He told me that this video feels like a pretty comprehensive response to everything that was alleged against him. I don't think Temp believes that he is completely exonerated, but Temp believes that this is a good response, basically. And we're going to go through it. We're going to respond. I asked that Mizu be here because he was here kind of like last year when a lot of this was going down, and he and I kind of like, I couldn't find the stream, but I'm pretty sure like we did a stream where we just kind of listened to everything and we talked about it a little bit. And then I wanted the elf here because she's the lawyer, and I feel like the lawyer is probably going to have a little bit more of a legal take on this. And I asked Atari because Atari is the local femboy.
I was just in the room.
Yes, you're gonna be the non-educated commentator.
Yes.
So, does anybody have
I'll
any
be,
thoughts about it before we start? I'm curious.
I'm trying to remember the facts that we had before. It was
Hey,
if I remember correctly, it was the completionist was doing these charities and not actually sending out the donations
Yes,
to the appropriate other charities, right?
pretty much.
Like he was just holding on to the money.
Yeah, it didn't go anywhere, and it didn't go into anybody's pockets. Mizu and I talked about this tonight briefly, but like he was kind of starting charities with some of this money, and like those charities weren't doing so hot. Do you remember more of that, Mizu? I honestly don't.
No, he was doing charity events, and he was using the previously earned charity money to host them.
I see.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah,
How
I,
much
And
does
the thing is, the events weren't
Charities, you need to be very careful of.
the events like weren't making more money than they were spending.
right.
So he was just slowly draining the charity coffers each time he did a new event to try and raise more money.
Okay.
But how much did he spend on hosting them though?
Oh.
Yeah,
That is a good
I feel
question.
like it kind of matters, like, because hosting one can be all the way from almost free. It depends if you just in a like what kind of place you rent out, or sometimes they just give it for free. So it does matter, I think, because sometimes you can just do it for free as well.
Well,
You just use like some pocket money from it
if
that
you
you kind of pay itself.
for sure.
It was. Wait a minute. Don't I remember part of the issue was he was saying that he was donating the money to a specific charity that he ended up not actually donating that money to.
I
I remember because he was like, "Oh
think
yeah, the charity's
so.
partnered with this other charity."
Allegedly.
And it was like a big thing, and he kept fucking talking about it. And then that other charity came out like, "Yeah, we never got any donation."
Allegedly, I don't recall, so I'm not going to repeat that as fact. But like, if I remember correctly, allegedly he was like, "Oh, I want to donate this in one big lump sum." All I remember, my big remembrance, was I remember commenting that like it doesn't matter if he hasn't spent the money. The money has already lost value because of inflation, and because he has chosen not to spend it, it's worth way less by the time it actually gets to the people that it's going to. Now, that's like a minor concern to some people, but that's still like a thing that I had an issue with. It's just like you can't just hold on to it because it's innately going to lose value year over year.
Yeah, and people spend money for it to come today, not yesterday.
Yeah.
Or they they spend it for yesterday, not like fucking a week ahead.
Yeah. He didn't want to do small bad donations. Here's my problem with that. Small bad donate, like this man raised, I think, like $10, $15, $20,000, maybe even more than that per year. So it's like there's no such thing as a small bad donation when your bad donation is like 15 to 20 grand.
The entire charity is built around facilitating and aggregating that money to donate to a cause or a charity. And I think his was Alzheimer's. Like, the no action is the worst thing you could do. Even if you do bad investments and donations, you still are doing what you said your charity was going to do.
Yeah. So yeah, those are like the big kind of concerns with everything that went on with the Open Hands Foundation. I really don't know much of what happened to this charity. What I will tell you is some of the fallout that came from this here. I'm going to bring up Karl Jobst account here. Because Karl, after this video came out, Karl Jobst did reply to this, and he was not happy. Karl Jobst was not happy whatsoever. His tweet has over 500,000 views, probably because of Billy Mitchell. Here, I'm going to change the screen here really quickly so that you guys can see this. There we go. So if you look on Twitter here, chat, let me switch over the screen. Karl Jobst, in his infinite wisdom, decided to respond to this video. Now, he has already deemed that this video is full of lies. We'll see. Well, we will see for ourselves. I'm not really the biggest fan of Karl after like everything that's gone on. After his whole Billy Mitchell's just poor, so neener kind of deal. I really don't have a lot of sympathy for him. So he comes out and says the recent Gerard video is unfortunately full of lies again. My next video will be a response. After experiencing my own public back... By the way, here's the thing about Karl that's really fucking retarded in my personal opinion. He likes to inject his own experiences so often in this now. Like, there's going to be like 2 or 3 times where he mentions himself and how badly he got ass raped by Billy Mitchell. Oh my goodness, thank you for the raid, Dama. That's a great thing for you to come in on. Welcome, welcome. But like what Karl will do is he will often reference how Billy Mitchell owned him in court while saying how bad this video is. He continues by saying,
You know, it's kind of funny too, considering Karl Jobst also similarly misled his audience when aggregating funds for the defense of his lawsuit.
You are correct. That is another thing that he like dances around.
He's a hypocrite for that, 100%.
It's a bit of a minor thing, in my personal opinion, because, like, I mean, like, I personally think that he did mislead his fans, allegedly. But, like, it's one of those things where he kind of is up to the interpretation of, well, I didn't mention it, but everybody else did. And it's just like, come on, bro. You're being disingenuous, in my personal opinion. But that's neither here nor there. Continue on, he says, after experiencing my own public backlash, I sympathize with what he went through. It truly isn't pleasant. His persistent dishonesty is really baffling, though. I have made plenty of mistakes. There are plenty of things to criticize me for, and I will attempt to own them as much as possible. But for some reason, he felt compelled to straight up lie about things that are easily disproved. I just like broski. 75% of this is just about him, and the other 25% is, by the way, this guy lied as well.
Wild that he used this video, like, in his criticism of this video to talk about himself.
He did.
Like, this is fucking bizarre. This is a red flag.
My favorite.
Do not date somebody who does this.
Thank you for the 5.
Send $5 for more hats. As much as I don't like how much of a scumbag the completionist is and has been here, Billy Mitchell has the power to do the funniest crossover move.
Well, Billy Mitchell did do the funniest crossover move, Festiva, because Billy Mitchell replied to this tweet and said, remember, rickysauce.com discount code Carl lost for 10% off. It's like,
that's fucking amazing.
It's like, I'm not really the biggest fan of Billy Mitchell. He's got decent hot sauce, I'll give him that. But, like, why has Carl not blocked him yet? Carl, you're supposed to block these people so they can't dunk you, but you're not.
Free in their head.
To quote Ricky Gervais, Carl, you're an idiot.
You to live in their head.
So, yeah, Carl Jobst is not happy with this video. So I figured, let's see what this video is. It's 45 minutes, so it's going to take us 3 hours to go through, obviously.
Holy shit.
Same rules apply. If there's something that you think, you guys in the audience think that we need to pause on and talk about, or you guys in the chat, if you want us to pause and talk about it, let us know. And we'll just go through it. Now, I want to say the first thing I noticed is that this man grew his hair out a lot. He grew his hair out fucking a lot. Like,
Well, he's going for the enlightened Jesus look.
He is going to... Here, let me get a regular picture of Gerard.
Should I put a filter on? Like, hey, just realized I'm kind of going in hot today.
Let me get a normal picture of this man. Okay, that's too.
It looks jaded.
All right, so we're just gonna put these side by side here, chat. Oh fuck, my hair's kind of covering it. Hold on a moment. There we go. Gerard's normal look. Got short hair. He's got the beard. But like his beard is tailored, although I would say his beard is somewhat tailored in this too. But he's got a nice tailored beard, short, nice looking hair. And this one, he just let his hair curl and go down a lot. And he's kind of let his beard puff out just a little bit.
His face looks a little more rounded now, but that's because his hair is down, so it still looks like a brick.
No, yeah, for sure. For sure.
He's a cat of sides.
Funniest crossover move? I meant sponsoring a lawsuit. I see. Fair enough, Festiva. But yeah, he is...
John Hot Test says he become a look. It'd be so funny if he turned around and he had that bald spot where monks have that bald spot.
Oh gosh, no. White Mutahar? Oh, Chad, that's not very nice. I'm pretty sure...
No, White Mutahar.
His name is Gerard Khalil. So
you will watch him. He's gonna start a video like, "What's up, guys and girls?"
So, just wanted to point that out. This man has decided to change his look massively over the past like year and a half. He looks like the JD Vance meme. Which one? You're gonna have to be specific, TLA.
Like he started doing yoga.
Maybe he has. I don't know. Maybe he'll say it in the video here. Anyway, let me make sure I don't have it muted. I do. Let me unmute it. And let's get started. This video is called You Deserve Answers.
Hey everyone. My name is Gerard Khalil. In 2012, I started my YouTube channel, That One Video Gamer, and for the last 13 years of my life, I have been completing games and making a lot of videos about the things that I absolutely love. On November 13th, 2023, two content creators named Karl Jobst and Mutahar
already just going to come out the door saying what happened. I like this already. He's not sugarcoating it. He's not sugarcoating it.
No, that is nice.
There's not really much to sugarcoat, but like I do like that he's saying. By the way, on
he didn't look like what you would do in a typical defense here is you would goad your brand up. He would talk for about 5 to 10 minutes about everything he's accomplished from 2012 to 2023. He didn't do that, which is a plus in my book.
Well, yeah, he's all because I really don't like it when creators just like say, "Hey, this is my pedigree for the past 10 years." Like, I really don't care. You're trying to defend yourself from crazy accusations. How about you just say what's going on here? So I will say it's a point in his favor for just coming out and saying, "This is what happened. This is what's going on."
made videos detailing on how my family's charity, the Open Hand Foundation, had not made a contribution since its founding, despite numerous fundraisers and misleading statements by myself about charitable partners. Within a matter of days, and before I really had any opportunity to present any information of my own, the narrative had shifted. I was being accused of embezzlement and charity fraud, with Karl and Mutahar directing their viewers to report my family's charity to the authorities.
Which is correct. Which is correct.
Did you do that?
Yeah, they did basically tell their audience to go and report him to the government.
That's a problem. Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was mostly Karl that asked for that to happen. Pretty sure it was just mostly Karl.
I don't remember Mutahar doing it.
Probably not.
Is there repercussions for mass telling people to go and report someone to a thing, or?
Huh?
Like, is there repercussions to go tell your viewers to go and mass report someone?
Not only against various terms of service,
this specifically for telling him to do it via government.
If you're not directly involved with this, if you are a donator to the completionist, you can make a report. If you are somebody directly involved, if you are somebody who's actually involved with the charity, sure, make the report. But as a viewer online, you have no fucking standing in this. You have no actual reference point. You have no evidence that the investigators could use to actually get a charge through. So it makes no sense for a random online person who sees a video to then take that video and go, yeah, let's report this to the authorities. That's fucking insane. And yes, false statements, if found false, can lead you in jail for up to a year, up to a $5,000 fine. So
yeah,
because as a viewer, this is definitely brigading, in a different type of format.
I could see that, yeah.
Yeah, this is brigading with real life consequences. It's fucking crazy.
Karl's more linked to the government. Yeah, I don't actually know that much about Karl Jobst besides being a liar, chat. So
because I feel because the thing is the way because I don't remember Karl's video, because I didn't remember watching Asmongold's version of it, because I don't watch his stuff myself unless there's a funny head talking about it. But did Karl actually tell that his viewers actually fucking do it? Because I don't fully remember that.
So Akakun in chat says, Karl basically said if you watched or donated in any way, you gave them money, so go state they misused your money. So he basically told viewers that watched him.
In the legal area that was appropriate, because again, unless you were somebody who donated or watched or actually directly contributed to the charity, you don't really have any standing to make a report. So him making the qualifier that, hey, if you were a viewer or you donated, make this report, that is that gives it a little more teeth.
I would have to personally view the video myself. Unfortunately, that other video was also very long, and I did not get timestamps for it. But if he did just specifically say only if you watch the video, that'd be a little bit different. But it is what it is.
That would actually protect him legally.
Now,
civil action.
Gerard may not know that is technically if you are somebody that is a viewer of his, that is still fine for you to do. If he's saying that he was, see, here's the thing, because he'll come out and by the way, this is about the point where I stopped watching, but he'll come out and say that the government got involved. Legitimately, enough people reported him that a government entity decided to investigate him. Now, I don't really know how many government agencies actually start jumping into something based off of reports. I know that if like there's health risks combined with stuff, that a lot of government organizations will jump on. Like I used to live in.
Shit, we're dealing with fucking California law. Sorry, I just.
Is it California? Oh, it is California law.
California Corporations Code Section 5250. Okay, yeah. So
you might know this a little bit better.
Yeah,
then.
I know this. Yeah, I know a little bit. Yeah, and then again, just because he's received something like this, it's just that hey, we've received enough reports for just taking a look into it. You know,
Yeah.
That's okay. You should expect that as a 501c charity. You know, you're open to be audited pretty much at any point in time for any reason, especially for a number of reports coming in online. This doesn't mean he's been indicted or he's being charged or anything. It's just the board of directors letting them excuse me. It's California Corporations Code. Is them going, hey, we're aware that there's some reports going on. Just letting you know, we might be looking into you. Doesn't mean you're in trouble. It just means that hey, you might be.
For sure. All right, let's go ahead and continue here.
Investigation by the Department of Justice. We were informed
it was the Department of
investigation
Justice.
officially wrapped up in the fall of 2024. All that remained was a meeting with the Department of Justice to clear up any lingering questions, such as why the open hand had been mass flagged in the first place. I was constantly told by the Department of Justice that this is the final meeting, and the final meeting was right around the corner. But officially now, over a year has passed since then. I didn't want to speak publicly about this whole investigation until I had those final results in my hand.
You absolutely shouldn't be.
Huh?
Does he have those final results in hand?
Let's
because
see.
if he doesn't, that's bad.
Let's see.
My silence all this time. The honest truth is that the Department of Justice will not respond to any emails, despite telling Open Hand's lawyers that they're interested in one final meeting to close the case. It has been.
So the answer sounds like no.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, you goddamn idiot. You goddamn fuck. Okay, I'm gonna glow here. I'm gonna glow so fucking hard. Are you kidding me? I didn't get a response from the Department of fucking Justice, and so I decided to make a video.
He did say it was a year
God,
ago.
If I was your lawyer, I don't care. I would be slapping him left and right. Some DOJ investigations can take a year and a half, 2 years. It's not like a civil action, whereas there's a statute of limitations. Oh, I'm in a year at time in the clear. No, just because it rhymes doesn't make it true. God, I'm so fucking mad.
Because, like, I know exactly what you mean. It's like maybe in his head he thinks, oh, the statute of limitations is 1 year. It's like, no, motherfucker. These people could come to you tomorrow and say, all right, let's talk.
Yeah, dude, seriously, you don't just like, oh, the government didn't respond to me. Let me make a video on it. Because here's the thing. You were up until, not getting response from them, like in consistent contact with them. You knew an investigation was ongoing. You knew, like, just this is not how you do things. And I'm wondering if he ran this by his lawyer before publishing this video.
I hope he did. I really hope he did. But, as we kind of have come to know with many different YouTubers, when they're like, oh, I ran it by my lawyer, they're lying. They don't have a lawyer. They don't have anything. They're just like the closest that you will probably get is maybe Takahata. But even then, I don't think that he had a lawyer sign off on whatever the fuck he decided to release to the public. So
no, neither do I.
I think the only unironically funny enough,
hilarious that I praised him. The next day he released his doc. I'm like, God damn it.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say anything.
The closest.
I was like, hey, you didn't say anything. Good job. And then he fucking says everything.
Yeah.
In the most cringe way possible, too, by the way.
Yeah, funny enough, the only person that, and I know a lot of people don't like him, that actually is close enough to doing that is Tectone, because Tectone basically was like, all right, guys, I need to get out of here because I can't keep my mouth shut. So he fucking bolted and hasn't said anything, like, live for a while.
Yeah, right now, so far, I'm being like, okay, Tectone, you're doing a good job. But again, he could fucking come out tomorrow and who knows that.
Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Didn't get back to him in here. Does Gerard know how long it takes for the government to fix a road? It depends on the government, but yeah, it takes a while. Yeah. Carl's using his legal poverty as a shield against civil lawsuits. Ish, yes, kind of.
If the DOJ is requesting one more meeting to just like clear up some questions and stuff, and then you don't hear anything from them, have your lawyer draft a writ of demand or something. just fucking tell the government, go, hey, we want this meeting to actually happen. Can you freaking stop dragging your feet? Something signed by a lawyer, boom, you probably get a response from the government pretty damn quickly.
Yeah. I mean, that maybe does give you a thought hey, maybe he does have a lawyer. But if he's saying this, it does make me wonder if he does actually have a lawyer at that point. It's just like, do you actually have a lawyer if you're just doing all this stuff by the seat of your pants?
And please don't let your lawyer just be like your cousin Steve, who has a law degree. Because, like, yeah, that's a lawyer, but that's also, like, not the kind of lawyer you need.
What's wrong with Steve? I love Steve.
Steve just does tax law. He doesn't do charity fraud.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Anyway, let's continue.
Over a year waiting on this matter, and the fact of the matter is, I need to move on. Whenever I get this final document...
No, you don't! Fact of the matter is, the government owes you.
He does
owed
need to
you.
move on.
Oh.
Yeah, I get what he wants, but again, this is stuff that he should be putting in a writ of demand or a letter to the to whoever he was talking with, who said one more meeting and we're good.
Oh,
whoever that person is, you need to make a drafted letter to that person and go, hey, we need to get this done because this is taking too long and it's messing with my life.
Mm-hmm.
I understand that, but I don't understand making that into a public video.
No, 100%.
This kind of goes along with what I said earlier as well, off stream, is this is not going to help him with, like, the people that are asking questions, like the average person,
Mm-hmm.
right? Like, because part of what this video has to do is not like exonerate the charity or whatever. It needs to like what do you call it? It needs to repair his image. And getting up there and just being like, I can't wait any longer, I need to move on. Yeah, that's not. It's not helping your image.
People don't care. Oh goodness, damn it, Gerard. Exactly, Chad. Exactly. All right, let's continue.
Whatever it says, I don't care what it is. I will share the results with whatever I am legally allowed to share as soon as I can. And I am still absolutely confident that the accusations of fraud and embezzlement will be proven false. However, even if
You're pretty sure, but like, it's the government. It could go literally either way. But you know what? Let's hear him out. Let's hear him out.
we never broke the law, serious moral mistakes were still made by myself and the foundation. The open hand took far too long to donate.
Not a good
We never
admittance.
Go ahead. What did you say?
Oh, we didn't break the law, but several moral mistakes were made. Okay, well, now I'm gonna look harder at those mistakes because morality and legality doesn't always cross, but it very often does.
Uh-huh.
never explained why it took so long until after everyone called us out. And I lied about this for all of Indieland's years, both knowingly in 2023 and unknowingly in all the years before. But it doesn't matter what kind of explanation either I or anyone else involved might provide. This happened, and rightfully so, it pissed off everyone. To my viewers and donors, friends and collaborators, I am so sorry for hiding the truth. It was selfish, full stop. I want you all to have the context as to how everything happened, but nothing I've said so far is an excuse, and neither is anything else in this video. All of this is on me. Even if it wasn't exactly how I imagined things would go, my goal always was to make sure this money got donated to the right place as quickly as possible, and I'm immensely thankful that it got done. So, with that in mind, I'm sure many of you still...
Here's the thing. You're grateful it got done, but I'm still not convinced it would have happened unless you were called out. I'm convinced that it still would have been sitting in that bank account if these videos weren't made. That's the thing. I don't know why he's like, oh, I'm so grateful it got done. Me too. I don't think it would have gotten done if you weren't called out, man.
Still have a ton of questions, especially about why this happened in the first place and where I've been for the past year. I want to take some time to tell my side of the story and how we got here, but I also want to clear up many of the false accusations made against me.
He's telling... He's got to tell his truth, chat.
along with addressing the individuals who not only broke this story, but pushed it into the realm of conspiracy.
Oh my god! This is a conspiracy theory chat.
Did you employ ChatGTP for that fucking line, bro?
Is it a conspiracy theory chat? I'm sorry. I just can't take him
It's a
seriously.
conspiracy, and I need pictures of Spider-Man.
I can't take him seriously anymore now. Oh, he's already lost me.
Yes, just in case all of you are wondering, this is in fact scripted. I am reading from a script.
Thank you for telling me. I couldn't tell.
Dude,
But I
when
want to be clear.
Okay, look, dude, I pointed out the ChatGTP fucking thing, like as a joke, and then he just goes out and says it.
Well, it may not have been
Jesus
ChatGPT.
Christ.
But
It's still a script. It's kind of funny.
a Gerard conspiracy theory. It's just like that. It's a game completionist theory chat.
The words that you're hearing today are me and only me. There's nobody else trying to influence what I say here. I just want to be sure that everything I say is accurate to the receipts I'm providing, to my own experiences, and most importantly, that you are hearing the truth straight from me, not behind lawyers, other content creators, or voiceovers
I'm going to be honest from you. I would prefer to hear it from a lawyer because a lawyer would say in a way that would sound better than whatever the fuck you're trying to do right now.
Honestly, dude, you need a lawyer to say this, or at least to look over your statement and go, yeah, this is fine. Because I just, there's an entire freaking podcast me and Mizu do on how you should set up and you should let your lawyer do the things.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's called Autism, and it takes place every Wednesday. At what? 2 or 3? I'm doing some active work for you guys.
It's 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time.
You should go subscribe, chat, to Mizu's channel. Are you guys gonna start a separate channel for it, or are you just gonna keep to that?
I was going to keep to that.
Fair enough. I thought Billy was gonna be here tonight. Chat, I knew there was no way in hell that Rage was gonna get Billy Mitchell on. I was just telling you guys not to keep your hopes up. I'm sorry. Wouldn't it look staged if you let the lawyer do the talking? I'm sure some people would think that, but I would much rather listen to a lawyer talk about this than him. Just because a lawyer's going to say it in a way that isn't going to make it all fucked up. I don't know. Tell me if I'm wrong here, but I would prefer a lawyer to come out and say this than... To be fair, if a lawyer had to come out and say it, it would not be said yet because a lawyer would tell you it's not the right time for it. But that's just my thought process.
embodied by random gameplay footage. So for now, let's go.
Oh my god, he's at... Okay, I need to... hold on. I gotta go back. Hold on a moment. I need to go back here.
Are hearing the truth straight from me, not behind lawyers, other content creators, or voiceovers disembodied by random gameplay footage.
Bro, you're not... You should not be trying to
Did he just call out? Did he call out like the Counter-Strike, the Counter-Strike Surf players who do commentary over his shit?
He's calling out Karl Jobst right now because that's all Karl Jobst does.
Oh, okay, is that what he does?
Yeah, that's what Karl does.
I think he should have waited to make his full point later on down the video.
I can't believe that he's doing this right now. My man! I know you're mad, but you can't do this.
They both are pretty bad at this. They both try to call each other out instead of just hating on the issues.
Oh, I'm so scared already. This is not going well. I'm sorry, chat.
So for now, let's go back to where all this began, with my mom. When I was young, I lost my mom to frontotemporal dementia, and she lived with that disease for roughly 16 years. When she passed away in 2013, my family officially launched a charity organization called the Open Hand Foundation with the mission of raising awareness and money for dementia research, educational tools, and helping families. We saw a real need after the frustrations we had personally experienced working with UCSF and how they handled our contributions, both financially and with my mom's own body parts. Before my mom passed away, my family was assured of how incredibly helpful her donation would be and what a difference it would make to the research. Well, imagine our frustration when, after donating our mom's brain and spinal cord, along with several thousands of dollars, we were told that her body parts were pretty much useless by a staff of completely different people that we didn't even know anymore. It made my family feel like we had just given away my mom's body parts for nothing, with the contribution feeling more like a feel-good courtesy than a worthwhile sacrifice. This is where the Open Hand Foundation began, and with it, the need for knowing how charitable contributions actually get spent. And as for me, I didn't really get involved into any of this until I reached a place in my career where I really felt like I could use my platform to make a big difference. In 2018, my best friends and I created Indieland, a 24 to 60 hour live stream event where we would play and promote indie games with the people who made them, raising money for charity with all of you at home watching, cheering us on as I went through tons of gross physical challenges at my own expense. Indieland went on for 6 years, and my team and I were so thrilled to see our little show succeed. However, after we finished our 5th show in November of 2022, I spoke with my family about all the good we were doing, and I really wanted to get a representative from one of our charity partners to come and speak at Indieland 2023. Only then did I learn that the Open Hand Foundation had never made a contribution since its founding, and there were no official partners. All the money was sitting there, untouched and accounted for.
Okay, so right here is where he is claiming he has never inquired once about this. Do you believe him?
So yeah, this is, well, I really don't, because
I don't think it matters.
You don't think so?
one, it doesn't matter, and two,
Because it's
kind of
his
like, okay,
charity.
Well, you only responded after. Well, yeah, one is his charity. He's.
Your Honor,
who he
I didn't know my
stuff.
business was doing illegal stuff. That's not on me.
Exactly.
Well, technically, he says it's his family's
Exactly, it's not
charity,
independent.
or is that
But
does that not
money-
matter?
Also weird because
But the money's sitting like in a bank and just getting like, were they like sitting and just in like a savings account, or where were the stay sitting?
It was sitting in a savings account. Yes.
Then I don't trust them.
I don't think it was one that he could access. I think it was he says it's a family charity. So my assumption is that it went to an account that he might know exists, but he might not even have access to, unless it's like to just put stuff in. Sorry, go ahead,
He
Mizu.
should have access to it, because otherwise, how the hell then it's
And here's
off
the
his
thing,
hands in
it only
that case.
came out-
Camel.
It only came out and said, "Oh my God, I had no idea that no contribution had been made by my charity." After Mutahar and Karl Jobst broke this story, is he had come out before the story broke and go, "Hey, I'm so sorry, I just realized Open Hand has never made a contribution. I'm gonna fix that." And then Mutahar made a video. It wouldn't have done anything because it would have gotten ahead of it. But no, he only responded and acted like, oh, he had no knowledge on this after Muta made the video. So that's why I don't believe him.
Uh-huh. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, let's continue.
Ready to be donated. But at the time, there was a massive disagreement between myself and my family. I personally thought it was important that the money be donated right away. Meanwhile, my family's perspective was very different than mine. They had been negotiating with several organizations to establish contracts to
Wow,
take a
he's throwing
bulk
his
sum
whole
of money.
family
At...
under the bus. Holy shit.
Yeah.
God damn, dude.
I want to know the
Let's
timeline of him doing it, Ava,
let's
before
see
you
how
throw
it
that
goes.
out.
Let's see how it plays out. It's looking
I
my
don't-
family is the one who did it.
No,
I don't
but
wanna say it
he's not mentioned a timeline yet on this. That's the thing. I not heard when they've been doing this kind of thing. Because if it's quite clear if he basically asks his family for extra help for this kind of thing afterwards, because they're just saying, "Oh shit, the money didn't go where we want," and we thought it's kind of like everyone thought someone else already used the money to send in, if they just realize, "Oh shit, it didn't never go anywhere," because he has not mentioned a timeline
Yeah,
when this
exactly.
happens.
Well, here's a problem. If he wants the money donated as fast as possible, but his family has a different opinion, it means he's discussing it, which means he would be informed about whether or not the money has been donated. So he's either lying now or he was lying then. Either way, his story is inconsistent.
Yeah, he needs to mention hard time or because his thing, I I do not believe this. Oh, I can't remember the time. I don't believe him because I can remember stuff me and my family talking about mundane things from like 2 to 3 years ago without any issues. So he should know this less than 2 years in between.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, Mizu, you had a thought about it?
You'd have to go back because now I can't remember.
Oh, fair enough.
Sorry.
You're
Sorry,
fine.
honey.
As a restricted donation. These conversations revealed that many of these potential organizations were happy to take the money, but didn't want to track what they saw as a low sum compared to the 6 to 7 figure amounts they were used to receiving from
now.
mostly.
Go ahead.
So he addressed this in the original video. I'm like 99% sure.
Yes, he talked about it being a low donation, if I remember correctly.
But I believe in the original video, he's the one that said he was fishing around for other places, not his family.
Yes, you're right, Mizu. No, you're right. Because I remember this. He said that he was very concerned with where the money was going to go, and so he was doing a lot of shopping and talking with other charities. And now, all of a sudden, his narrative's changed where he wanted to donate the money immediately. His family was the one talking with charities. They're good catch. Very good fucking catch, Mizu.
Oh, okay.
That was a huge criticism when he did the first video was, okay, so you were shopping around, and as you were shopping around, the money was depreciating in value.
Yeah. That was my big problem. It's just like, why don't you just throw it? Get it out of here.
Yeah, now he's not shopping around. His family was shopping around, and he had no idea they were shopping around.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, again, by the way, guys, I don't think anything here has amounted to the level of fraud, but he is just fucking lying. So whether or not he's defrauded anything legally is irrelevant. He's lying about his story.
Which is just
He's not being
reputational.
honest.
Yeah. No, yeah, for sure.
Corporate interest groups. After a lot of tough conversations over the years.
Here, we're going to rewind that back about 10 seconds.
A low sum compared to the 6 to 7 figure amounts they were used to receiving from mostly corporate interest groups. After a lot of tough conversations over the years, my family settled on a goal of raising $1 million before donating, hoping that this would be a massive milestone that would help organize.
This is a new story. Oh, okay, you motherfucker.
This one actually was a part of the original lore, except it was, again, he was waiting for the larger amount.
My assumption is
The problem is there's no statement of that intent in his charity's fucking mission statement or anything.
No, it's not said anywhere at all. So wouldn't that be misleading the public on what he's trying to do?
I mean, he's not it gets ambiguous because he does plan to donate the money as soon as a set number is reached, but it seems really scummy to me to not specify that number.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Organizations to take the foundation way more seriously. But I didn't know about any of this, and I didn't care. I wanted it to go to a
Whoa. I didn't know about this and I didn't care. What?
Let him finish his thought.
Okay, all right.
Charity that would do great things with it. Nations to take the foundation way more seriously. But I didn't know about any of this, and I didn't care. I wanted it to go to a reputable charity that would do great things with it right away. That means for the next 12 months, I knew about the money not being donated and was having constant conversations to get it to the right place, trying to repair relationships and negotiate in good faith with several different potential benefactors. Since it was now up to me to get this money donated, I needed to stay on the board of directors for Open Hand, at least until the donation was officially made. It was around this point that I realized that I was in way over my head. I had just lost my job at G4, and finances were a complete mess all around for myself and my company. I was scrambling to get the completionist restructured with new ideas and a new tone, and I was practically traveling or doing some work event almost every single week, almost the entire year. But everything was up in the air, and all of it was on me, all at once. And on top of all this was the news that I now had to fix a problem that had been unknowingly brewing for several years. However, even at this point, I couldn't just do whatever I wanted. And this is where the real conflict started. I tried my best to express how upset I was, how upset all of you would rightfully be, and that this could cost me and so many people who worked with me, everything we had created and built together, and I was simply brushed aside. I had learned the hard way that the charity world moves at a glacial pace, and I've been going around touting all these organizations and all the good we'll be doing for many years, only for all of it to be a bunch of empty promises. Even after I stepped up, my best efforts to donate as fast as possible would never be good enough, as every decision I wanted to make now had to be approved by a long list of people on both the open hand side and the potential benefactors that I have been speaking with. So I feel that some context on my family might be helpful right here. I'm the youngest of five in a
It would be difficult to get a charity to accept a donation from you. That's kind of ridiculous.
I think what he's saying is because going back to what he said earlier, the charity, the Open Hands Foundation, it sounds like wanted to have their charity recognized more than than it would be. So it's just like if you give a small donation, you're not going to be recognized as much as other people, and that's kind of what it sounds like to me. I could be wrong, but that's kind of just how it sounds like. We want the recognition from this donation.
If that's the case, I think of a specific Bible story involving donations to the church.
Again, I could be wrong.
Somebody who donates for reputational stuff and to get the attaboy is not looked nearly as much as the person who has what they have to donate and they donate it immediately without seeking credit. So yeah, if that's the case, honestly, not very becoming.
I don't even know if it was about credit. It just sounds like they didn't want to donate it until it was big enough to be recognized by these charities. I don't know.
How big is when you need to be recognized? Because that would just lambast.
Floundering.
Yeah, because it doesn't make any sense. Because in that case, a lot of people wouldn't make charities at all. Because it sounds like his charity hits a higher milestone than other charities or regular charities usually do on their campaigns.
Mm-hmm.
So no, I think it's obscuring, or either he has been calling something and now he's just trying to deflect that one thing. And I feel like he should just do what he did in the beginning of the video, just ignored all those kind of tiny things, so just move on to the major points.
Well, it's really bizarre to me because I know lots of charities that will recognize smaller donations, like if it's a couple $1,000s, I've seen people get recognized for it.
They'll recognize it, no problem.
So it's just like, why when it comes to these dementia foundations, why do they need $1 million to make it actually sound like it's big recognition? Like
I think again, this is cope.
You think so?
If I want to have
look, this $1 million figure, back then when he first loaded it and now when he's reiterating it, seems like something that he crafted afterwards when he was caught. Because he had 600,000
something like that
in that account. It's like, oh well, I was waiting to get to $1 million. That night, that looks nice. That's a nice even number. Makes everybody happy. Seems a little too convenient to come up with that after the fact, after you're caught, not fucking donating this money.
If I have good charity for him right now, it would probably be he was caught and then he just said dumb shit when he got caught, just to not sound like, oh no, it's gonna look bad. I didn't know we didn't make the way you said all. So no. So he was just saying a bunch of random stuff.
I wanted to donate the money immediately, but my family had other plans and they wanted to reach this $1 million goal. But I had no idea that we had never donated in a year since we opened up the charity, even though apparently I had this different opinion with my family on how the money's donated. It's all so much all at once. None of it actually makes sense and it's contradicting itself.
Yeah.
All he said is excuses. I don't know. I just don't get it.
He just trying to explain away excuses. I feel like he made excuses early on last year, is my guess, and then now he's just trying to explain away those excuses kind of thing that he has made for himself. He kind of trying to redo the bet he made before previously. But I don't know. I think he's just digging himself a bigger hole in that case.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's continue.
First generation Lebanese immigrant household. My dad has always loomed large in every aspect of my life, and that absolutely extended to my own experiences with the Open Hand Foundation, and at times, even my own business. The expectations were that I should have been an engineer, or I should have been a lawyer. Instead, I'm a video producer who plays video games on the internet for a living.
Dear fucking God, no,
if you ever watched the Completionist live show...
Yeah, you would have sucked as a lawyer, it sounds like.
Dear God. And by the way, are you throwing your dad under your bus now? Oh, daddy fucking expected too much of me and you couldn't handle the pressure? Where are you going with this? What's the relevance?
Yeah. Oh, goodness.
From a few years ago, then all of this should sound pretty familiar to you. I did not have the final call on any major decisions when it came to the open hand and its finances. I was one of many people in charge. To my family, I was seen as the video game guy, not the business guy or the charity guy. Regardless, the outcomes were absolutely my responsibility because all of you at home donated your hard-earned money and time and did so with your trust in me in mind. So when I learned the truth, I made it my goal that no matter what happened, the money had to get donated. There was no other outcome that I would allow. And that's where the real nasty core to all of this is. Nobody embezzled or touched any money. No crime was committed or
You're going to have to show some receipts for that, my man. Stop just talking and show some shit, please.
covered up here. And the results of the Department of Justice's investigation will hopefully one day be proof.
Huh?
Well, he said he was investigated and the DOJ has pretty much concluded that investigation.
Right,
Hasn't
but
gotten up with him since because of that final interview. But with that happening and no probable cause for a grand jury indictment or any kind of charge, he is not guilty or even accused of being, charity fraud or extortion or anything like that. And so we cannot say that, no, you need to prove that. No, he doesn't, because the government hasn't brought those charges against him.
Oh,
They
fair enough.
tried and they decided not to because they didn't have enough evidence.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. I feel like he's going to try saying dad and family or go big or go home, and the family wanted a big donation number. If that's the case, the family's really stupid because, again, I just don't get it. I don't get that whatsoever. That's so dumb.
Proof of this. The decision to wait to donate until the foundation raised $1 million, along with the struggle of figuring out why that was necessary in the first place, should have absolutely been communicated with all of you. The Open Hand Foundation, and myself especially, should have been more transparent with its struggles and its goals, period. A week after Indieland 2023 had wrapped up, and before I could get back to the donation efforts and conversations I was having, my heart stopped when I saw an email to the Open Hand Foundation came from a one Karl Jobst. I'm very familiar with Karl's work, as he had been known at the time to be a groundbreaking creator that claimed to take down cheaters, liars, and scammers. And I knew what was coming next. A few days later, on November 10th, I received a message from another creator, Mutahar, also known as Some Ordinary Gamers. I respected and trusted Mutahar, so when he asked if I wanted to hop on a Discord call to talk about a discrepancy with some of the Open Hand Foundation's publicly available documents, I agreed, thinking, hey, you know what? Maybe we could chat this out and clear the air, no problem. Mutahar never once asked about the laws or regulations that Karl had asked about, so I had no reason to think they were collaborating together, especially since they had no prior history together online. I hopped on the...
That's not true. I'm pretty sure that Mutahar and Karl have collaborated together at least once or twice on this kind of shit.
I think Karl has been on Some Ordinary's podcast a few times before this had happened, so
yeah. You could chalk it up to him not knowing all of Mutahar's content, but, like, you can't just, like...
Which is fine, but, like, don't say things if you don't know the answer to them.
Yeah, I don't know.
The call, assuming that this would just be the two of us, until my surprise, I saw Karl join. The rest of what's publicly available to all of you is essentially me having a panic attack while trying to be transparent with two creators I respected at the time, all at the behest of throwing my friends and family under several buses. I saw the headlines coming, and
Huh?
Wow, man.
He says all at the behest of throwing my friends and family under several buses. You're still doing that. What are you talking about?
He didn't actually not do it as much. He does it more now.
My God, man.
No, I agree. He is definitely doing it way more now. He's blaming his entire family for why this is all happening.
Karl joined the Discord call and I had a panic attack. Okay, what?
Yeah, I just had to throw my family under the bus. I need to clear my own name. It was panic, guys. Promise. It's not.
I had a panic attack. I had to put my dad under the bus. He's got to go first. Can't put my mom under the bus.
Squeak. Squeak, squeak. Need to put him down. Squeak.
You know, for a guy who calls himself the completionist, you'd think he'd research things a lot more completely.
Like, He's a gamer. What do you think? No, no.
Damn it. Thank you, Ava. That bus should be hitting speed bumps. Yeah, sounds about right.
And I spiraled, losing control of everything. I did my best to reiterate my family's infighting, the struggles with finding a donor for a restricted donation, and that no matter what was going to happen, all the money was accounted for and ready to be donated. And they even acknowledged that there was no evidence of embezzlement and that it's not even what they were asking about. So it gave me some hope that this whole thing could be recovered in some way.
I'm keeping it to the charity and like the money and why it hasn't moved. I won't personally be mentioning anybody family related and the personal hell that you honestly have to go through. That's like a fucking no-no for me personally. On my end, and I'm sure on Carl's end, that's something that obviously I think we can abide by. That's just an ethics thing for any journalist, really. The according to every PP filing that I've seen, it can all be like done right, you know. This isn't a situation of actual embezzlement or, you know, money being moved to the fucking Cayman Islands or some cryptocurrency offshore. This is a situation that can be rectified for very positive sakes. But yeah,
I was terrified and I should have kept my mouth shut. But some part of me believed that if I was honest right from the get-go, maybe I could get out ahead of this and it could end up just being more of a cautionary situation for people to know. 3 days later, Monday, November the 13th, Mutahar and Karl released their videos and the story was broken. It made donating even more important, but even more difficult due to the new online reputation of the Open Hand Foundation and myself. Many of these organizations we'd been speaking with suddenly wanted nothing to do with us, legally informing us to keep our distance, and the situation quickly became desperate. Thankfully, my brother and I were able to secure a meeting.
You to keep your distance, and you've said this even though those demands probably meant not mentioning that either.
Yeah, that could get you in trouble if you mention that. I mean, like, he's not mentioning them by name, but they could still come over.
The company, so it's good. But again, he's toting the line, and you never want to tote the line. You want to be well beyond the line.
Ava needs a drink after this. Ava's gonna need many drinks after this. Maybe.
You know what? I need a fucking bowl of weed after this. I'm not even joking.
I'm already sobering up, so I'm worried.
I'm worried. I'm sobering up. It's doing psychic damage.
Oh, goodness.
With AFTD the very next day. And by November 29th of 2023, the Association of Frontotemporal Dementia received $600,000 from the Open Hand Foundation. Soon after this donation was made, I resigned from my role on the board of directors, ending my relationship with my family's efforts in the...
Hold on a moment. How can you be on the board of directors and not know where the money is? Are you that dumb? Do they not give you... I feel like that's something that every board member should know.
There's a few positions on a charity's board of director, including the treasurer, who would, if like he was a treasurer, then sure, he should know that information. But if he was just like, if he was one of the other ones that's like more event planning or something, it's possible he didn't know for the board member position, but again, it's not likely.
That's just so bizarre. How can you be on the board of directors and not know what the other people like? You're just what he's
the treasurer. That's what I want to know. That should be public information too.
What he's telling me is that he was at the table, but he wasn't at the table. Because if he was at the table, he would have known these conversations were going on. Am I wrong about that? Like how could you not know these conversations?
And he was very important, but he was also forced to the kids' table by his family, who had all control and all this stuff, and they're the ones who did the bad stuff.
I was a treasurer. I am the family. Well, it's just like that's the part that like has me stopped here. It's just like, how can you not? If you're telling me you were at the table with everybody else, how did you not be part of these conversations where people were talking about this? Like, was this only something that was talked about between your dad and your brother or whoever else was at the top? Like, I'm so confused right now. Like, so fucking confused. This makes no sense. I'm sorry.
This is Enron levels of non-transparent. Holy shit. Yeah, that's true.
All right.
Open Hand Foundation. The money that remained in the Open Hands account was intended to cover any future operating expenses or potential legal fees. That would prove to be important since the very next day on November 30th, we received a notice from the California Department of Justice that the Open Hand Foundation was now being investigated. All receipts were being sent over, and per legal advice, everyone's mouths were to be kept shut. The main priority for me was, at the very least, the $459,129.90 raised by Indieland donors would finally go to the original cause of dementia research in honor of my mother. At this point, my family and I were completely overwhelmed with the noise coming in. And as a result, we brought in several different professionals to help us determine how to even best respond to the ever-growing list of allegations. This is what finally led to my response on December 9th of 2023.
Oh, the horrible
All the
one.
information that I'm sharing with you right now and going to be sharing with you, this is what I wanted to say in that video. At the time, the Open Hands Foundation's legal counsel instructed me not to say or share anything because nobody knew what would be relevant to the pending investigation by the government. I was essentially handcuffed from telling the full story because...
And you should still be handcuffed because until they tell you that everything is concluded, you should not be saying anything. Like that. Am I wrong, Ava? Like, he should not be saying anything right now.
No, you're not wrong. This is, again, what he said and what happened to him, you know, a year and a half ago, is still relevant even though he hasn't heard back from the other side. It should still be the best line. Don't talk about this shit because we don't know what's going to be relevant.
Oh, goodness.
As our lawyers instructed me to not address any information potentially related to the ongoing investigation, which included receipts, potential evidence, and even fully admitting to any and all of my mistakes. When this response video failed to inspire folks to trust and believe in me still,
I'm going to be honest with you, the video sucked ass. And I know why nobody trusted you, because it was ass.
I knew that my support systems were going to go away very quickly. My financial, legal, and community support disappeared overnight, with a lot of my friendships, both personal and professional, going away with it as well. It was clear that I had failed and my options were extremely limited. Over the course of the next 2 months, almost all the employees at That One Video Gamer were let go, and I spent most of my time clearing out the now defunct old office. I decided to continue making content as a way just to keep the lights on despite my legal silence. But by the summer of 2024, I eventually stopped producing new content altogether. I would go on to disappear from the lives of practically everyone I knew because I thought that in my own self-hating isolation that that's what everyone wanted from me. But in reality, I ended up doing a lot more harm than good by letting everyone else deal with the public responses. And that was extremely selfish of me. Without being able to truly apologize and take 100% full accountability for the things that I was responsible for, it felt like no one wanted to ever hear from me, let alone trust me ever again. To my moderators,
I'm going to be honest with you, I will never trust this man ever again. Might just be me, but I will never trust this man ever again.
I feel like you should have said this early in the video, before he already did throw out people under the bus.
No, yeah.
Yeah, for real though.
Or tell about how he did, or I don't know. I feel like in a lot of these parts of this video feel like obviously they are made in segments, of course, and they are cut together where he feels like they are most needed. So maybe they were like in a different like order before like editing. But still, it does not sound good.
No, yeah, this is shit that he did not need to say or include whatsoever, because it's just making it worse for him.
My biggest fans that have rolled with me since day one, and especially to anyone who ever donated to Indieland in any way, shape, or form. So many of you trusted me, my words, and my reputation in what I stood for. I know a lot of you have left this community, are hurt and feel betrayed, and were even threatened or harassed by people online just for saying that you still believed in me.
Okay, I actually want to see... Oh, I'm not going to say it didn't happen. Not going to say it didn't happen. But I want to see people harassing you for saying that you still liked the completionist. I'm sorry. I need to see that.
Look, if you're going to say that, yeah. It's so common. Like, oh, we got death threats, this happened, that happened. You know what? Honestly, show me. Because if you don't show me, I don't fucking believe you.
Yeah, we're at the point where death threat, proof for it didn't happen, basically. So, unless he shows it, didn't happen.
I put all of you in an unbelievably difficult situation, and for that, I am deeply sorry. To my past employees, I am so sorry that you've had to endure the sudden hardship of needing to find new employment with a resume that had my name and company insignia on it. You trusted me to manage that one video gamer and everything related to our brand in a way that would keep us going for the next decade. All of you gave me your blood, sweat, and tears, and some of you for the full 13 years of our existence. I am forever grateful for all of you, and I am so sorry that this ended up becoming the worst possible scenario for all of us. To Fraser Perez-Don, Patrick Stingline, and Michael Barity. You've always been my best friends.
No idea who these people are.
Your relentless support has always meant the world to me. Indieland and so much of TOVG's ambition and drive was from the three of you and your dreams. You dreamed as big as I did, if not bigger, and contributed to our success. I will always be in your debt, and my heart is so heavy for how this ruined your lives and the lives of your fellow employees. I will find a way somehow, someday, to reconcile and seek redemption with all of you, if you will allow me to. I want to especially apologize to the Super Beard Brothers, the Scary Game Squad, the Friends Per Second podcast, and all of the guests and indie game developers that appeared at Indieland for the long road of chaos they had to endure and will continue to endure because of all of this. I don't expect forgiveness from anyone who watches this, but I do want all of you to know that I am doing everything in my power to make it right. And on that note, I do want to talk a little bit about the progress update on AFTD's fight against dementia and how all the money you all donated is helping real people today. In July of 2024, AFTD sent OpenHand a report of what our contribution was going towards in compliance with the terms of the restricted donation previously negotiated upon. And I'll have that full report in the box down below, but I do want to touch on a few things that I'm very excited about. First off, when we negotiated our donation with AFTD, an outside party matched another $200,000 to our donation through one of AFTD's matching programs. So the total at the end of the day was actually $800,000 that went to dementia research, education, and care. This money was distributed through a wide variety of grants to several different researchers around the country, studying both chemical and social questions surrounding dementia, FTD, and all related disorders. Alongside this, one specific grant was awarded to the Respite Care Financial Assistance Program. Now, this helps to alleviate the financial burden of those diagnosed with FTD via direct cash grants for victims and their families. At the end of June of 2024, AFTD distributed 753 grants as a part of this program. That means there's 753 individual families who receive direct assistance hiring professional caregivers, enrolling in care programs, and purchasing supplies like shoes, clothes, and technology, and so much more. Now, this is a very detailed report with a ton of scientific terminology, but if you ever donated to Indieland over the years, then this report is for you. It's your money helping these families through both new research and relief funding, and it is making an actual genuine difference to so many people. For whatever it's still worth, I want to genuinely thank each and every one of you who donated over the years. Thank you so much for your compassion and generosity, sincerely. On top of all of this, the Open Hand Foundation has committed to donate to AFTD for many years to come, as long as they have money to operate with $50,000 already having been contributed this year alone. Given that this amount was so much smaller than the last donation, they asked to not have any big press releases around this time. Even though I'm not a part of the Open Hand anymore, it makes me so happy to know that the foundation is continuing to donate and hopefully start to rebuild some of the trust. Donors, in the end, if you donated to Indieland, your money went to charity and only charity. That was the promise, that was the goal, and we got there. I want to reiterate that at the end of
Or the legal funds that they had to use.
the day, I was not trying to use or abuse my power as an influencer, and the intent was always to raise money for charity and never to take any of it. The memory and legacy of my mother is one of the most important things to me, and truly to this day, despite her passing, I do not think that I have gotten over the hardships and the trauma that I have experienced in my life with her and her illness. She always taught me to do good, and I was trying to live through her to do good, and I'm still trying to do good to this day. You, as a viewer, deserve the facts, and especially the truth. That's why I want to clarify as many of the allegations against me as I can that are absolutely false. First, I want to address the idea that the open hand could quickly just donate the money the same way you can just click donate on a charity website or Venmo or PayPal a friend.
Almost everyone is screaming at them just to donate the money.
Okay,
which
good. He's
should be
actually
pretty
bringing
easy
up.
to do.
Okay,
One
good.
thing you'll see is they'll ask me to gift an amount that is as low as $35.
The short answer is no. If we wrote a check to a charity with no agreements on how that money gets spent or how it's tracked, we would never have received a report detailing how our donors' money was being put to use. It would likely have gone to funding administrative costs like accounting fees and executive salaries.
Okay.
It had.
Okay, so okay, I
This
see.
is not a good argument for you.
Good pot frame.
Wait, so why didn't they do it immediately then?
This is not a good argument for them because they're like, well, we can't, like, if we just donate it, we can't micromanage the charity. Yeah, that's not going to happen either
That's
way.
not your. That's not.
It's not- no.
That's not their thing to do. That's not their job description.
Once you donate the money to the charity, you don't get to say what money goes where within that charity. That's the
Exactly.
charity job.
Well, most people don't even know. Like, here's the thing: most people that
case,
donate
it should
that.
Work.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. No, I was gonna say if they really wanted to like micromanage, then they should not. They should ask for. They should not be like just a charity like organization for
hire
this. They should be.
And freaking
Yeah, like they should be.
They should do the things, yeah.
They should like the shared like when people donate. They should. Here's the thing: when the whole donate thing would not. They would not be a second hand. They would be first hand in that case, or assisting first hand. But they are second hand organization in that case.
Yeah.
They shouldn't be that if they want to have this micromanaging thing.
Like,
Well-
his whole argument doesn't make sense.
Well, it's-
it's just, I couldn't
It's
give them the
childish.
money because I need to be able to micromanage them. Well, you're not going to be able to do that no matter what. I don't know. Do you think your followers believe this? Maybe they do.
I can, however, I would believe this only if there's one of Gerard's family members who is in distress. Like, there's a lot. It sounds like I can believe this coming from ideas from multiple different heads. In a family table, I can believe that.
Well, it's I
And
really
there's no one hard say of putting the foot down.
I really don't like. He's like, oh, I didn't want this to go to administrative costs. It's just like, okay, like administrative costs need to be fulfilled
sorry, but it
too.
goes to. It
Like-
means- yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
broski,
you
I'm
don't get to
sorry.
decide.
You
You don't get to
finish.
decide what percentage. Oh, sorry.
No, you finish first, please.
I forgot.
No, I'm sorry. Well, what I was going to say is just like, you don't get to decide whether or not the pencils and the paper or the salaries of HR gets paid or the doctor gets to get paid. I'm sorry, like, both of them have to get paid at the end of the day regardless. Like, are you just going to come up to them and say, sorry, people that work behind the desk, I want actual stuff to get done with this money, so only they get to get paid. They still got to pay the checks out for that shit.
When you pay your taxes, you don't get to say where your tax money goes specifically. You can do it through voting and stuff, but the budget is the budget. Your tax money is gonna go where it's gonna go, and it's decided by the government that you elect. Similarly, when you donate to a charity, they're going to decide how best to apply that money, and some of it's gonna go to the actual research development stuff. Some of it's gonna go to administrative costs. You don't get to decide what goes where unless you're a member of the board of that charity.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know. It just seems like he's trying to pull on the whole heartstrings of, guys, I wanted to make sure it went to what actually matters, not to the stuff that we all know doesn't matter. And it's just like, you don't get to decide that. It's not your thing. Like, I understand that, like, all of this, like, is really rough for you. Trust me, I've had family members that have their own
He's
kind of
playing
health
the wounded
problems.
hero, and it's super annoying.
It is really extremely annoying. It's just
This
like,
whole thing kind of sounds like a whole PR thing overall. I like reeks of it.
A little bit, yeah.
yeah, it does.
had to be restricted to make sure that it actually went to dementia research. And negotiating with many of these organizations is really tough when you aren't donating tens of millions of dollars. To us, 600,000.
Well, then become a millionaire.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry again. You can't tell me any charity who wouldn't be ecstatic to receive any amount of money.
Well, see, again,
10,000, 25, 50, 100, 800, which is apparently what was donated. Like, no, I'm sorry, but they're going to be happy with that, and they will be more than willing to work with you with press releases and stuff like that. Like, this is a fucking cope reason.
I don't know. This is really just like, I feel like I need to reach out to any of these organizations and say, hey, if I donate X amount of money to you, like do we get to tell you what to do with this money? They're probably going to tell me no matter what. Oh my gosh.
I work closely with a couple charities, one of which is pretty big, and I'm telling you right now, they would shit themselves if 500,000 came in as a donation.
Yeah.
Like, that's come on.
Well, that's how much money overall he donated. But, like, imagine if, like, you gave 10, 20, 30,000 every single year for, like, 5 or 6 years.
They'd also be fucking ecstatic.
It's just like, Gerard, my man, this really doesn't sound like a good win. I really don't care if the corpo gets some of the money, too. They need it to keep the lights on as well. Like, I just don't understand this whole anti-admin thing. It makes no sense to me. Just, fuck, I don't know.
$1,000 was an astronomical amount of money, especially for me and my community. But in the charity world, that's small potatoes. There's a ton more to this whole thing.
Who cares? It is not small potatoes to donate that. Okay, are you telling me that unless you donate millions of dollars, like Jeff fucking, like what? Do you want your fucking plaque on the wall? Like what are you asking for here? Are you telling me that they're not going to tell you how your money's being spent if you just give them $10,000 to $20,000 a year? Like, bro, I'm sorry. I don't understand this. This is so stupid. This is so fucking stupid. Oh my gosh. He wants an itemized list. Bro, you're not going to get, like, again, they probably do that for, like, big fucking rich people. And I'm sorry, you're a content creator. You're not big fucking rich.
Here's the thing. If you want an itemized list, you go to the charity's website, and they usually have a fucking Venn diagram of how we spend your donation, and it shows it. And if you want to know that information, there you go. You have it fucking available. Because most charities who accept donations like that will split up and show it. I've seen like 3 of them that do it like that, and it's publicly available information. So again, this is just a nothing cope response. It doesn't fucking pass the SIP test.
Well, see, Ava, he wants to make sure his is separate from everybody else's. He can't just have his right next to Jeff Bezos's. He has to have his, like, all alone so that he can read it himself and show it off to his chat. I legitimately just don't get it. Like, broski, who the fuck cares if you get an itemized list or not? It's going to charity. Some charities are scams, but like, I just, at that point, don't donate. If you're so worried that your charity money's not going to get used, then don't donate. It's between you and God at that point. I don't know.
Let's see if it makes anybody better points. There's got to be something.
We got 20 minutes left. Let's see.
But that's about the best explanation that I can personally provide, because I am not a 501.
Insert name here. Discovered mom has milkers and gave $5. I will catch the vodka. What do you think of tourists going on about how One Piece is political?
A little wrong spot for it right now, but tourists that think that One Piece is political are stupid. They're stupid. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh, for fuck's sake. It seems like he wanted to dick sling with Iron Mouse. I really don't know. I really don't. Like, it legitimately just confuses me. Like, maybe I just need somebody to explain it to me and I'm stupid, but like, I don't understand why he has to make this whole big deal about this. I just don't like it.
C3 lawyer or accountant. This stuff is unbelievably complex and it takes time to get it right. Simply put, It was functionally impossible for us to just donate the money in a website's donate button section while being responsible to the people who donated to us and the cause that we represented. That obviously does not excuse the fact that it took far too long to donate, but hopefully this at least explains why, even once you find a benefactor, it's still a very tedious process.
It is not, man. I hate to like go back to what Mutahar and Karl did, but it is. Do you guys like fucking? I'm thinking of Iron Mouse's Immunodeficiency Foundation. You can literally set up a Tiltify account, and the Tiltify account just goes straight to the fucking charity. I don't know how this is such a hard thing to do.
It's super hard because apparently we showed you didn't pay for that. That thing can. I don't know. Like apparently maybe it is super hard to send a large amount of money. I don't know.
I guess so. I'm so confused, man.
I feel like we should check like how hard is it actually to set up foundation and send the money.
I guess
in a sense.
Again, I'm not an expert. I'm going to assume that Ava is going to be more of an expert in this than I am. But like, legitimately, it makes no sense to me. How is this such a problem, my man? It is not hard to just say, hey, we want to give money to you. Is there an avenue for doing that? Yes. Akakun says, quote, it'd be irresponsible to just donate without knowing specifically where a dollar goes, unquote. No, Gerard, if you don't trust the org, then donate to another org. Exactly! Excuse me. There's a reason why I don't donate to most orgs, and it's because I know that a lot of them are scams or put a lot of the money in the pockets of other people. But if you don't trust that org, or you don't vet that org, then don't donate to them. It goes somewhere else. Like, it's not that hard. Maybe it is that hard for him. You show just in case they put Iron Mouse's donation into the general budget. Yeah, that's a little bit different. But like, this is so bizarre to me. Can't you also hire a lawyer to donate your money? Yes. Pretty much.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
It's called being put in escrow. I think he wanted to find
put into an escrow account.
Yeah, I think he wanted to find a charity that spends less than 1% on admin costs. Good fucking luck.
That's not possible.
No, admin costs are still a thing.
That's literally not possible. I've seen them as low as 10-15%, which is pretty good. But I've never seen a one less than 1%. That's fucking you're on crack.
Yeah, I don't think that's what he was doing. I just, like, I don't understand why this whole thing at all. Sorry, I'm going in circles here, but, like, this is so dumb. This is, like, legitimately so dumb. Just donate the fucking money! Just donate it!
We should continue getting to the...
Yeah.
Continue watching it so
Next,
we can
I
get
want to talk about
point.
Twitch bits and Twitch subscriptions. If you don't know how bits and subs work, viewers can donate money in the form of Twitch bits, as well as subscribe to a Twitch streamer for perks like emotes and private streams. This money
Thank you for
then
explaining
gets
that.
split
Nobody
with
knew how
Twitch,
that was.
And the remaining balance then comes to the Twitch streamer at the end of the month. During the weeks of Indieland, all bits and subs that we received on the channel were put towards the donation goal throughout the event. I'm sure many of you have seen a lot of clips and memes at this point over the years where I have said we don't touch any bits or subs. Technically speaking, I do have to interact with them because I have to claim the income that comes to me and my company, and any money that Twitch pays out is income regardless of where it will end up going later on. However, either myself or my brother, sometimes referencing a meme name during the stream, referencing something that was taking place at the time in the stream, would donate various amounts of money that match what we had received from Twitch viewers in real time up to that point directly to our Tiltify page. That way, the on-screen totals would match and no amount would ever get forgotten. If there was any discrepancy at the time, we made sure to donate extra to ensure accuracy, and sometimes that happened a few days after Indieland had wrapped up. We worked hard to figure this process out as early on we didn't have everything locked in, but by the time we were done, that was our process. No matter what though, dollar for dollar, everything did go to charity. For full transparency, on screen right now, you can see our...
Alright, let's say this. Okay, this is all of the years for donations. Okay, cool. Cool. Thank you.
Revenue for Twitch bits and subs for every year of Indieland, and the document containing this data will be available for you down below.
Oh, that's nice.
$459,129.90 was contributed to the open hand by the fundraising efforts of That One Video Gamer, The Completionist, and Indieland. All of the money raised for Indieland went directly towards that sum, and absolutely none of it was used for either expenses or personal use. This can be corroborated by both our Twitch earnings and our unclaimed expenses year on year. The process of receiving and tracking Twitch bits and subs was a tedious extra layer to Indieland's operations, which is why we encourage viewers eventually over the years to donate directly to the Tiltified campaign instead. That way, donor money was going directly to the open hand, and I don't need to be the middleman at all in this situation. While we're talking...
Yeah, that makes it easier so that you don't have to, like, do everything that you just said you had to do.
Expenses, let's address the claim that I used Indieland as a way to earn money from claimed expenses and gain clout from running a prestigious event with big-name celebrities and respected creators.
Of everyone in the entire world who benefits from Indieland, it's Gerard who benefits the most. He gets the Twitch followers, he gets the media attention, he gets to mingle with game developers and celebrities, he gets all the credit.
As it grew, Indieland became increasingly more expensive to produce, most of all in 2022, when we made it an attendable live show like we had promised our viewers in 2019. That One Video Gamer shouldered all expenses. That was my contribution to the cause. The general rule of thumb is that a nonprofit charity should only spend around 25% of its income on expenses. And
hey, Ian and Anissa, you might have gone a little bit over the budget of Kramer Clash.
The issue is a lot of charities, you'll see expenses like administrative costs and stuff be 50, 60, even as high as 70% sometimes.
Yeah, I'm sorry. This is mostly just a dunk on the fact that Ian and Anissa fucking spent so much money on galas.
I have to throw this in here, and I guess we have to give him a minute to keep talking, but he literally has not addressed the point that was actually brought up, which was, yeah, you are spending more money on this out of your own pocket. You are also getting your name all over the news. You're getting all these followers that come to your channel that will give you more money in the future.
Yeah.
That's the point he made. And I'm not saying that's like a good or a bad point, but if you're going to sit here and you're going to try and address the point, you should probably actually address it and not just be like, well, you know, it's okay because I spent the money on it. Well,
you still have the clout that comes from being a charity.
Like, that's not the point he made.
Mm-hmm.
Like people say this is giving charity is a way to get clout or to...
It can be.
Kind of, yeah, like, and they obviously for good reason, because people love to, like, it's something you can flaunt in a sense, like saying you're very stoic to basically have. And a lot of people do enjoy those things, even though we low key also kind of
for
don't like it.
Thousands of years.
Yeah.
According to the BBB Wise Giving Alliance, 35% is the max amount to be considered a credible charity. The Open Hands operating costs, on average, were only 11.85% during the years that Indieland was being run. We achieved this because Indieland had no claimed expenses to maximize donor contributions, and more importantly, it was a passion project for our team. This was our idea. This was our vision. This was our dream. In the now leaked Discord interview conducted by Karl and Mutahar, I had previously mentioned that some expenses were recouped by my company via Twitch revenue or reimbursements from the foundation. It actually turns out that I was wrong. No expenses were ever claimed by
You got proof for that? Please tell me.
My company, either through Open Hand or through the Twitch revenue. Between travel expenses for guests, venue costs for 2022, food and drinks, and all sorts of other extras, That One Video Gamer spent approximately $88,000 running Indieland across all 6 years. This also doesn't include the tax burden that One Video Gamer took on by
So, two big issues with this. First off, you're kind of issuing a correction to his video. This is not issuing a correction to his video. This is issuing a correction to yourself. if this is misinformation, you're openly admitting it's misinformation you put out there, not them.
Mm-hmm.
Second off, that little
I
chart you put in the
hear-
corner doesn't tell us anything. I could have thrown that chart together without any of your input on my own.
No, yeah, I was about to say that. I was just like, where is this chart
yeah.
coming from? Where can I see this
well,
myself?
An issue is here too that I'm seeing is because he's like, okay, well, we kept our expenses at 11 point whatever percent because everything like that actually was cost expenses came out of my dime. Well, that's still a donation that should be counted to the total of the charity, which then should be applied to the percentage of expenses. So are you saying that you misstated financial records for a charity? Because you're trying to offset it with your own personal donation. Again, whether or not it's a personal donation, it still goes to the total pot. And you cannot artificially lower the percentage of your expenses by like donating the offset. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Isn't that fraud, or am I thinking about it too much?
It's not fraud. It's just it's just not being very truthful. Again, he's been investigated, and as far to our knowledge, no charges have come down, and they pretty much are like, yeah, no wrongdoing happened here.
Yeah.
So I'm giving him a lot of
No
slack legally,
wrongdoing.
but to say that, yeah, our expenses were kept this low because I donated out of pocket to offset that cost. Well, that's not being truthful with your expenses and your donations then. It's mismanagement, yes. Thank you, Anubis.
Well, yeah, that's also kind of a thing with like if your charity is not making enough money to actually keep itself afloat without you like funding it, your charity isn't doing what it's supposed to be doing.
Exactly.
At that point,
Like,
you
it's not
probably
actually making the money.
at that point you shouldn't be running a charity. You should just donate
Yeah,
your own money.
Yeah, at that point, you're better off just donating it.
Because see, at that point, it does
Which,
look like a
again,
social
is
clout
whole
thing.
issue that anybody had. You should have just donated this fucking money the second you had it. You were supposed to be nothing more than a middleman. From your viewers to the people who wanted to donate to your freaking charity, and then your charity donating to the actual research groups and stuff that actually complete the goal of your charity.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Processing Twitch bits and subscriptions, plus the man hours dedicated to preparing for and running these events. That's hundreds of hours from 5 full-time employees being paid to put this event on together year after year. In short, we spent tens of thousands of dollars of my company's own money to run a charity that we did not get paid for. Not for clout.
Okay, that's stupid, in my personal
Again,
opinion.
those are, again, what did I just say? That's all donations. You can't offset those percentages, those stuff. Well, my company just ate that cost. No, your company donated that cost, but that still needs to be totally attributed to your percentages and everything. You can't just write it off by going, yeah, I'll donate it from my company credit card. That's fucking crazy.
Well, it's just like, so are you telling me you didn't pay your employees? Did they just decide to come in on an off day and do this? No. Like, legit, like, that's not what happened. What happened is you probably still paid them a full-time salary, and then they came to do this for you, which is still technically donating money to the charity. It's just you're donating your hours that's gonna be billable anyway. So it's still technically the same thing, in my personal opinion. I could be wrong, but that's how I'm seeing it.
Also, he's trying to make this sound like so charitable on his part. Like, I gave money away to this. It's like,
Yeah,
that's what a donation is. Yes, you have in fact heard the definition of it.
Mm-hmm.
Are we
shared his self-interest in this, guys?
Episode of The Office. Well, Ed Holmes is the manager in. It's fucking what's his name? The guy who plays Ultron in Avengers. He's the CEO, and he goes like, "You have to meet this quota for sales." And fucking Andy, the manager, just keeps buying paper. And he has like $800 in paper. And he's like, yeah, you're not meeting your fucking sales goal by buying the paper. It's not, you're borrowing from Mike to pay Sally. You can't do that.
Yeah. I forgot about that. Oh, that's a good one.
Because we cared. Many employees volunteered additional time to make Indieland happen, and I did not make this mandatory for their duties. We were all building this thing together. This event belonged to the staff who put it together, and they did it because they wanted to. They cared immensely about both indie games and victims of dementia. I am insanely proud of my team, and we only succeeded as much as we did because of their unbelievable dedication. I was the face, yes, and I did have final say, but this was our baby, not just mine. I am so
that's
proud of the
funny.
showrunners.
Because earlier he said he didn't have final say. His family had final say. So which is it, motherfucker?
Well, he didn't have final. He had final say on Indieland, but technically Indieland is not
fucking,
his.
Oh my god.
That's that. I don't like how many moving parts there are here.
Money in the waters.
No, yeah.
He has multiple different charities kind of going around.
I feel like a lot. His argument seems to change whenever it kind of suits his, like, whatever is advantageous for him.
No, yeah, I agree.
Producers, editors, and coordinators who actually achieved these goals that they set for themselves. As a final note, I want to add that many online have noticed that the Open Hand Foundation has entered into a delinquency status with the IRS. Karl Jobst has run with this, saying that this is further proof that Open Hand did not...
Pause. He's not running with it. You just admitted that it's a thing that's true. I don't understand what he's trying to get at here.
You know what's so funny too? The fee to maintain your 501c charity licensing is not a lot. Like to be declared delinquent from the Attorney General of California, because that's how that happens. You miss some yearly fee of like only a few hundred at most for the charity your size.
Mm-hmm.
Like, come on, man, what the fuck?
I'd imagine the fee is low because it's a
sir,
charity.
I did overspeed, and now the cop is coming with a ticket. Now he's running with a ticket.
I would never call Karl Jobst a cop because Karl Jobst is more of a pickup artist, but I know what you mean.
Yeah, like you can't. These are two things you can't say in this order if you want to make an argument, even if you want to do it.
Yeah. Oh fuck! Here I'm gonna start playing something other than Minecraft, but I need to save, quit, exit. And we're just gonna blow this up while I start the next.
Not
game.
comply with the law. In reality, the Open Hands Legal Counsel was instructed by the Department of Justice to withhold their tax filings until the investigation was concluded. This delinquency status is the charity equivalent of an unpaid parking ticket and gets cleared whenever Open Hand files a specific form, which they've already taken care of. As a result, this delinquency status has been corrected and is actually explicit proof that my family and I fully complied with the situation for people to know.
Fuck!
3 days aren't donating tens of millions of dollars.
Oh fuck! I went way too far back.
$600,000 was an astronomical amount of money, especially for me and my community. A specific form, which they've already taken care of. As a result, this delinquency status has been corrected and is actually explicit proof that my family and I fully complied with the investigation and truly have nothing to hide. Now, I wish I could end the video here
stop.
and
Wait
move
a minute,
on.
Wait a minute, no, stop. You paying your fucking yearly fucking fee that you have to do alongside filing your taxes to not be considered delinquent by the state of California as a charity does not prove that you complied with the investigation. I don't know why you think it does, but that's kind of like a separate issue. That was a tax filing issue you resolved, great. But how does that have anything to do with their investigation?
Okay, give me 1 second. It's gonna be harder for me to stop the video, by the way, because I'm playing Silk Song.
Not acknowledge my detractors beyond easily debunked numbers and misunderstood compliance laws. Unfortunately, Karl and Mutahar have made themselves impossible to ignore. They have inserted themselves into my story, whether I like it or not. Both of them have perpetuated and publicized numerous conspiracy theories about myself and my family online, and this has led to irreparable harm to not just myself, but everyone associated with my family, including
Yo,
personal
that sounds like
information
a
being
lawsuit
leaked,
announcement.
stalking.
You think so? You think so? Okay.
Listen to how it sounds. I'm gonna ask Mizu. Does this not sound like the fucking entry into an official cause of action?
It sort of does, but it does in the way of I could sue you. I totally could. I'm not gonna, but I totally could, and I would win.
Yeah, no, I agree. But it definitely, like, all of a sudden, his language, I picked it up. I'm like, oh, are you gonna, like, talk about lawsuits right now?
I guess we'll find out. Guess we'll find out.
Public harassment, and so much more. It doesn't matter that these guys never explicitly said they believe some of this stuff, nor do they verbally condone bad faith attacks. They discussed and entertained several conspiracies that directly hurt people who had nothing to do with any of this at all. One of the conspiracy claims was that my family donated personal funds to cover up the fact that we secretly stole all of the donor money. Both Mutahar and Karl discussed this as not only a legitimate possibility, but as a likely reality, despite the fact that no hard evidence of embezzlement has ever existed.
I don't either.
He said that both Karl and Mutahar openly discussed his family stealing the money and replacing it with their own money.
I don't believe. I think I don't believe
anything that was talked about.
I don't believe
Doesn't even make
any of
sense.
this unless he shows the clip them saying it right after. I don't believe him because he's done it for other 4 points that he mentioned.
Yeah.
None of it.
Well, there's this D&D like animation channel on YouTube, and there's a skit they do for one of their campaigns where they're like, you know what we could do? We could borrow the money from the bank, so then when we rob the bank, we can replace it with the money that we borrowed. That's basically what he's saying here. He's like, they accused my family of stealing the money and replacing it with my family's money.
Which doesn't, yeah, no, that, again, that is such a, it's so vague, it can't be confirmed. I do not remember, I remember, look, we heard Mutahar and Jobst both say, we don't think this is embezzlement, we don't think this is fraud, we just think this is weird and it needs addressing. He fucking he played that fucking clip of them saying that in this video. So why all of a sudden are you saying that they were discussing this fucking wild, harebrained conspiracy that to the best of my memory, did not happen?
Yeah, it doesn't even make sense.
Yeah.
No, I think he's using too many words to describe just, oh, they're accusing our family for using this as a personal bank.
And, and again, to kind of loop back to it, actually, Gerard, his name is Gerard, right? That's his real name.
Gerard Khalil.
I can never pronounce that.
Actually, Gerard, it's actually extremely important that they did not endorse it. I don't know. He's like, oh, well, it doesn't really matter that they didn't publicly endorse it. Yes, it does.
It's
kind of like the most important thing.
That's one of the main things that they would have to prove in any kind of lawsuit or cause of action, where you could get damages returned to you from the court. Says, yeah, you have to prove that they endorsed this and pass it off as fact.
Yeah.
So, which means any speculation on their end does not meet the standard for defamation or anything, because again, allegedly, speculatively, that's fine. But if they stated something as fact, yeah, that would be a problem for them.
It's just so funny. It's like, it doesn't matter that they didn't actually say it. Yes, it does.
No, 100%.
That's the whole thing. That's the only thing a judge would look at.
Well, did they say it? Well, no, they didn't, but I don't think that really matters, Your Honor.
Get the fuck out of my court, then. Sorry.
Your Honor, I could feel it. My spender senses were tingling.
My Gerard senses were, my completionist senses were tingling. Gosh, this boss is so stressful after it gets faster.
One of the actual conspiracies for this is, one user writes, they just needed a few weeks to secure a loan or...
Okay, legitimately, that's not Mutahar saying that. That's a fan of Mutahar's saying that. Come on, man.
I fucking hate when people take
God
something else someone else say and then you just put it up in the other place and you just say no.
Quoting Reddit, that does not count as a
You're right.
This fucking goddamn it! I'm so okay. We're gonna go.
I know his lawyers are. If you don't have any lawyers, I know they've been drinking heavily tonight.
Probably.
Oh my God! Look, if I had scotch, I would be drinking scotch.
Oh, are they gonna get any faster? They are gonna get way faster, aren't they? Yes, they are. Fuck.
Up with the money to do this. If this conspiracy theory is true and the California DOJ or the IRS are investigating,
now.
That's going to draw some serious eyeballs over to them. So if that money is there, just prove it exists. I get it. You're behind lawyers and PR agencies.
If this was actually true, the DOJ would have caught it instantly and acted accordingly. 501c3 charities in California are extremely strict and are under much tighter supervision than most other states in the US. An even more outrageous conspiracy tries to allege that my dad poisoned my mom.
Go ahead.
But wait,
Government bureaucracy is not as all-seeing as people like to make it sound. Like, they will find it if they start looking for it, but they aren't always looking for it. In fact, most of the time, they're never looking for it.
yes.
They only look for it if, like, they're giving a tip.
If they have a reason to look for
That's
it.
really the only. Exactly.
It's kind of like the joke where everyone's like, you know, the NSA can, like, watch you masturbate or whatever, or they're looking at what porn you're looking at. Technically, they possibly could, but do you really think the CIA has an agent watching over your shoulder at all times?
You're a fish in a million. Then you telling me they have all-seeing eyes just on you, special fruitcake? No, they don't.
It might be.
Like, let's be real. I have to condemn the clips he used. He specifically says, if this is true, if the DOJ
Yes.
PR investigate, like he gave
Exactly.
all the qualifiers necessary to protect him from any kind of defamation lawsuit.
Yeah, exactly. Like he's using like a argument someone else put up and say, yeah, this could be bad if this thing here.
Speculation, but
Yeah.
fuck.
Yeah, like,
Exactly.
it is.
Which you're allowed to
And
do.
Honestly,
as long as you make sure
and
you say
like
it's
the
speculation.
major thing issue he mentioned as well, if you have the money, you show you have it, kind of thing, or like just do this. Simple things. Doesn't need to be too difficult to explain.
Pretty much. All right, let's continue.
Mom, in order to not just worsen her condition, but maybe even cause her diagnosis in the first place. These were particularly nasty conspiracies that I wanted to address in my initial response video from December of 2023, where I shared my mom's autopsy report to prove that yes, she did live and die with frontotemporal dementia. Some people were a little confused about this and were extremely upset that I used my mom's death certificate in that way that I did. But seeing all these accusations that were swirling around me, even the truth of my mom's disorder was now officially being questioned. Now, there's one more
everything.
thing that I want to
Here's
get at.
about this.
There's not officially being questioned. Like, you can't just say every random asshole is now an official accusation against your character.
No.
It's a random ass Reddit post.
Those are wild ass fucking conspiracy theories that honestly I as a creator would just roll my eyes and keep scrolling.
I mean, nothing in the grand
Decided
scheme.
to actually put fucking proof to paper for some reason. Because, I mean, I'm sorry, but that says more about you and your insecurity about the situation than anything else.
Also,
Yeah.
I don't know, but I'm picking up that he's using his mother, so like his corpse of his mother as a shield a little bit too much in certain places. I don't know, like, is that just me picking up something very, very...
Guys, I had to post my mother's death certificate. Random assholes on Reddit said that I lied.
Like,
I mean,
he had me at one point where it was like he's saying, oh, like, it felt horrible, like, our mother, like, we tried to
it's kind of
give
a
away
situation.
things.
At best, he is extremely insecure and needs to prove himself right online for whatever reason. At worst, he would only respond to these accusations if you felt some kind of guilt towards them. Again, I think it's the former. I think it's just him being extremely insecure. but I don't think these rumors, quote unquote, needed to be addressed. They were a couple fucking freakazoids on Reddit and 4chan saying it. Like, don't give that kind of schizo theory like the light of day. That's all you did.
Pretty much.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything in the end. Like, these are not real fucking claims to put on. They never mention any of these ones, as you say. These are schizo takes. And these are nothing of the main thing that people actually are wondering, arguing about.
Sorry, I have to pause the game now, and this is way more stressful. So
Ahead of here. Just a couple years before my mom passed away, my dad started dating his now current wife while still being married to my mom. When you're committed to caring for someone with
that
dementia
sucks.
for over a decade,
Okay.
life gets extreme.
That really, but I'm sorry. I don't care if your wife is dying of dementia. Maybe this is just a personal thing, but I would kind of wait until my wife has passed before going for another one. Am I wrong?
No, for real. No,
That just
for real.
sounds kind of mean.
Look, the
It's an honor
marriage
thing.
fucking vows literally say in sickness and in health.
Fuck.
Here you are fucking dating another bitch while you're no, that's pretty dirty. That's pretty damn dirty.
He's an oath breaker.
I don't know where he's going with this, because like, why are you
Neither do
telling me
I.
this?
Yeah, no, I would object to
It is
relevant
pity.
views of the court.
Like his thing, he has lost the plot. I feel like he is just obscuring the whole thing. He's throwing smoke screens everywhere, and I don't understand why. Because he had a good start with the entire video. We all thought he was gonna go hard on points, but no.
I was
like, he's put
hoping,
smoke screen. He put smoke screen after smoke screen, and he's a rambler, yeah, 100%. Let's see. Let's keep watching his rambler. Keep rambling down.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Extremely
I
complicated.
trusted him with money.
My mom was at least 10 years into getting sick, and she was barely communicative at this point. My dad somehow found love at his senior age with an amazing woman who would go on to help our family take care of my mom well until her final days. I should not.
Yeah, I don't.
That is not how I would classify that.
No, neither would I.
I blacked out completely.
Fucking loud.
I thought we were going for like some sort of sympathy card. Like, I can't believe my piece of shit dad cheated on my mom while she was terminally ill. And it's like, I am so happy that my father found love in the midst of my mother's illness. So, fucking what?
Okay, honestly, this feels like that fucking clip from Rick and Morty, where freaking Jerry's parents come over.
my
Oh, yes!
And it turns out they have a freaking like black lover who like the other guy watches them have sex.
I remember that.
They put the demented mother in a Superman suit instead of.
Oh, I forgot about that.
What is the situation?
All right.
Oh.
I'm just gonna put you in the wheelchair. You're going back in the cupboard.
no,
Don't worry.
exactly.
You're staying here for a while and don't ask questions.
the
I know you
pain
can't.
That's good.
Yeah, the mistress was taking care of the old wife. That's
Yeah, that's right.
Oh boy.
Like, why? I don't understand why this is being included in the video, man. This doesn't need to be here.
It's
what's that
padding
thing
out.
people on Twitter say? You couldn't torture this information out of me.
No, yeah.
Like,
This is so
yeah, I think he's
fucking wild right
short-sighted.
now.
I think
Situations
this,
like that are complicated. They are, but we don't share it on the
He's
internet.
no longer Gerard. He's fucking Jerry.
This Jerry. No, he is Jerry. Like, literally, he's watching his dad.
Look, dude, this is fucking wild. Again, you could not make this up. I believe it, but why are you sharing it?
I feel like this is something I always notice with some creators when they sit and you put something to pen and paper kind of thing, and then you sort of get lost because you pick it up after a few days and you don't fully read the whole thing afterwards, so you forgot the plot. I think that's what he did. You read your rod or fucking Jerry, he cannot like. I don't think he understands what he's trying to do fully, or he doesn't have full plot, so he's just trying to pad it out. And he's full with emotions because he's been caught, and he's been caught red-handed in certain parts. So now all the smoke screen comes up, and now it is very rambly and a lot of heavy emotions for different plots. And he's trying to build any type of like positive, negative from any points. Because I think pretty sure he's not just trying to throw his parents or any like still living parents under the bus too much, because they will watch this video 100%.
Yeah, pretty much.
So that's what he does, basically trying to save face for his dad at least.
So weird. Honey, this is your replacement. Don't worry, you won't remember it anyway. Chat, that's so mean.
Oh no. What?
Oh.
Don't worry, Han. You'll be gone in a few days, in one or two years anyway. So it doesn't matter.
No,
I'm just maintaining my position. You couldn't torture this information out of me.
In a couple hours, it's fine.
You couldn't torture this information out of me. Genuinely.
Again, yeah. No, the CIA couldn't get this out of me. Like, you could waterboard me. I ain't admitted to this yet.
I did for a million.
It makes it confusing because I feel like we're trying to like tug on the heartstrings right now, and I just feel like flashbang.
Yeah.
Okay, look. That's what I thought at first with like, because I thought like, oh no, cheating, no, it's so horrible. But no, then he fucking did a fucking 180, and then I'm so happy that this lady helped us, and I took the spot of my mom. I don't know. It's so fucking weird.
No, yeah, 100%.
Because it felt like sympathy at first, and then it turned, and I don't know where we're at anymore.
I know where I am. Fuck.
So confused.
Fuck. Yeah. Let's continue.
Not have to explain what I feel is no one's business but my family's. Unfortunately, there's Discord receipts of Karl stating.
Fuck you, this is more.
Why are you saying
You're absolutely right. We just spent the last 5 minutes opining on that fact.
Okay, wait. Let's see what he's replying to Karl saying. I want to know what Karl said that made you have to tell us this story.
Yeah, let's do this.
That this was the last bit of family stuff that he was holding back, presumably until I decided to respond again, repeatedly referring to my stepmom as a mistress in my dad's supposed affair. Considering he used this...
It literally was.
I mean, yeah, that's it.
You kind of said it, Gerard. You literally said it.
Sure, it was
and you were happy for it.
Affair, fine. But look, at this point you said your mom is non-communicative. She definitely isn't communicative enough to consent to this. So this is by all definitions an affair. Whether or not you approved of it is irrelevant.
Yeah, like, it's by definition an affair. She is by definition a mistress.
Unless you disillusioned the marriage.
Gerard. The English language, okay?
Okay, this is kind of depressing.
Karl doesn't need to make a video on you. You make it yourself as you go.
Those people who you're working at the checkout counter of a grocery store. Like, oh hey, how's it going? Like, oh really bad. My mom was just diagnosed with cancer, and my dog died the other day. I'm like, dude, I'm just a guy behind the counter. What the fuck?
Yeah,
I know. I'm just an intern.
Again, you're not torturing this out of me.
I almost think he's using this as a strat for people to forget what the whole point of this video was.
I mean, I've almost forgotten.
I'm not gonna lie. If we watch this without any stop, I feel like I would zone out and forget about what the fuck this was about.
Where the fuck are we right now?
Because I've been feeling that sort of time to time, like, okay, I need to pay attention. Like, I need to stop looking at the war game. Look.
Oh, goodness.
I just feel flashbanged by so many things.
Take more Tylenol to increase the power of my autism to handle this.
It's just disorienting.
Oh, fuck. Alright. Cool.
It's just so weird.
He could have taken the Tylenol, yes. GG Akko, thank you. That wasn't that hard of a boss, I'll be honest with you. It was only difficult because I kept messing up. But anyway, thank you, Chet. I appreciate it.
Exact tactic against Billy Mitchell, accusing his current wife of being nothing but...
Okay, gotcha.
Oh!
Okay, look, Gerard, you're gonna look, Gerard, you're gonna say this because you think that, like, because Carl fucked up on the Billy Mitchell thing, that everything he said about Billy Mitchell was wrong. The only thing he said about Billy Mitchell was wrong was that he killed Apollo Legend, and that's exactly what he got in trouble for.
Fuck.
Everything else, still 100% right.
Yeah, so yeah, this really is not the
Why
way
would he
you
do
think it is,
this? Why would he do this? This is so stupid.
This actually goes to what I was talking about the other day with somebody. Evil people think they can get one W and it immediately exonerates them in the eyes of the internet. And I went to this video and looked through the comments, and 100% this is he has been exonerated in the eyes of the internet already.
Yeah.
And it's like, no. First off, he's not even right, in my opinion, from everything I'm seeing. But second off, like, he's trying to get the W, like, oh, Karl Jobst is a bad person and he's against me. Therefore, only bad people are against me, so I'm good.
Oh my gosh, I hate this.
And don't think the timing here is lost on us either. Like the fact that Mutahar has just recently fallen out of greats of the internet, and so is Karl, and you fucking come out with this explanation. When the audience is just perfectly primed enough to go, yeah, fuck them, and then take your side over it, because sadly the internet has a very short memory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, Gerard needs to forget about Karl or Mutahar and that whole thing, because the whole thing about him doesn't revolve around them. It's because the thing they mentioned, or the people kind of brought to light about, which was the whole obscureness, the whole obscure thing about they trying to smokescreen about, and he keeps smokescreening about. So like, him trying to get a W on Karl or anything, it does not help him. It doesn't change anything on him. Anyone would just look at it and say, okay, you're just throwing shade at people who just called you out. So like you don't have not really proven anything in the eye of people. What the hell is going on?
Oh my gosh. All right, let's continue.
But a mistress in Billy's alleged affair. I have no doubt in my mind that Karl would.
Hold on, I need to
and
rewind
might
this.
still
10
treat
seconds.
Mitchell, accusing
20.
referring to my stepmom as a mistress in my dad's supposed affair. Considering he used this exact tactic against Billy Mitchell, accusing his current wife of being nothing but a mistress in Billy's alleged affair, I have no doubt in my mind that Karl would and might still try and use this against me in the future.
The very next week, he applied to marry his mistress of many years. So that's why
Bro!
Billy lies about his marriage.
Oh my gosh. Okay, now I need to see Billy Mitchell and the completionist together. Like, I think that there is a good likelihood that the both of them are going to get together now against Karl Jobst. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like this is going to happen. I don't know. This is kind of insane, man.
I don't know. I part of me feel like this is enough about this just shit flinging. That's all it is.
He's definitely shit flinging, but people are gonna buy it and they're gonna be like, "Oh no, you have a point there, don't you?" It's like, no, he doesn't have a point.
He really doesn't.
No.
Yeah, no, he waited for the pendulum to swing, and he fucking.
If this is a point, I should introduce people to fucking.
That's all this is.
We should introduce to Call of Duty or like voice chats or something else. Just when people can...
I'm so annoyed that people are gonna fall for this.
Because they are falling for this. They are 100% falling for this right now. I guarantee it.
So people live in the moment more now, more than ever, usually. That's the biggest issue.
Oh, fuck. I should have thrown the spears that I had. I keep forgetting that I own those.
Because the truth is that he had his children out of wedlock to a mistress, and that just doesn't sound quite as wholesome.
Myself and my family have long accepted and love who my dad married after my mom passed away.
That doesn't make her not a mistress.
It doesn't matter how much Karl tries to twist the truth here. There is no grand conspiracy here. The truth is that this
is what hurt so hard on this.
Look, I will say there's no grand conspiracy. It's very cut and dry. Your dad fucking had a mistress while your mom was sick and married, like, I'm sorry, like, this is very... I'm sorry that the English language has developed in a way that makes you feel that this is distasteful, but this is just an accurate description of what happened in your family.
Honestly, own it. Just own it and fucking move on.
He would have made better argument if he would have just went up and said like, and now Carl's trying to dig into my family, and that's just inappropriate.
That's it. That's all I need to say. What? That's it.
Honestly,
just that. If and even then, that's I argue that's a,
because
he doesn't need to do that
that is
much.
being crossed, and I agree it shouldn't be, but for you to respond with all of this fucking detailed, fucking like what should be very private information as a defense or response is just like, nah, you lost the game.
And he lost the game just because he complains about Carl doing it, and then he does it 1-2 seconds later. But like, oh, sort of. But like, even then, this is like low level. It's like this is not what people came here to see to this video at all.
No, they came to see receipts, and this is not receipts, in my personal opinion.
No, this is what I expect from like VTuber drama between fanboys.
Oh, 100%.
To argue we have not seen any receipts, and I feel like the reply would be, well, he can't show you the detailed financials. It's like, yeah, he can't, but he can't just call random numbers he showed on a screen proof.
I think we've seen all receipts that we're gonna be.
Well, here's the thing. He actually has a lot of links to different cases and stuff in the description of this video, apparently, that could be construed as receipts.
Let's see. Here, I'm going to bring it up for chat here.
That's what I was told.
Archival of financial records, evidence, and uploads. This is in a Google Drive folder. All right, if one of you could... here, I'm going to send...
Is this just that bullshit again?
I am going to send this to Ava. Ava, if you could, like, take a look at this, just to see the Google Drive link. I would appreciate it. Just see if you can find, because you are the lawyer here. Just see if you could find anything that would that actually would be considered evidence. And so we'll continue.
It's
from
not.
There. It's not. Did you look?
It is the exact same thing he showed on screen.
No, you're kidding me!
Oh my god, it is.
Wow.
It is. Yep, I'm looking at it right now.
Okay, let's just finish the whole video and then just go from there.
No!
Literally that shitty little Excel spreadsheet that he made that he showed on screen. That just says like 2024, X amount of money, total spent X amount of money.
I tried to be kind. I tried to.
He showed nothing.
Okay.
He has info.
Yeah,
he just want to show.
What the fuck?
Oh, I'm so upset right now.
Yeah, his receipts are very bad.
I'm so mad. F me. Yeah, chat, this is sad. I'm very upset right now. You have no fucking idea.
I'm so mad I'm Tylenol right now.
It's so dumb. Holy shit.
You're just disappointing.
My day is ruined.
Yes.
It's
well,
the,
my
it's the
day
meme
started.
of the guy that sits in the car eating burgers and shit.
Yeah.
In random places.
My
disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined.
Yeah, for real.
Pretty much. What the fuck?
I'm not watching calls after this. Yeah, I'll just listen and see if there ever will be something out of it. But if it's also just the same level as this, yeah, I'm not watching it.
Jeez, this area is terrifying.
They claim Mutahar and Karl are not journalists, accountants, lawyers, or even engineers.
You're right.
They're
oh my gosh, he has to get that dig in. You're fucking kidding me.
All right. Okay. Let's finish this before.
That solidifies the theory that he fucking waited for Mutahar to fall out of favor. Now was his time to strike.
This is insane.
The fact that he had that little dig in there shows me that's what he was waiting for.
Also, like, he says this, but you were also not any of those things. You were also just a YouTuber.
Yeah, a guy, yeah.
Like, do you think this is a good argument for you? It's like,
rocks in glass houses.
Guys, me, as a YouTuber, I'm telling you, these other guys, they don't know what they're talking about because they're also YouTubers just like me.
Oh my gosh. Engineer Jab, Gerard is 1000% vindicated. Yeah, exactly. That's what I feel like people are going to be like.
Vindication.
I hate this so much. All right, well, I'm sorry for pausing. I just like, bro, this upsets me.
Dude, that
That's
looks
like
pretty
dumb.
bad.
He's such a non-argument. He like thinks he just slam dunked the shit out of that.
Well, it's just like you can take the petty road sometimes when the petty road is something you can have. You can't take it here.
Like, he needs to learn to not let it like get to him, I think.
Also, a lot of it's not helping.
No.
Like, you're trying to take the petty road, but we're at the point where you're splitting hairs over the definition of what a mistress is.
All right, let's continue.
Me. That's why they never issued any corrections to this story, despite numerous allegations being thoroughly disproven even before my own response video came out. Corrections and questions are entertained as possible, but at no point did either of these two admit that they were wrong about anything they incorrectly cited. The 5% rule for charities to donate every single year, open hands filing status, expenses and contribution totals, or even my own words. These were all things that I tried to address in my response video.
So I don't know what he's going for here, because some of the stuff he cited is just stuff they weren't wrong about. Like he says, like the filing status. Okay, you have admitted the filing status was
that off of the fucking California.gov fucking website. So like, if you're upset that they, if you think they were wrong that when they quoted that, you think that the California government of which your charity is under is wrong, which again is not. So
yeah, like the fact that later it came back up, they don't have to issue a correction for that. I don't know what you're thinking.
By Ascendance Grip, I don't know where that is or what it is, chat. I'm sorry.
Like, what does he want them to do? Like, have another video that's like, hey guys, now a year later, he is now no longer in default.
Yeah, I feel like what he wants is something you can't get. Is he wants a reset of this situation not happening.
yeah, he's trying to win the court of public opinion now that they have swayed against Mutahar and Karl Jobst a bit. That's all this is. And it's not working. It's you're not buying me over.
No, let's keep watching.
Atari's like, I want to get through this.
No, I want to get through. I want to get to a point. I want to get to a point. He has done all this petty shit. I want to see at least one little nugget of something we can use. Because the best points is that in the first beginning of any video and the last. Please, Gerard, you know how to make YouTube videos. You've been in the business for decades.
I'm going to be honest. I don't think he's going to make a point. I really don't.
He definitely won't.
He really won't.
And others online have corrected them as well. There were a number of laws, requirements, and so much more that both Karl and Mutahar cited incorrectly, with no corrections to this very day. Let's take a step back real quick. Mutahar's first video released on November 13th.
Is this editor Editor Khalil?
Responding to online criticisms was on November 20th. His third video was on December the 2nd. And a fourth video was then released on December 7th, this time to talk about our donation to AFTD. Each and every video, Mutahar told his viewers that the open hand needed to be reported for an audit if you, the viewer, wanted anything to change.
Looking at their golf tournament, looking at a bunch of other places, there is, at least, in my opinion, income or revenue that should be reassessed by an auditing body.
That is until December 9th, when I released my response
said.
video. In my video,
that has to be addressed.
Yeah,
you told us he said something and then provided a clip of him not saying that.
He told us that he called upon viewers of your charity stream to audit you, to report you to an auditor. No, he did not say that. He said an auditing body needs to go over your expenses, which I think is entirely appropriate.
Ow.
Smoke screens.
It just has to be said that he's just lying about that, and it's upsetting that we have to be like, why are you lying about it every time?
Yeah.
I
It's a
said that we welcomed
far,
an
every
audit,
time he's made a
responding
claim
to
or
the
a clip-
claim that we were
hold
somehow
on.
afraid that an investigation.
Go ahead.
So every time he's made like a claim and then provided a clip to back up that claim, that clip does not have his claim in it, and it's getting really annoying.
It is. It definitely is. I'm getting kind of upset because I was told this was going to be a great video, and I am not convinced so far. I
I
just
told you this is gonna be a great video. It's the same person who told
Wouldn't it
me.
better if he pulled out a ukulele.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
It's great in the sense that it's terrible and answers nothing, which makes it kind of funny that he made it.
But the person who told it was great. But the same person who told me that Girl with Dragon Tattoo was also a great movie.
yeah.
might happen,
That's been-
exposing the books and everything up to everyone.
What they don't want is people, especially the authorities, looking into the golf tournament and all of that sponsorship money.
But if you have the money, I don't think it's illogical to show that you have the money and you are willing to donate it. Unless, of course, even if possessing the money after all of this, there are still some serious legal repercussions.
Instead of admitting that, hey, maybe he might have gone too far, Mutahar doubled down, saying that a criminal investigation by the government suddenly doesn't disprove his accusations that we broke the law.
Until it's done, he's kind of right. No?
You're odd. You're making it sound like there's been one. You're talking as if there's been one, and then they found nothing. And Mutahar keep going on as if, like, there hasn't been one.
Like, you've
while
already
there has
admitted
been
that
one.
investigation's not over.
Yeah, like, you admitted it then, and this video was from a year ago, before this was even started
By
being
the way,
investigated.
Something that does happen, like if the DOJ is contacting you and said, "Oh, we've just about concluded our investigation. We just want one more meeting to clear up a couple questions," and then you hear nothing from them, it could very well mean they found something that caused them to go down a rabbit hole of investigative work, and you're not going to hear from them until charges are brought. So again, not sure this was a good idea making this video just because you haven't heard back from the DOJ in over a year.
No.
Yeah, so for people who kind of aren't aware, I guess, if a governmental body says they're investigating you and then they go dead silent without telling you they're no longer investigating you, they're still investigating you.
Yeah, if anything, they're now investigating you harder because they might have found something.
Yeah, if they weren't investigating you still, they would have already told you, hey, investigation's over, because that's how they do it. That's how the government handles it. If they're dead silent, that's a bad sign for you.
You cannot be found guilty by the DOJ and not be prosecuted for something now.
It's quite like telling when you're odd is never giving us a clear answer at all through this entire thing, where it's supposed to clear up things or show things.
The Department of Justice is not a finder of fact. That is alone for the courts and the judges,
Yeah.
juries, and shit like that.
Sorry.
Now, the audit was never the smoking gun during this video, and you might be like, whoa, what are you talking about, Muta?
This is the exact investigation
Okay,
that
pause.
Mutahar instructed
No,
his
you can't
viewers
show a
would
clip that
deliver.
short.
Dude,
You cannot show a clip that
I'm
short.
going to, oh man, oh my god, I am raging so hard. I have an aneurysm. I'm bleeding.
Oh, you might
He
want to get
didn't
some
say
for
what you
that.
claimed he said. That clip is way too short to get any context out of. Because I actually
Yeah,
said
you just
something
mentioned
somewhat
nothing.
similar to this the other day when we were talking about this. Whether or not you did something illegal is not necessarily going to matter for your reputation. Because now people just don't trust
That's
you.
right.
It doesn't really matter if you committed a crime or not.
Yeah.
But that
Yeah, if
that doesn't
outside
mean
no
that that's
wrongdoing,
completely
that doesn't
irrelevant.
repair the damage that's been done in the court of public opinion.
Yeah. And like you being uncommunicative with your fans is not a crime, but it's still a shitty
No,
thing.
it's not. Yeah, it's shitty, yeah.
Give her more Tylenol. No, chat. We don't want to make Ava worse.
The super autist.
The super autist.
Oh boy.
Autismo grande.
Gosh damn it.
Oh my god, a teasmo grande.
I just would share these.
Don't worry, Mizu, he has all the videos archived for people to reference him in his drive, despite him not even using the actual video except for 5 seconds of the clip. Well, that's good of him.
Like, okay, I would say that's probably the biggest thing. The mostly, like the comments in below, I would say that's a little bit vague when it comes to, because that's the more thing that Gerard complained about before. If he has anything, it's that thing.
So
if you have anything you would like to report.
Because I guess I gotta address this before somebody mentions it. Yes, when you're making a YouTube video and somebody has like an hour-long video on you, you can't play the full hour-long video. But you can't play a 5-second clip and be like, this is all the context you need.
No, absolutely not. That's bad.
Oh, definitely.
You had probably 45 seconds to a full minute of contextualization to that 5-second clip. That is so dishonest.
And it is very scummy. Like, if you're strong with your point, you show more. You are willing to show more of the context of the whole entire thing without any issue.
Well, in the courts we have it. It's called the rule of completion.
Exactly.
So
like
a clip that you want to show to the court. The other side can go, here's the whole clip, so you have the context, because they're using it out of context and that's inappropriate. Again, this is he's just breaking basic rules when it comes to debunking or challenging these criticisms and the speculation that Mutahar and Karl Jobst had on him.
Yeah.
For justice if they followed his instructions.
Do you want justice to be delivered? So I'm going to teach you guys how to report this properly. Now, obviously, if you want any agency to look into this, check the state of California.
As for Karl, he actually acknowledges that he doesn't correctly cite any of the laws that I supposedly broke.
I couldn't give two shits if any of that is illegal or illegal. It would not affect my own moral judgments because I don't base my morals on whether or not a court convicts someone of a crime.
However, instead of admitting that he got anything wrong in his videos, Karl conveniently says that he is not a journalist.
Go ahead.
It's just not what he said.
No, just him fucking saying, oh, Karl says this, and then Karl says not that at all. Oh, I'm getting really, and like, dude, how is someone's words coming out and you're just hearing the exact, like, not the same thing?
You know, he hears what he want to hear.
It's just so annoying when somebody, because I don't even like Karl. I think I've talked about this before.
Yeah.
But it's so annoying when I watch a video and somebody is just openly lying about what someone else is saying in the most blatant way possible, as if you're an idiot.
And if anything, you just make it like, you're just strengthening your opposition more when you do that.
Well, it becomes... Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
It's just because he pulls out the Karl said that he didn't even know if it was against the law or if he pulled up any legal requirements. And then the actual clip is, I don't really care if it's legal or illegal. I think it's immoral.
Yeah.
It's a whole extra sentence, dude.
Making a moral judgment. It wasn't anything about the law or anything like that, what you tried to make it out to be. He wasn't making commentary on that. He was saying, regardless of legality, you did wrong here. That's what and you know what? He's allowed to say that.
No, 110% he's allowed to say that. Okay.
Journalist, he's just making entertainment.
The purpose of a YouTube video is first and foremost to entertain, because if a video isn't easy to understand or entertaining, people won't watch it and I will get less money.
Accusations of criminal wrongdoing and inexcusable moral character are now a form of entertainment and should not be taken as fact, despite the fact that Karl cites himself constantly as an investigative journalist, both in his GoFundMe campaigns, on the record in the courtroom in several different cases, and even in one of his...
Yeah, he's getting way too upset talking about this here. He's got to calm down.
You can hear his talking tempo and his fucking tone is starting to get sharper. He's sounding a man.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, he's got to calm it down. He's got to calm it down.
And none of this is reinforcing his point. Like, some of the stuff he lists over there, doesn't say anything about being an investigative journalist. The only one that does is the court case one. And you're kind of going to talk yourself up in court with that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quite frankly.
Pretty much.
Most recent videos.
My channel and my investigative work improved dramatically after I got sued.
Despite the best efforts that I put in my initial response video, I was never going to win, no matter what I said. The money got donated, but that was never the true goal. For Karl and Mutahar to succeed, I had to be irredeemable, and nothing I could have legally provided at the time.
I really don't know if there's much you can do to be redeemed as an
Honestly?
individual right now, man. I'm sorry.
No, I'm gonna go against him here. I will say that after he donated the money, people pretty much forgot about him. That's what happened.
Mhm.
Yeah, that was the issue. You fucking completed the issue, and then people dropped your ass like a fucking bad fucking day. That's what happened.
No, 110%.
Would have been enough.
Which I will once again prove in this video that you cannot take Gerard at his word. He is proven to be somebody that is deceptive.
It was my 16-minute video under the scrutiny of countless legal professionals versus their 8+ hours of sponsored conspiracy-based attacks. So, as a recap, yes, I did lie about where the donations were going, knowingly so after Indieland 2022. I tried to take responsibility privately by making sure that the money got donated appropriately, hoping that I could minimize the damage this might do to everyone in my life, keeping this a secret to prevent anyone else from being complicit.
Go ahead.
Well, 'cause he's like, I tried to do the right thing by handling it privately. Yeah, but it's a public charity where you publicly took money from the public. You can't handle it privately.
Yeah, no, you can't.
No, you can't. You know, if it weren't for him doing that editing voiceover, I'd say he never rewatched the Steve. It was bad with it, but with it, I can't even lie that way. No, yeah, he's definitely rewatched this. Definitely. Ay.
In reality, continuing to hide this throughout 2023 only made everything worse, because now I was still directly complicit. There was always going to be hell to pay, and I was just being stupid about all of this. I should have just partnered with the organization directly, made things right from the beginning, and not cared about restricted donations or where the money was going. I also should not have gone ahead with Indieland in 2023. The show had taken a life of its own because it finally was receiving the notoriety for all of our team's hard work, and I did not want to hurt or betray everyone that put their blood, sweat, and tears into the show.
Go ahead.
So this is more for a question, because I guess I'm confused. He is quote unquote proven that the Indieland money has been donated, and I'm willing to kind of take that just like on its face as is. I thought he still has not donated the money from the other charity.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
No,
I'm kind of just
it
confused.
got donated.
Did it?
I thought
Yeah,
they
it got
both,
donated.
like one charity donated to the other, and then the other is where that is. That's what I was thought, but maybe I'm
And
confused.
They matched it up to 200,000, but no, he donated the 600,000 to the ATC or something like that.
I'm just confused, I guess.
I mean, look, it's. Well, how long is this video supposed to be? 47 minutes?
Yeah.
It could have been 20.
It's got 5 more minutes left.
I guess I was just distracted because I didn't hear him say that the other charity donated.
Yeah, it did.
I'm willing to eat that one then. I guess I just missed it.
Yeah, you're good.
This was just as important to indie games as it was to charity, and that added a ton of expectations and pressure. In the end, I made a choice that cost my team their employment and ruined their lives, not to mention all the residual flack of every indie developer that they received just because of their association to me. It was short-sighted and dishonest. I should have come clean as soon as I learned about it and separated myself and the event from my family immediately. With all that being said, though, what I did not do was steal, embezzle, or otherwise misappropriate donor funds for anything. Every cent of money donated was always there, waiting to find a benefactor. Any claims of theft, embezzlement, or fraud are categorically false.
See, here's the thing. While, yes, I do think that that was like an underlying part of the investigations that they did, I feel like they ultimately concluded when he said all of the money is still here that I don't feel like that was like a big deal. I feel like the whole thing is just, why did you not donate it?
That was the big thing. That was a big thing. That was a big question. And then when it was actually donated, the situation was pretty much dropped. Now, the damage to his reputation had been done because of how poorly he had responded, all the excuses and fucking reasons and stories he has regarding it. That is really on him. But again, people were not continuing this after he donated that money.
Right.
That just wasn't happening.
It's almost like he's bringing it back up. Again, it's just like, why bring it back up now? What is the purpose for bringing this back up now?
Yeah, he's like, oh, I don't want to talk about this anymore. Proceeds to talk about it more.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Oh, is this where I get the royal silk? I hope.
False. I also want to apologize to Karl and Mutahar. Despite my criticisms, I know what it's like to have your entire life scrutinized by tens of thousands.
Oh my gosh, you can't, my. Alright, we're gonna continue. I'm sorry.
I just want to see you fail, and nobody deserves that. I know you both wanted this money donated, and you didn't deserve to get blown off just because people liked me. But I'm not interested in fighting some eternal YouTube drama conflict. I just want to come clean, and this is genuinely the soonest I was able to do so. So if you're really interested in understanding whether Karl and Mutahar conducted a responsible and educated investigation, there's a great YouTube video out there by a YouTube channel called Accounting in YouTube that breaks down the entire thing. And it's made by actual CPAs who looked at everything that Karl and Mutahar looked at. If this is where my work in charity ends, then so be it. I have participated in dozens of public fundraising events over the...
That video is an hour and a half. I kind of want to watch it though, just because it. I don't know. He's like putting a lot on this.
What CPAs fucking go over numbers? That sounds like I would die. I would literally die.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. He's moving the goalpost.
Here's the thing that makes me not trust that video on its face is the front of that video is not Open Hands and it's not Gerard. It's Karl Jobst and it's Mutahar.
Who again?
If you are CPAs examining if Open Hands did anything shady, the front of your video is Open Hands. It's not the people calling it out.
So I think these CPAs are actually auditing Mutahar and Karl Jobst's work, which is like I would give them that for having them in the thumbnail, but still, if you're going over Open Hand numbers, it should be an Open Hand thumbnail.
Yes.
Yeah. Instead, it's like you're trying to do the most damage to Mutahar and Karl.
It's clear, like, look, we're here to debunk Mutahar and Karl Jobst, not actually audit Open Hand.
Palette cleanser, chat. I have a. We could do fuck. What's his name?
People on YouTube can claim they're anything. And some people that even if they are a thing doesn't necessarily mean they're good at it. Just go watch one of Legal Eagle's videos.
Oh gosh.
Go watch an actual lawyer tell you why it's okay to assault somebody in the street because they touched a newspaper.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh my god, I saw that.
Yeah.
Look,
Legal Eagle is really... so like I don't want to get off topic, so I'll just give Atari like the quick TLDR. But he is so like in the pocket for anything left leaning that when people were complaining about in the Captain Marvel movie how she straight up just assaults a guy for touching her newspaper and robs him, and they're like, well, I don't feel like that's very heroic. He goes, well, actually, technically, the guy battered her, so it could be seen as a valid form of self-defense to break his arm and steal his motorcycle.
Yeah, he legitimately said that.
So it's, again, my response is, and again, this is just me being a lord. This is the video that got me so upset at and against Legal Eagle, because I'm like, first of all, and he knows this.
Oops.
Self-defense to be used is one, it's a partial defense. It admits you did the bad thing, but two, you have 3 things you have to meet. You have to use only as much force as necessary, and as soon as you're able to, withdraw.
Yeah,
And I'm sorry,
that's like
breaking somebody's arm in response to touching the newspaper is not.
it's excessive
responsible
and
force. Yes,
assault.
it's excessive, exactly.
Yes, excessive
Also,
is the
you
right
still
word.
can't rob them either way. Like,
No, that is beyond the pale. You have now.
That's just thievery.
You have.
it doesn't matter if it's self-defense.
No.
You still can't rob the person that you
No, like-
self-defended against.
No, it's even if we just look at the first action of just breaking the arm, that is beyond the pale, and the other one is just no. That you are
By
the
the way,
assaultee.
Legal Eagle is an actively practicing attorney with a law firm.
Yes.
And he's not just like someone who practiced for a year. He's been
Yeah.
doing this for a while, and it's just been getting worse.
Yeah,
I
like,
hope
people
he's
need
doing
to-
this for just clout
Like
and
the point I'm just kind of going with that with
not for
is
the
because I don't
actual-
mean
the
to like
actual thoughts.
derail it. Is a lot of people are a lot of things doesn't necessarily mean they're very good at it.
Yeah.
Quite frankly,
Yeah, so
plenty
you
of
think,
people are
okay,
actually
these
really shit at their
CPAs
job.
reviewed my stuff. It doesn't really matter.
Pretty
More
much.
and more faith.
And especially if it's a case like that where it looks like they might be more on Gerard's side, bias can play a really heavy hand in how you analyze stuff.
Yeah, they're called confirmatory or confirmation studies or something like that.
Confirmation bias?
It's the confirmation bias is a part of it. Yeah, but it basically, if you go into investigating something with the intent of disproving somebody, right? Or like, oh, I have the intent of disproving Mutahar here. I'm gonna like lose sight of a lot of the parts of what I should be looking at in the audit just because I'm trying to get a one-up on the subject of my actual criticism.
Pretty much. Pretty much. Long-winded way to just say, doesn't matter who he brings up because they could be biased for him, basically, is what you're...
Well, they're I would say they're biased just from their thumbnail.
Yeah, they definitely come across as more like, oh, we have to do this on behalf of him rather than we're doing an analysis on this.
Mm-hmm. Oh, goodness. This has been very, very fun to listen to.
The years that have nothing to do with the Open Hand Foundation or my family for that matter. And the reason has always been the same each and every single time. Real people need as much help as they can get when faced with life-changing disorders like dementia. I've experienced this whole thing firsthand from the age of 10. It was one of the hardest things I've ever had to endure, and I never wanted to defraud anyone in all of this. I just wanted to raise money for charity and help promote indie games. I wanted to elevate the industry as much as I could because it's always elevated
Okay,
me.
pause it real quick.
So,
just
hold on.
because
Where do we
it's
go from
kind
here?
of important, really.
Oh, perfect. He's going to go into what happens next. Perfect. So, good time to pause.
Okay, that's good. When you say, I never wanted to defraud anybody, that is an admission by omission. You can't do that. Somebody could use this in court. Again, look, he said I never after apologizing, he says I never wanted to defraud anybody. Well, if you never wanted to and you just apologized, did you? I'm not saying he did, but this is why
No, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. This is why you don't, you let a lawyer speak for you, because if you don't,
Exactly. That was
some
an incredibly
idiot,
dumb thing to say.
yeah, some idiot could now come out and say, oh, he said he defrauded me, and I'm a donator of his, and I feel very upset that he defrauded me. And 100%, that's what could happen to this man, and he's not being smart whatsoever for what he's choosing to say.
You gotta be careful with your wood choice. Word
yes.
choice, sorry.
I was about to say what? I know it's late for
I'm
you.
having a stroke, it's fine.
Yeah. Zugswain, you're asking what crests I have. I'm pretty sure I have no crests. I'm pretty sure I've gone through this entire game and I have 0 crests besides whatever the game gives you by default. I've been playing this entire game with the default nail. I know that that's not what people like to hear, but that's what I've been doing. Is this where that key goes? It is. Cool. All right. Now he's gonna say, "What's next? What comes next, Gerard? What is the end? What is the end stage here?" Also, Temp, where the fuck are you? I need you to get in here because I am very disappointed in this video.
Even if I somehow recover from this controversy, things can never be the same as they once were. Does that mean the completionist, the show, my channel, my livelihood? Is it all just dead? No. Oh no. Still complete games.
Fuck off.
I will revive from the ashes, and some people will still watch me.
I wasn't gonna comment on a thing I picked up on during some of the last parts of this video.
He looks into the camera, it goes 2 steps ahead.
Yeah, I noticed it when he said about when he mentioned about it. I don't want to defraud someone. There was something that it looked very performative, like the way he has uttered it, like in his body language when it comes to it. It's very performative, and now when I see this, like, oh yeah, it's obviously it's like he's been multiple takes doing the same thing. This is not first take.
Gosh, damn. Get your critical screen, hover over your skill, 6 skill, and press whatever button that would be the triangle for you to say your crests. I don't think I have any other. Yeah, I just have that one. Sorry, chat. I need to get more, but I've been lazy. Go ahead.
Let's see. Well, what is he gonna end this with?
Yeah, let's see.
I actually never stopped completing games, even through the entirety of
Oh,
last
he
year.
hasn't stopped!
Well over a dozen games, just because I wanted to. At the end of the day, I still love making videos. I'm not a drama YouTuber or anything like that. I play games and just want to make videos about the things that I'm passionate about. My life is fundamentally different these days. My friend group has completely shifted. My family dynamics are very, very different. And the image that you all had of me is shattered. And maybe that's all okay. Maybe it's not okay. Maybe it doesn't need to be okay. But this is a new beginning for me, the completionist, and hopefully all of you at home who've supported me.
This just
should you
feels
choose
really
to
weird.
continue to roll with me. From now on, this is my story to tell. And if you're here for it, I cannot wait to make entirely new kinds of videos that will make you laugh and hopefully make you think. Going forward, you're going to be seeing a lot of me more streaming on Twitch, and hopefully weekly videos will return again soon.
Okay, so listen, they say
Don't say this in this video.
Yeah, don't.
You're addressing serious allegations. You should not top the video off with, by the way, you should come watch me over on Twitch.
See,
guys, he has changed. He's a new person. What do you mean?
Possibly can.
they say
He's a new
that
person. He's clear. He's green. So he's not as bad as Carl is. He didn't lose a thing yet.
they say that Twitch streaming is the end stage for content creators that make videos. If you're obviously not if you're starting out as a streamer, but like if you are a video maker and go into streaming, some people do consider that the end stage. And if he's saying that he's going straight to streaming, I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
Back to streaming, and he said, I think weekly videos. Which, dude, I'm gonna say this, like, one of the biggest things about making videos is momentum and consistency. If you fall off of a weekly video schedule, it's very, very difficult to just return to that.
Yeah.
Soon.
Say his
But
type
it's
of
going to
content
feel very
does
different.
not do well for videos.
No, it is not a video. It's very researched shit.
Well, not just that, but just completionist content in general. Like, there are a couple channels that do like those weird challenge runs. And if you look at their videos on it get literally like millions of views. Nobody watches the streams. Because watching somebody run their head into a wall, the same exact wall, for 5 hours is not fun.
Yeah. You want to watch the
yeah.
best part of a clips of a speedrun, not the actual full speedrun.
Yeah.
Or you want to watch the number in the end, which is the thing everybody watch.
Yeah. Well, when you watch those videos, like, can you beat this entire game without using, like, the jump button? It's like you see a 20-minute video that gets 1 million views. You don't see the 5-hour live stream where he was running off a cliff over and over again on the loading screen trying to figure out how to make the jump.
Yeah, pretty much.
And completionist stuff is very similar. Like, there's a lot of achievements in games that are just mindless bullshit. At least these days. Like, back in the day, it wasn't so bad. But these days, there's some stuff that the entire achievement is just running into a wall for 5 hours, mindlessly farming the same enemy over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, like, and I don't believe he has the charisma to hold up like a witty commentary during those entire things for the amount of audience he trying to go back.
He said he's not a drama tuber. Well, you are now.
Yeah.
I would personally say, well, it chose.
The drama life chose.
Streaming, you are now.
I didn't choose the drama life. The drama life chose me.
It chose me. I was not born in the dark, but now I am the dark.
The darkness, it chose me, Batman. Thank you for the affiliate. I didn't even know today was like my anniversary as an affiliate, so thank you, chat. Look at the achievements for Silk Song. No, I don't want to feel sad, chat. I don't want to feel sad. Thank you.
I don't have my company or my team anymore. It's just me once again, by myself. Before I end this video,
don't say
I
that.
want to talk to a few people specifically. To Alex Fossiani and Kelly Whistler. You two have been in my corner for years, supporting me through the insanity that's been TOVG. I am honored and humbled to know the both of you.
Huh?
I was making a joke. I said, don't throw them under the bus like that.
Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious.
I was joking about the
And
fact
I am
that he
so
publicly
deeply
said
sorry.
what 2 people have been in his corner the whole time when, like, everybody's kind of salted with him still.
Yeah. It's not a good idea to do, in my personal opinion. But you know what? He's welcome to do whatever he wants, I guess.
I honestly don't believe he doesn't have a team.
You don't think so? You think that he's still got people behind him?
If he doesn't, he's going to in, like, a week. Like,
You would have to.
we've talked about before, like, our little channels make, like, you know, $100, $200 a month off just residual ads.
Yeah.
Think about what a channel like his makes.
Off of just residuals? No, I know exactly what you mean.
And
He's got to be
especially if
making...
He's no longer paying anybody else, and all that's just going straight to him because he has no
Always
team
be
anymore.
someone picking up the slack. There will always be people who's willing to do it for money.
Yeah.
Or do it like editing money or anything else or writing.
Yeah, like he could find a new team in like 5 minutes.
Maybe not 5 minutes, but I know what you mean.
Yeah. So this whole like it's just me now. No, it's not gonna be, and we all know it's not gonna be.
It was just him for 5 minutes.
These 5 minutes right now, where I haven't done anything for a year, so my entire team had to find new work. I have no team. Next week we will have team.
I feel like he already had people that like listened to it saying, "Wait, what? Wait, were we not part of your team?" He's like, "Oh yeah, you were, but when I wrote this, I thought about this. You were not part of it just yet." And I couldn't be asked to remove it. No, but he's trying to get as Arko said before. He's trying to regain like the public trust or the sympathy. Like that's the best thing he has going for him, and that's what a lot of these big YouTubers do.
YouTubers, yeah.
Yeah.
How the fuck do I get through there? What the hell?
Heavy in my brain.
I just think this whole video sucks.
No, that's fair. This video does kind of suck.
I don't, and he's not ready to. If he becomes a drama tuber, he's gonna crash faster than anything else.
And I'm gonna go to bed, so I'll talk to you later.
Oh, you have a good night.
Have a good night, Eva.
Peace and love. Peace and love.
No,
Alright.
brain cells listening to this.
Well, we still got like 30 seconds left, so let's finish her up. Actually, no, more like about a minute and a half. Let's do this.
All the pain that I've caused the two of you, even to this day. To my family, but more specifically to my brother Jacques. No matter what happens in life, we will always be family. We will always be brothers. We will, whether we like it or not, be there for each other through thick and thin.
Oh, his brother hates him right now.
I know this has been hard on both of us and our relationship, and this whole video won't fix that.
His brother hates him right
Hopefully
now.
It's a step in the right direction, and I hope that
You call
things
him
go
his
back
brother
to the
Will
way
Smith.
they once
You
were.
keep my
someday.
name out of your fucking
This is a
mouth.
new me, a new adventure, a new chapter. I learned a lot of hard lessons these last few years. This new road ahead of me will undoubtedly be filled with new highs, new lows, different pains, different sorrows.
Is he gonna
new
try and rhyme
battles,
here?
And hopefully not new or more enemies, but more importantly, more mistakes. I am only human, and I want to try and do right by each and every one of you who has ever supported me. I hope I can earn your trust and make you all proud of me once more.
It's
So
the
with that
first
said,
line he wrote of the script.
till next time, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you all again soon for another brand new episode of The Completionist.
Oh my gosh. That's
I
it.
swear that's the first line he wrote when he thought about the script.
You think so?
I am 100% sure.
All right.
I would bet my model on it.
You bet your model on it. That's a dangerous bet, my man.
I know how people write scripts sometimes because I am horrible at writing them, and that's what I would do as well. I would write the ending so I know it's over with, and then he did not. He wrote the last things in the middle lastly.
Yeah.
Because they are the most they do not the least connecting things.
It sounds like he's making an apology video as part of a rehab. I don't even.
It is. It literally is. Like he did not understand his assignment he put up for himself, I think.
Did you not want to go in the comments and read what some people are saying about this?
Oh, you know what? Thank you for reminding me. Let's do that. Let's do that.
This is what the true content of this video is, lads.
Here, I will share the screen with you guys. Do you want to go by top or new?
I would do top.
All right, top comments.
He's completed the apology.
Mood is not an engineer either. That's a good one. Came in feeling cynical. I feel like you came across as genuine. Fucking hell, you are fucking marked. Fucking individual.
First reply. I think he's
Same. I miss him. I respect him using a script. Anyone thinking 45 minutes would be improvised needs a reality check. That disclosure should not even be necessary. Even if it wasn't long, I see how the issue with scripting, like it's cheating. Oh my fucking hell. I agree. Same here. Resubbed. Oh my gosh, these people are fucking. They've been caught.
They are.
They've been caught.
Okay. This is the crayon munchers.
To paraphrase Sean Murray, keep fucking Sean Murray out your fucking mouth, child.
But honestly, I feel like a lot of people who did this kind of thing, they were already subscribed and they just texting it like
drama slap
YouTube. Anyone who was against him, I do not believe that they were won over at all by this. If anything, they were just confused at the end of it and said, "What the fuck? What else is watching?" Because I think Urod literally did a video just to fucking do a smoke screen and disorient people.
Gosh,
to the point where
damn.
I forgot what the whole thing was about. Because I kind of forgot halfway through what the fuck this thing was about.
I'm willing to accept the explanation. These people are so. I feel. I feel so bad for humanity. I feel so bad for humanity. This is so bad.
Well, okay, let's go further down. Let's see. I want to see if there pops up something that's not.
If this gets spun out of proportion by drama channels, I'm gonna lose it.
Okay, I never mind. I take back my statement.
I know what my next edited
is.
video is going to be. I'm just going to hand this to my editor and say, I need this to be edited down specifically for this person right here.
Yeah, you gotta say shout out to this guy.
I'm gonna DM my editor.
Oh.
But, you know, people are eating it up. Like, no, he did great, guys.
I hate how Mizu was right on this one. on the point. God damn it.
When I had already gone
hoping.
down and I'd read through the comments and I was like, what the fuck are these people on? Are we watching a different video?
You spoiled yourself. What the hell?
Oh, this person gave him $10. Thank you for clearing the air. What the fuck did he clear? There's no clearing.
Well, he cleared the air on.
I want to tear off my necklace right now.
His father, their mistress. Clearly.
Oh, clearly. I called it when he was not protecting his family. He threw his family under the bus. You fucking retards.
Now, like his family, like to be fair, he did. The only one he protected was. No, actually, no. He threw his. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. As Mizu said, this is something you don't fucking spurg out in the open. Like,
holy shit!
What the hell?
Oh, I felt the cancellation was out of bad faith. Oh my gosh, you guys have been marked so hard. I hate it.
What kind of scene bullshit is this?
You sound like a man owning his mistakes. I don't know what the fuck he owned. I love how everybody's saying go play Silk Song on Steel Path. These people are insane.
How many people saw this video, by the way? Oh, I couldn't search it myself.
Almost 300,000.
Ah, for crying out loud. 25th September. Oh god.
All right, let's look at his citations here.
Yeah, no, it's literally just what he showed in the video.
Financial
it was
records.
So funny when I saw it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? This is like the bare minimum.
Yeah, look at the land revenue one.
This is so bullshit.
If I show this to my teacher, I would get a fucking slap on the fucking wrist.
I can't even look this up. Granted, I might be able to find it, but he's blocked out all of the information that would allow me to look this up. Dude, I don't believe him for a fucking minute.
The Indieland revenue one. That's all of his financial documents for it.
Where's Temp?
It's just a Google Doc. It has nothing. Like, how can you confirm that these are actual numbers?
You can't. I have no idea if these are real or not. He could be fucking lying. Oh, here's some other expenses, I guess.
Yeah, but it's like people show like PayPal documents and you scrub out the important information with an issue or like that kind of thing.
This is insane.
Like, obviously, like if he's not allowed to show them, then that's one thing, I guess. So this is what he kind of is forced to do, I guess. But
well, the thing is, I kind of agree that you can't really show it. The problem is you come in and you're like, don't worry, guys, I have proof.
I have proof. I drew it myself. And it's going in the top of my freezer.
Because he doesn't want to sit here and admit, like, oh, yeah, I can't show those kind of documents.
Why?
So instead, he's going to go, oh, I have proof, and then just not have proof.
This is not proof. I'm sorry, this is not proof. Karl Jobst will be happy. He can get an hour-long video out of this. Yes, he will.
Here's the thing. He needs to be a lot more informative when it comes to his video. He needs to shut the fuck up with a lot of the fucking dribble he fucking spews, and you just keep to like bullet points. Two sentences per bullet points, and then we work from there. If your bullet points do not reach to like without spurging out in like less than 5 minutes, you fucked up. You don't have a video to do.
Yeah. You just have bullshit. I told Temp he needs to come in because the dog was wrong.
There he is.
Indeed. Sloppy is the right word.
Temp, this.
I never said it was good. I don't know where you thought I was saying it was good.
Oh fuck yeah!
I said he provided receipts.
He did not bring receipts, Temp. I'm sorry. He did not bring any receipts.
They're receipts. They're not good receipts.
It could have been people. It could have been.
It's the equivalent of saying, "Oh yeah, I brought my receipt. Here, look at this piece of paper I wrote on."
Exactly.
It's not.
See, I have a driver
really
license. Mizu, want to see about driver license? I drew it myself.
Yeah.
It's receipts. They're not good.
It's kind of like I remember people doing this on the schoolyard. You know, they're saying, "Oh, I have this Yu-Gi-Oh card." I drew it. It's like
I just especially love the screen Akko has up right now, where it just says at the bottom, examples of expenses include accommodations for guests, flights, hotels, food, appearance fees, and it just says year expenses. It doesn't actually say what any of that breakdown is. It just says, well, expenses is a lot of things.
Yeah.
Okay, have you ever heard of an itemized bill?
Exactly.
It reminds me of the what was the chick's name? The one that was saying like, "Oh my God, was the $10,000 payout from Twitch is too little?"
Oh, that girl that was saying she couldn't live off like $10,000, and like she's spending almost all of that on like a luxury car.
Yes.
Oh, I can't live on $10,000 a month, and you need to tell my mom that I can't do it. Is that the girl you mean?
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Where it's like, God. I can't. This isn't enough for me because I need to travel. And it's like,
yeah, they're all.
Oh yeah, she spent like $5,000 something on just travel expenses.
Yes.
And people are like, where the fuck are you traveling?
Like people need to learn like. When you have more money in your hands, it's a lot easier to like get rid of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like they can burn like a lot faster because now you have the option to do it. And like I don't know, like I don't know what kind of when he says drinks, the first thing to pop up, what type of drinks? Because I thought like, are you hosting parties like we showed you apparently did?
Oh yeah. You having a gala like Ian and Anissa?
Yeah, because like then these expenses does make sense in that case. Like if you're hosting like
are you having
like,
TwitchCon parties?
Oh
yeah,
gosh.
Like, exactly. Yeah, honestly, you know that's where that is mistress, you know.
Oh shit.
Okay, Pimp, I guess we have to ask you that. What did you think about him saying, no, the woman my dad married while my mother was still alive was not a mistress? Because we are okay that he did that.
Yeah, that was weird. I'm like, hold on.
Okay.
Because
they still call mistresses. What the fuck?
Like, it's weird. Like, couldn't you have at least waited till she was
dead?
I would say even if you waited and just like 2 months after or 1 month after, I would say. 2 months, I think it could be enough, but 1 month after you just find a new one, I think even then it's dubious.
But I think, like I had said with it, was it's still a mistress.
But yeah, 100%.
Well, we don't see her that way. That's just the definition of a mistress.
Now, I will admit, this is the only time when I genuinely sympathized was when he was talking about his mother. As someone who's lost their mother, I understand.
That's a little different, though.
Like, that was the most genuine part.
That was something I could relate to.
I feel like that was the most genuine part. And that's why his thing, he had it in the beginning for a reason. Yep. The strongest part of his entire thing was in the beginning. Strong bullet point immediately, then going to a thing that everyone can actually agree with, because it's a fact. All of these are factual. They did. All the rest of them are not factual. Or like, if they are... No, actually, no, it wasn't, because as Ava pointed out, a lot of the bullet points he just put up or told, person X said this. Show a person. Person says not. Person X does not say the thing Riyadh just said. At all. And then immediately does not address it anymore and you just move to the next point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, it's a jumbled mess of a lot of puzzle pieces that looks like they could fit together, but they don't. They're not even connected. They just stick to each other, unconnected.
Again, I was not necessarily by Temp, but I was told that this video was like a grand like cleansing of Gerard.
No,
this is not that.
It was not me.
It was a cleansing of my brain cells, that's for sure.
Oh no, that dirtied your brain cells, I'm pretty sure.
Even that was alcohol I drank before.
I'm also going to maintain it's really weird to like top the video off with, by the way, you can go find me on Twitch.
No, that is very No, that he it solidifies that he did it for sympathy points in my book. Like 100%. Like I do not care. Like, but what I hate is that people ate it up entirely. So
no, 100%.
I hate. I wouldn't say love it, but the one person clearly loved it because he was willing to offer $10 of his dollars for it. So
Yeah, that was insane to see. What was the name of the charity he gave the money to? The Open Hand Foundation.
No, the charity that he gave the open hand money to.
Oh, hold on.
Did he list that one?
open hand expenses. No.
The Association for Frontal Temporal Degradation.
That's right. The AFID.
See, I kind of have a little bit of a problem with that bit in that he was constantly talking like, oh, I just had to give it up because people were just telling me I needed to hurry up and get rid of it. It's like, no, that's just kind of what you're supposed to do. Like he's really insistent that like, no, I should be allowed to say whatever I want with this. And I should have a say in the charity. It's like, that's not how that works.
No.
Charity is going to handle their own business.
Yeah, like, otherwise, you're second hand, you're not first hand. Like, you should go for, like, a ministry position in that case, and you should be the first hand in that case. You're not.
Yeah.
Absolutely wild with the, I need to make sure the charity doesn't spend it on, like all the backroom stuff that they need to pay for.
Fuck, it's kind of like what you mentioned. If everyone could pay for their own taxes, so fucking hell, the fucking insanity that would ensue from because people do not know what all the expenses go to, for good or bad, and like those places are gonna be absolutely neglected completely. So you should be. It's probably good that you don't have a say on exactly what it is, and actually give it to the people who are well informed and know about the workings of the inner machine.
Yeah, of their own business, by the way. Like, you don't know what they need that money for.
Exactly.
Maybe they have to pay like a scientist or something that's particularly important to the research. Like, you don't know.
Yeah, and also as soon as people give you money, your grubby little hand should not even hold it for more than 5 minutes.
No.
It's if anything, you shouldn't. Like, I don't know why, like these kind of things. I always hated charities ever since I was a kid because the money does never really go first hand to the people you give it to. They always extra hands to go past.
This is why I never you watch stuff like Extra Life or different events that in theory, in what you're saying, this should be good. I don't trust any of you as far as I can throw you, whether or not this has good intentions.
I live by a thing, and charity is your self-interest in disguise.
Yeah. I don't know. It's again, it's still just about. It's just like, oh, we wanted to wait till we had enough money to dictate what we could do with it. I don't feel like you should care about that at this point. Like, if you want to give money to charity, just fucking give money to charity. Otherwise, it shouldn't matter anymore. Otherwise, don't give money to charity. You know what? I should help this man.
Yeah, like, if you need to micromanage it this much, maybe you just shouldn't be giving it.
No.
Because you're basically saying, I don't trust this charity as far as I can throw them.
Yeah, but he said, didn't he say also, the whole issue was that he held the money for too long and never went anywhere?
Yeah, but they held it because they wanted to. Yeah, no, yeah, I see what you mean.
Bitch. No, I think he's just throwing a smoke screen over a mistake. Either at best a mistake he did and his family did, because they completely bundle it, or if you really want to go malicious and say, oh yeah, they held the money until people forgot about it completely, never looked into it, and then they could just get on with it. And you just could probably keep or do something else with it. Like, that's very malicious to look at, but potentially, I don't know. Because normally we don't know, because he didn't offer anything to go against it at all. No, this video was completely waste of time.
Yeah. I'm just surprised. I'm just like so surprised. Like I was kind of just like, yeah, fuck Karl and fuck Muta. They both have been lying to people about shit and they both have been dishonest and I'm okay with like proving them wrong. Doesn't prove them wrong. It actually makes it worse.
Yeah, it's good to make points on actual points the opposition actually are holding and not stuff they kind of did not really fully hold or something that are just factual that they held.
Yeah. I should help, guys. Shush, Chaz.
Fuck yeah.
I'm not really good with this game, chat. I was really good at the game with the knight, so
I've stopped offering Akko any help.
I told you not to help. I didn't want help.
Right.
So.
But we've gotten to a point where now you're yelling at me. So I'm done helping you.
What?
There we go. Get Hornet nice and clean.
I will let you sit and stew on this shit.
What the hell? What was the point of that? It was too funny to pass up. Nah, you're fine.
Alright, so what's the detox we're gonna have after this thing?
I
think we the chat have earned a detoxification.
June the King. June the King. There it goes. So, June the King has a new video out about a guy named Brad Taste in music. Or we could watch his video on Mobility Mary. Do either of you know who Mobility Mary is? This one's a short one.
I imagine it's a woman named Mary on a wheelchair.
You would be correct.
Actually, technically, no.
She's in a wheelchair. She's not in a wheelchair. She's in a mobility scooter.
And her name is actually not Mary.
Mizu, do you actually know about this woman?
Yes.
Oh, perfect. I'm actually really excited then, because like I thought I was going to be one of the only people that knew who she was. I'm actually really happy then.
I mean, I don't pay attention to this shit, so no, I don't know.
All right, well, it's gonna be it's a nice palate cleanser. All right, this is a nice palate cleanser. Chat, if you know who Mobility Mary is, please press 1. I want to know who among you is learned. All right, press 1 if you know who Mobility Mary is. Also, hit like if you haven't hit like already. Thank you for 1,100 views. Dogs have feelings.
I don't. My soul is dead inside.
Thank you for the 10.
Dogs have feelings, Akko.
They do. Listen, when Temp gets his model...
Akko yells at me when I just try helping. I'm trying to be helpful, and I get abused.
I get abused. I get abused.
Akko kicks dogs, I guess.
When we get the new dog model, we need to have like art of Akko like being mean to the dog.
Yeah, we need a boot.
We need a boot.
Yeah, I bequeath we a boot to the head.
Bequeath me a. Ow! Fuck. That's gonna hurt. All right, but yes, this is Mobility Mary. She is very fun and very interesting. This is a 38-minute video. I'm gonna put it on 1.25 speed, and this is great. Thank you, Steven, for the 2. Learned of Mobility Mary from Oni Plays. Awesome. I didn't know how many people actually knew about her. I learned about her from the farms, which is where I learned about a lot of my.
That sounds like where you learn a lot of things.
Yeah. Also, Jazz, if you want to jump in and enjoy this palate cleanser with us, you are more than welcome to. But let's get started.
A shadow looms over LA. A shadow of a four-wheeled menace. Who's
okay, I can't. That's knowing what I know about Mary, that's just so funny to hear. A shadow, a menace of LA.
Identity is somewhat of a mystery, but character is entirely predictable.
Excuse me? Excuse me, sir? Oh my god!
Mobility Mary, as the internet has labeled her, gained prominence mid-2018 after her seemingly mundane.
It's actually perfect that you came in here. Because some people have joked that Mary might be racist too.
Amazing. Love it. Woman after my own heart. Let's go.
Oh my goodness. This is
Let's go.
This clip is actually a really good one.
In videos, largely consisting of journeys to a local Whole Foods gained traction. not because of the journey, but because of the confrontations and her reactions.
I did not hit you. I said you almost hit me. You made an illegal. Get the fuck off the street.
This discovery was a double-edged sword. On one hand, the popularity satisfied the intention of the uploads.
that one of the LA
On the other
Lakers?
hand, the reaction to said uploads was far from desired, likely because they were all virtually...
Sorry, what was that?
I said, was that one of the LA Lakers? Like, bro came out with like, the fucking yellow and purple, right? Like, I wasn't sure. Like
I have no
like a basketball
idea.
Uniform, didn't it?
Does this heal?
Is it just
Yes,
me?
it heals.
That did look like a basketball uniform, right? Or is that just me?
Well, that could just be the jersey, though.
Well, okay. Well, the shorts too, though.
I love this bathhouse. This is amazing. I love that there's this little detail here in the Citadel. I don't know. I don't want to spoil. Listen, if you guys haven't gotten to the Citadel yet, if you're not in Act 2, don't watch the gameplay. But
I've played like 1 hour of the game.
okay, then you definitely should not be watching the gameplay. But I'm not streaming the gameplay to you, so that's good.
All good. I'm tapped on Discord right now, so we're good.
Perfect.
Negatively received, she set the videos to private, and never again would any new videos see the light of day. Luckily, a viewer archived her catalog and re-uploaded the videos.
Hold on. Thank you, Crundle, for the 10.
Of course. The internet never forgets.
Crundle Bunley tipped Octopus Mommy MILF $10. Black magic is real. The homeless man under the bridge wasn't crazy.
I have double jump. I'm way ahead of you. Fair enough. Fair enough.
I'm way ahead of you now.
Oh, I know you're way ahead of me.
Well,
I got to give you a break, Temp, so you can keep watching me.
Well, I mean, I am black, and my friendship is magical, so...
Oh my goodness. That's beautiful.
You're back and you're black. Okay.
All right, let's continue.
Albeit in an incohesive order, and without their original descriptions. This is an amalgamation demanding proper form, a mystery demanding answers. Throughout the 127 catalog of videos are comments of users hinting at their own personal investigations, discussing similarities to the videos, assuming the motive behind the recordings, and emphasizing emotions to the realizations made. Yet there is no video putting it all together. Until now. This is the mystery of Mobility Mary. But first, this video is sponsored by Raycon. I use Raycons when I go to the gym. They don't slip off, they stay on pretty well. These ones, the IP68, the bone conduction headphones, sponsor over back.
Wolf's Pain
Thank you for the 5.
has milkers and gave $5. Jazz, can you say, you summon the black man? Tralala? Like David Bowie.
Like David Bowie.
Like David Bowie.
Shit, what does David Bowie sound like again? You summon the black man, tra-la-la.
That's close. Right? It's not bad, actually.
Okay. Like, I don't know the exact thing being referenced here, because I haven't listened to a whole lot of David Bowie, but... I'll have to brush up.
Boss? Boss? Not boss.
Boss?
No. Boss. Not boss.
Lost. I'm like, wait, what?
Not a boss, but close enough.
Back to the video.
What's her YouTube? The name? Yeah. OUPSIE.
Oopsie. This channel, whether named as such intentionally or not, fit the theme. More important are the video titles such as Typical Shopping Ordeal that warns of the mundane and routine. Others are equally coded in uninteresting, yet less simple to decipher language. 6, 7, 18, cut off in crosswalk. Aposematism. This is a biological term used to describe how animals with vibrant or distinctive patterns, such as the poisonous dart frog, use visual indicators to warn predators that they are toxic.
Oh my
God! Say, do not eat me. These videos say do not watch me. In theory and in practice, this worked. Mary was able to upload likely over 100 videos before being discovered. However, just as there was a human whose final act was eating a tree frog, there was a human who willfully clicked on these videos and instead was rewarded with a rich meal.
That's a hell of an analogy.
Have to go this way. Oh no, the door's closed.
The title of the video hints at the tedium of shopping. In reality, it was the tedium of her style of shopping.
Hello? Disabled customer can't open the door.
With her normal back-end access point severely obstructed, she has to reverse.
Oh, she's like in a wheelchair or something?
And approach the hardware store.
Yeah, she's in a mobility scooter.
Oh, one of those. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Is she actually like disabled? Or is she, like a Walmart shopper type situation?
I think she's old and infirm.
Oh, okay.
She's also white. I'm like 99% sure.
No, we saw her hand. She is.
The worst disability of all.
Being white.
I know, right?
Oh, goodness.
Front access point. As she creeps onto the sidewalk, 2 denizens are seen walking in the same direction she is headed in. She closes the gap before making herself and requests known.
Excuse me, people. May I ask you a favor? I can't get into the hardware store, and so I usually go around the back, and the door is usually open, and I yell, and someone comes out in the alley to help me. It's closed. I yell, no one's coming. Could you please go in the front and just tell them?
I'll tell him you'll be behind.
The man, seemingly understanding her plight, assumes her request and urges things forward, only for her to emphasize that she needs to verify he is getting the task done.
No, I'd rather wait and make sure that you've talked to someone. Maybe ask them if they can come
She
and
doesn't
talk
trust
to me at the front. You know what I mean?
Must be black.
Thank you so much. But I don't need them to just open the door for me. I need them to help me from the alley. I cannot physically get in the store.
Well, wait. Did you want to come in this way?
I can't get in the store. Ask someone if they could just come talk to me for a second. I'd really appreciate it.
An employee is eventually reached, but her ritual has yet to be satisfied.
I need to come to the back to the alley, and then you need to come and talk to me, and I'll tell you.
Gosh, the entire was like, you need to come to the back of the store, and then you can help me.
We have so many clients like this.
I will just say, okay, can you stand up and tell me, like, so I can come to my level first?
Wait, what do you do?
Me?
Yeah.
Tech support.
You say, oh, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense.
See, here's the funny thing. Temp has so many people where they'll just ask him to go shopping with them because it's just like, hold on a moment. I thought you were tech support. He's like, yeah, I am.
By the way, real quick follow-up question, Temp. You wouldn't happen to be like Indian, would you?
No.
No, he's
Okay,
not.
just making sure. Just curious.
He's a dog.
No. Akko Kinetest says, I am the whitest motherfucker.
He is.
Okay.
He is.
I mean, you said tech support, so I just figured I'd ask. Yeah.
I am the whitest ginger you will probably ever meet.
Fair enough.
We burn,
oh
we do not tan.
Akko, I was listening to your fucking your stream about that H1 or HV.
The H1, HB1.
Yeah,
H1B.
And read the fucking Reddit. Oh my god, I was dying. Holy shit.
Oh, it was fantastic, wasn't it?
Some of those posts were amazing. Oh, holy shit.
Hey, man, you can't jump the same time I'm planning on jumping. That's not cool.
Yes, you can.
It's not cool whatsoever. Sar, you dog!
You're gonna need to bring it out.
Temp, where's the
I
order?
literally cannot get in your store. Okay? Thank you. I'll go around right now.
Rather than obtain the item needed to request through the front of the store, she requests the store employee to go to the back end, and thus begins her journey anew.
Okay,
Although it
hold
took her
on.
about a minute and a half to make the
It's
journey,
kinda not related
her
to
and
the
the store
video.
employee perfectly.
Go ahead.
But who here's actually watched Fextra Life? This adds context, that's all I'm asking.
I thought Fextra Life was like that weird, like, video game wiki thing.
It's a YouTube channel as well. The reason I ask is because Jin the King sounds exactly like Fextra Life.
Yeah, I've never actually watched their stuff. I go on there to like look up Dark Souls stuff sometimes. That's about it.
Gosh, damn it.
It's just something I thought of. Don't mind me.
No, you're good.
Stop stealing my shit.
No.
Perfectly neat at the same time, where she attempts to regale the employee who does not seem entirely interested in her
Gosh,
place.
damn.
Oh, hello. I can't come in. I can't come in. Oh, no. And even, well, I could probably fit in there, but then I couldn't get anywhere. You know, I've dealt with you people for forever. You know, and since I've been in this position, I just have to come to the back door and yell for someone. But today, the door was closed.
Oh, yeah.
You know, so I was going, hello, disabled person in here. Okay. And I thought, this is not working. So I went around to the front and some people walking by just, you know, came in.
This man is not excited.
So this lady needs help.
Yes,
Okay.
Not
what I need.
This video quite
There's
literally
something about
ends
the way
there.
she
A
talks,
single sentence more,
right?
and it would have
Hey,
been
skip it,
revealed
I
what this
want to
ordeal
skip
was all
dialogue.
for. Though, as this
Sorry, go ahead.
I was saying something about the way she talks that just feels so like theatric, right?
Yeah.
Crazy
Feels
woman.
like
I love.
There's something
Behind
so
it.
ungenuine about it. And I guess she took recording this for a video, so she's like, very likely like.
It's the overly random
so.
excitement that gets me with like give me the freaky things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, she's playing up her character for the video, right? Is what I assume here. But like, there's no way she's just like this all the time.
Hey, discovered mom has milkers and gave $5. It's nice to hear you so happy and animated tonight, Akko.
Thank you, I appreciate that, chat. Also, this is the furthest amount I've gotten in a playthrough of Silk Song before, because like I typically only play when I'm AFKing in Minecraft, and this is about as farther than I've gotten in a while, exploring wise at least. Thank you, Temp, for 26 months.
So, you know, congrats.
It is hard, yes, but by the same token, it really just takes a lot of learn.
Oh, absolutely.
I love this secondary fast travel system in the capital, by the way. It's very awesome.
Yeah. And here's the thing.
I will say a lot of the runbacks make me not want to play it.
What do you mean? Oh, can I not go in?
Some of the areas where you die at a boss and the run back requires you to run like for 20 minutes just to get there.
Typically there's a shortcut. Silk Song really works off the Dark Souls idea of find the shortcut. Which I don't mind. I have yet to find a problem with it, but that's me.
Well, I haven't gotten to that area where that really long area. What was it called? Biowater. I haven't gotten there yet, so I've heard that sucks.
I think I'm close. I got the double jump, so I have every mobility option in the game now. I can fully explore.
I'm glad to hear this double jump. I was really hoping.
It's just very late in the game.
Well, I would imagine, because that's like going to trivialize most platforming.
Yeah, it's going to trivialize every ounce of platforming in the game.
It's like when you learn the fucking
in fact,
the harpy dance in a Shantae game. It's like, yeah, well now you just go wherever and do whatever you're like
it trivializes it so much that I'm actually struggling to remember to use it.
Okay, so I have to go to the Cogs Core in order to get to that wheel, and I'm assuming you go through that wheel to get to that shop where the oil is so that I can get that fucking upgrade. And that upgrade for the needle is 100% necessary for me.
Have fun!
I'm assuming there's a lot of parkour associated with it.
Worse.
Alright, well...
Tough enemy?
I'll find out.
Cool.
Comment points out, quote, a true storyteller always leaves the consumer wanting more. Today, Mobility Mary left us with one major question. But what did she need from the hardware store? An answer to this question may never be revealed. But do not fret, my dear friends. For 'tis not about the end goal, 'tis about the journey we share together. Unquote. This was a journey many were about to begin. Mobility Mary, as she has been derisively labeled, has been uncovered.
You're insane.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you're insane.
Okay, let's just see how insane I am. Ma'am, I can't go around you, please!
That is a sentence that usually goes to awful places.
God. Oh!
Fuck, I can't go that way.
Move to the side!
Sorry, what'd you say?
No, I was saying that is the sentence that usually goes to some horrible place. Like, oh, let's just see how insane I am, or I'll show you crazy, like, shit like that. I was like,
oh yeah.
No, just turn and run. Just turn and fucking run. If somebody says that shit to you, just go. It's not worth it. Whatever it is not worth it.
Oh, I forgot this part. So this is getting to the part where she's like fighting with the woman with the dog. Oh, this is a good point.
She's
here.
just a fucking menace.
She is. This is this part right here.
Hide for a moment and let me pass.
Okay. Okay. So context. This woman is like unable to cross the street. Unable to go around this other woman with the dog. She's trying to ask the woman with the dog to let her pass.
Go to the side. Okay.
And the woman with the dog is just like not having any of it. And so her what is her response?
Oh! Move to the side for a moment and let me pass.
The one. The woman's response.
The dog or the woman?
The woman's response is to become the dog.
Just bark at her.
Reject modernity, embrace dog.
Embrace dog. And then the dog.
Fairness, like, we're seeing the video like as Mary decides to start recording it.
Honestly, yeah, because
she is likely, given other videos, been following this woman for like upwards of 30 minutes, harassing her.
It's possible, yeah.
She went so crazy. She decided to go for fucking I show speed.
Me and that, because like his thing, this woman ran like in the early in the clip before that the guy showed. Like, so yeah, so it's just like me to say, this girl is probably well known in this area and is probably not the first time doing this.
She's well known in this area, and also Mobility Mary really does not like dogs for some reason. She really hates dogs.
They can run faster than she can drive.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Like, she'll have somebody's chihuahua run up to her, and she'll start screaming about how it's a dangerous beast that's gonna rip her leg off.
I mean, it's a chihuahua.
Man.
I mean, if they had the strength, I'm sure they would. Right? Chihuahuas would be pit bulls if they were big enough.
I think they would. I think they're like little teenage white girls.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because they're tiny and they can't actually do anything. I'm saying, like, if a chihuahua was big and strong enough to actually use that aggression.
No, I think they'd still bitch out even if they had the strength for it. You'd be like, oh no.
I don't know, man.
They still have the same personality in a sense. But it depends. I don't know how Chihuahua deal with it when they see a cat, because they kind of equal in size depending on.
I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen a Chihuahua go with a cat before.
Exactly.
I'm pretty sure I have, and it's hilarious because the cat won.
Cats will fuck up dogs more than dogs would fuck up cats usually.
Oh, absolutely. Like, I used to have a golden retriever who was like 3 times the size of our cat, and he was bleeding by the time they got done. Like, it was...
Yeah, because
it was not even close.
In the Sweden countryside, there's like some cats that some people own. They can say, hold your dog. They say, why? Because otherwise your dog might lose your eye.
Yeah, no, cats are... vicious.
Because cats stuff are not for show, and even if the dog bites down on them, like unless it's a kitten or like anything, the cats generally can take a lot of punishments and dish out even more on the dog, and the dog is they might be very playful because a lot of them will see friend if they are domesticated.
Yeah, but they find out real quick, and it's funny because like our cat was nerfed. Right, that motherfucker had been declawed. Yeah, he'd been declawed in his front paws. He slashed our dog with his back feet.
Oh, the back feet. Cats has a lot less control on back feet, so.
Yeah, but like he still got him even without fucking claws in his front paws. Like he still won that fight.
They can't hold back when it comes to back claws. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Like when you said you nerfed him, I was like, oh, do you snip the balls off him?
Well, I think it might have been neutered too. I'm not sure. I don't remember. This was years and years ago. So.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, I'm done.
This crazy.
Tangent's over.
What does this crazy lady do?
I see what you mean, Tom.
We're going on YouTube, lady.
In terms of content, these videos were golden and bite-sized. The majority of these are about a minute long, with the longest running at 7 minutes 53 seconds in length, which was a video of a shopping ordeal. Not only were viewers hopping from video to video, they were spreading awareness to the maddening yet comedic nature found within. This is a July 18th, 2018 Wayback Machine screenshot of the video Crazy Guy Almost Hits Me Taco Bell. As per the description, it was uploaded on June 8th. For 45 days, it averaged a little over a view a day. Then 2 days later, at the cusp of Oopsie's discovery, the video now has 40,000 views. It increased over 700 times in viewership in this small window. This was becoming true for all of her videos. Whole Foods Parking Lot Idiot in Handicap Area, 11,000 views. 6-7-18 Cut Off and Crosswalk, 15,000 views. Her channel was growing faster than ever, faster than what is typical of any channel. And then, nothing. Approximately on June 21st, she had set all her videos to private. She had even ticked the box to hide her subscriber count. She had grown an audience, yet decided to forgo them. Not only were her videos gone, it was as if she was trying to hide the fact that they existed. Her channel had returned to nothing. All that was left was her ghost. The Ghost of Mobility Mary was a channel that from July 23rd to July 25th, 2018, uploaded nearly the entire catalog of Oopsie's videos. One by one, as if they were notes, the music kept on going. Yet every composition has its ending, and without a composer, one can only live with what is written.
People who
Quote,
do that,
do what?
Getting every video and then re-uploading them is on a certain degree of creepy.
It depends. It really depends. Like if they want to archive you, it really depends. I would be fine with it. Like if I was gone from the internet.
Oh yeah, no. But and while I would be fine with it too, it is still to a degree kind of creepy.
So what I will say is there is a certain brand of person that really does save all the media they enjoy watching, like on a disk drive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, I have met people that when they find YouTube videos they like, they really do download them and save them on their computer because they're worried about them getting deleted one day.
Yeah.
I think what you're feeling is just the fact that it's more trouble than most people would go through, and that's what's like hitting you right now, and that's why you feel the way you do about it. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying it's like that's specific. That's probably the specific feeling you're getting, and it's reasonable. It's fair.
Fuck.
To answer Zog's question, I have not actually been where Akko is right now. I've been to a lot of other areas in the Citadel, though.
You tell me this isn't how to get the royal oil?
Oh no, I don't know what you're doing right now. Good luck.
Fuck. Know what
I'm not playing right now is because I had a gummy, and I'm on a boss right now, and I'm not beating my head over that brick wall.
Like I said, I'm trying to get to that wheel that you have to rotate, and you can only get there, I assume, by going around this room and then getting over to there.
Oh no. You could just go there from the room you're... No.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing in here, but I'm gonna fucking get it done because I've already started.
Right now, I'm at the judge or whatever.
Yeah, last judge is fun.
Oh, the one at the beginning of the Capitol?
Yeah.
Oh, that one boss isn't that hard.
See,
well, because I kept getting confused and turned around really bad.
Fuck!
Like, just jumping all over the place, trying to figure out where everything is.
Mizu, have you been to the Mists yet?
Possibly.
Lost Woods?
No.
Okay. Okay.
But basically anything under the Capitol, I've already seen it.
Yeah, there's still quite a bit under the Capitol.
It's just been a pain in the butt trying to navigate so far.
You have to be specific what you mean by underneath the Capitol, honestly.
Well, I mean, like, the areas, like, the Act 1 areas.
Fuck!
But now I've gone back to Borderlands 4 for a little bit.
That's fair.
I'm playing 4 because it's mind-numbing.
I'm still very early in the story.
Can you drop me a legendary, please, and thank you?
Was just in the right place at the right time to archive all her videos before she deleted them. Unquote. This is from the owner of the channel The Ghost of Mobility Mary. The owner can be seen responding to comments role-playing as Mobility Mary, often insulting them for their insolent
Oh my
ignorance.
gosh!
As for other archivists, some took a more pointed route. Creator Why So Angry uploaded a 13-minute highlight reel. By August 18th, this would garner 69,000 views. Present day, this video sits at 900,000. Other creators were taking note of Mary's content.
Honestly, Mobility Mary is my new favorite YouTuber. She's just this crazy old lady that rides around on her motor scooter and yells at people.
Excuse me, sir! Excuse me, sir!
She also has this little dash cam on her motor scooter, so whenever she gets in a conflict or anything, she just posts it on YouTube.
When examining Mary's content, there is a path viewers typically take. They are initially enthralled by the conflict found within the videos, enthralled by Mary's hostile nature.
Oh my god!
Perhaps she seeks it out.
She's looking for conflict.
And then comes the question, why? Why do these videos exist? Why is she so aggressive?
Move to the side for a moment and let me pass!
And why is she recording? The immediate answer is to capture infractions. Her original videos were under the category of nonprofits and activism, and not all of them were hostile. Sometimes they were just capturing shopping carts or scooters on the street.
Bad enough that I can't use the sidewalk because it's so damaged. I don't know if you can see it from here. But when I'm riding in the street, I have to go out into traffic to circumvent all this.
The shopping carts on the no parking zone. This is devoid of conflict, but not of continuity, as she provided an update on the situation.
It's gone! Oh my gosh, it's gone!
Continuity, the key to piecing together Mary's motivation and more. This is the intersection of McLaughlin Avenue and Palms Boulevard. This intersection has about 10 videos dedicated to it, virtually all of which are of her crossing the street, yelling at cars that impede or almost impede her path.
Whoa! What are you doing? You fool! Oh my god! You idiot! You're just gonna go right in the crosswalk! Just run me down! Oh my god! What are you
people
doing?
really looking for conflict, I guess.
Jesus!
Through these videos and many others, it does appear her motivation was to capture infractions. A noble pursuit, as a Georgetown University study found that pedestrians in wheelchairs are about 36% more at risk to get killed in a road traffic collision than those that are not in wheelchairs. But Mobility Mary does not care about the laws, at least not when they pertain to her. As a refresher,
I just have to comment that that's one of those statistics that, like, yeah, that sounds like it's really damning until you realize if somebody's in a wheelchair, typically they're either old or they have some kind of serious health condition. So obviously if they get in an accident with a car, they're more likely to die. It's not because they're in a wheelchair. There's something unique about being in a wheelchair. It's because they're probably already sick. It's just one of those things that annoys me
when these studies come out.
That.
Yeah.
No, I get it.
Yeah.
Like 36% is nothing to like.
Because you just
I would say also if you're,
it almost sounds like people are like specifically targeting like wheelchair people with their cars, right?
Yeah, it's like no, they're just more at they're typically more at risk people by default.
How the hell? If you're in a wheelchair, it's harder to evade something when you're rolling forward instead of just walking and can just jump back a bit, than just have to press a button to go back.
Damn, we need to outfit these wheelchairs with backdashes, man.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's the next technological step.
I need to give them actual legs. They gotta become walkers.
Yep. Just start
then
putting
we can make hovercraft.
Start putting them in those fucking dreadnoughts from Warhammer.
Oh, Warhammer. Oh god, actually, yeah, we cut off the limbs, put them in a little nugget, make them into a nugget, and just put them in a coffin.
I mean, listen, if it means you get to
legs.
drive a fucking mech, I mean, I feel like that's a pretty solid trade-off.
Considering what they're going on
Except that you're
inside
awake
a
for
mech.
the entire surgery while you're getting shoved inside of one.
But then you get to throw fucking statues at dragons, man. So
Temp, you lied to me.
I know.
What?
I don't know if...
I just got to the room where I had to activate the wheel, and it was literally in the room that I thought it was in.
Okay, you're kicking the dog again?
To be fair, what Tim said is he has no idea what you were doing.
Which means Akko's just yelling at me to yell at me.
I mean, I'd yell at you to yell at you.
Akko abusing dog again.
Most wheelchair users don't go on the road where
just
cars
gonna
are
continue.
The walking symbol appears when the crossing button is pushed. When this is present, it signifies that you are allowed to walk. What follows is a red flashing hand. This signifies you are no longer allowed to enter the crosswalk, but you may proceed if you have already began crossing. In nearly half of our videos at this intersection, she is either crossing right as the right hand makes itself present, or crossing when the right hand had already been flashing. Mary knows this, as she states in this video where she explains the walking symbol never appears in a particular crosswalk.
This one doesn't even go white. Excuse me! I need to go up there, ma'am! I need to get out of the street.
Come out the street.
I can't until you move out of...
Just come on and stop playing.
That's a handicap ramp. I can't go over the curb.
Right there.
Oh my god.
You're right there.
You can't move another couple inches.
If I have to come down, so you're just right there. You have plenty of room.
Because she also gonna cross the street, but she doesn't want to do it.
To be fair, this lady on the phone is kind of being a bitch. Like, why you gotta stand right in that exact spot?
No,
Perhaps Mary does not care all that much about traffic laws, except for those she knows she can bend in her favor.
Sorry, what'd you say? So I was like trying not to die.
No, you're good. That whole interaction just kind of felt like two Karens.
No, I'm gonna say Mary started it. It's my hot opinion. If you throw shit at someone, like if you will come up with someone with attitude, they're gonna come with attitude.
Absolutely.
Well, yes, they decided to not. They decided to not like.
Yeah, Mary Karen'd at her, and then she Karen'd back. Like it was just two Karens Karening. All right.
That is true.
Because like when someone Karens at you, you don't have to Karen back. You can like just de-escalate, or at least you can try, right?
Yeah, but
and in that situation, de-escalating would have been very easy. Would have been another 3 steps forward, and that would have been it. But no, she decided to Karen back. So I think that was just.
But honestly, I think
clash.
there was enough space. I think she was complaining that you should give me 1 meter. Yeah, hey, COVID, you gotta give me 2 meter distance.
It's not doing COVID, but Karen equivalent of an N-word moment. All right, that's what that was.
Yeah, it really is. It's a shouting match. It's a turf war.
That you make it sound too cool when you call it that. Makes me think of fucking Monster Hunter.
Yeah, that's what I thought about, because that's what it is. They're shouting each other afterwards. I better leave.
Ah, man, that doesn't sound as cool as a T-Rex suplexing a bear, though.
Now imagine if the bears were just like, not fighting, just yelling. Same thing, yes.
That's why Akko only plays Tism games. This is not true, chat.
Always escalate with Karen. No, chat. No, drunk ants. Never escalate with the Karens. It's never going to be worth it. It's never going to be worth it.
Don't pay attention. Just ghost them. Just ghost them. And like.
That is
just pretend like they are crazy, like they don't exist, so they have existential crisis instead.
Fight with them every time.
No, if walking away, if walking away is a reasonable option, it is the best option every time.
Always fight. Never back down.
God damn it, Mizu, stop.
It would be fun to punch him.
Mizu, you know chat's retarded. Some of them will listen to you.
They should, I'm correct.
No, shut
Mizu,
up.
when you say fight, what type of fighting do you mean? Wrestling? Or do you mean verbally?
I mean whatever I need to mean.
Okay, good. Okay, good.
Whatever sorts the situation best.
Damn it!
I think we're ghosting.
Chat, do not listen to Mizu, chat. Mizu couldn't even fight a cold.
Let's continue.
Watch this. Look how dangerous this is.
Get over yourself.
Traffic coming on my left, and I have to merge way out over here to get into this, to merge back over here.
Mary is inexplicably showing the dangers of the bike lane when the sidewalk to her right is clearly unobstructed. Apparently, mobility scooters are allowed to access the bike lane, even roads if the speed limit of the road is 25 miles per hour or less, though it is also arguable that she is placing herself willingly in considerable danger, especially when a pedestrian-only path is present. This is a reason the following video garnered such popularity.
Oh my god!
Mary follows this vehicle into the Taco Bell drive-thru.
Excuse me, sir! Excuse me, sir! Sir? Hello?
Oh
you
my
almost
God.
hit me. You made a totally illegal move.
Get the fuck away from me. Serious?
Yes, I'm serious.
There's no fucking almost in life. I did not hit you.
I said you almost
There's
hit
no
me.
almost
You
in
made an
life.
illegal.
Get the fuck off the street with that thing. You're in the street.
That
It's
is
not
one
a
of the
car.
LA Lakers.
That's not a car.
It's a disability mobility.
So go away. I did not hit you. I'm with my kids here. Go away. I have my two little boys here.
Oh,
Go
do
away.
you? And they're alive. You almost killed me.
I'm not Donald Trump. Go away. I did not hit you.
That's my favorite part. He's like, "You're not Donald Trump. I did not hit you."
No, that's one of those things where it's like, yeah, technically she's allowed to be on the road, legally speaking. However, sometimes laws are really fucking stupid.
Yeah. Like, you should not take laws as a draconic rule. Sometimes.
Well, legally, I can drive a mobility scooter on the interstate. Yeah, well, that's a really fucking dumb idea either way.
A lot of things are legal. Doesn't mean you should do them sometimes.
True.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, it's just the time what you're allowed to do.
Oh my god.
That interaction is possibly the best known, or at minimum, remembered from the Mobility Mary catalog. From iconic quotes that are repeated in the comments to Mary's disengagement at the site of direct confrontation. Another interesting point is that legally speaking, Mary was in the right. The driver was in a right turn only lane, yet went straight ahead, and Mary was seemingly allowed to be where she was. Socially, however, he is praised for pushing back against Mary's own absurdity, of which no doubt viewers have been subjecting themselves to. In August of 2019, the H3H3 podcast reacted to a compilation of
No way.
At 1.8 million views. This is the most popular video in relation to
Here's
her.
that view it came from.
Is right. She was in the middle of the street. Yeah,
it's not a bike.
Oh my god.
What do you mean it's not a bike?
How can so much golden content be generated from one person?
You tard.
Like, I swear to God, these are all bestsellers.
Several follow-up videos were made. This one highlights comments directed towards the podcast that could be insightful for Mary's motivation.
Hi Dan, I'm actually Santa Monica, where Mary is from, and she has a bit of a reputation here. Kind of an urban legend. Most people got angry with her quickly because we all seem to be wandering around town trying to sue. Also, she's not a little old lady, she's a scooter bound because she's obese.
As it will
Who
later
said
be
that she was
discovered, Mary
obese?
is a senior. There also does appear to be a possibility that Mary's motivation was to force a lawsuit.
Guys, is if someone does hit her, all the fucking lawyer's got to do is just pop that into, VHS. VHS, it's a fucking GoPro.
That was from a podcast of sorts, also discussing mobility Mary.
Okay, now, no one hit me, but if you do, hit me from the front so I can get it on the thing. And now if anybody hits me from the front, I'll have a record of it. If they hit me from the sides or the back,
Hunting for a lawsuit could have been the motivation. Examining her catalog and history reveals much about her, yet brings even more questions. On March 23, 2019, for no discernible reason, the Taco Bell parking lot video was re-uploaded on Oopsie. Here, the video racked up 165,000 views and 270 likes to 4,740 dislikes. Strangely enough, it was also under a different category, people and blogs as seen in the description. Here it would sit until it would also go private. This, like many happenings around Mobility Mary, is unexplained or unknown. Like, for example, what does she look like? Despite having side view mirrors that seduce viewers into believing that one day the antagonist will be revealed, and cars that reflective surfaces give similar promise, in her entire catalog, her face is never shown. Even when her reflection is somewhat present, it is the mobility scooter's reflective components that steal the show, almost demanding that the viewer give up on the ridiculous request and respect the art.
Huh?
Oh my God. I said, eat your heart out, VTubers.
Well, yeah, because she's never been seen.
I like to point
Shylily
out in
can learn
chat,
things.
the entirety of like multiple different websites at one point were trying to see this lady's face, just like because they just wanted to know. Like the curiosity was getting to them. Could not find it anywhere. And yet, like, some fucking idol in Japan got doxxed because somebody, like, got a reflection out of the corner of her fucking eyeball.
Yeah, I feel like, here's the thing. I feel like it's because the hat she's wearing that kind of, like, gives a big shadow and there's... Where was she located?
LA.
LA. And, like, the sun goes very high, so... Oh. So yeah, so like I feel like when the sun is high, basically it completely gives a shadow over her entire face, ruining all these interactions.
Are you serious?
It's just so funny.
How the fuck am I still hitting that?
For what it is. Horror movies often obfuscate what the monster looks like as to leave the horror to the user's imagination, which leads us to this video.
Hey! Idiots!
As seen further into the video, Mary goes through the underpass. Hugging the wall of said underpass are a series of shopping carts. This matters because eventually she would find her path blocked.
Well, this is cool. I can't do anything. I can't go anywhere. Great.
Yeah, so she's upset because her path is blocked because there's nothing but a bunch of shopping carts.
Oh my God!
Drive on the car side. You're tired.
You can't. She can't though because she's.
But it's slowed down, Nako. Don't you see that? It's
This is
down.
the lady that was used for the inspiration behind the tiny tree blocks your path in Pokemon.
No, I immediately started thinking of fucking the D&D thing with the combat wheelchair.
Oh gosh.
Like, and the final boss just being up a single set of stairs, right?
Oh God. Yeah, like it reminds me of one of my friends who had played a D&D thing, and we said, "Oh, we can break through walls with this ability, right?" He said, "Yes, you can." I said, "Okay, I hit this wall." He said, "You can't." I asked him why. He said, "It's enchanted obsidian."
No, I just think of the little Pokemon tree. So like you can easily go around it, but
no, I can't climb up in a 2-inch tree top. No.
It's like when you're in a Souls game and you come across a small ledge, and then you have to go all the way around the fuck cave with all the murder monsters in it, just so you can get to the other side where that ledge is, because you do not have the ability to step up.
Wait,
Like,
where
say,
was
Link
this again?
In Zelda. In any given Dark Souls game, you can't fucking jump in those games.
Or in Dark Souls 3,
tiny ledge will literally stop you.
In Dark Souls 3, early on, you come across that guy that's in a prison cell, but the prison, gate has like a giant fuck off hole in it.
Yeah.
It's like the boss of this level could step through that fucking hole. It's so big.
Nope, you can't do it. Not allowed.
Like, what do you mean I need a key? Just step out.
Nope. Go do the adventure.
This is such a minor thing, but it annoys me in like TV shows and movies when somebody's in a prison cell and they put like a really tiny person in it, and the bars are really wide. And it's like you could have animated them like closer together. Like that person can slide through that shit.
I'm trying to think of a specific example, but I know exactly what you're talking about. I know I've seen that shit before somewhere.
And it's only ever used in like comedy when they're like, oh look, they could just slide right through it. But then it's so many movies dead serious, like, no, they couldn't slide through that. What are you talking about?
Fuck! Damn it. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Kako.
I'm not excited for the final round because I'm guessing the final round is whoever the fuck is asking all these guys to come out.
No, I have to turn around on this narrow thing. Oh my god.
She eventually reverses and makes her way out, then goes to enter a nearby store. A store with reflective
Oh,
doors.
yeah, Ross. Nice work there.
Oh, she's gonna complain and say, oh, your shopping cart's over here. You gotta pick him up.
Hold on a moment. Jazz, did you just say you used to work... Did you used to work at this one?
No, but I worked at a Ross.
Ah, okay. I was about to be like, what the fuck?
Not
Jazz, are we about to see you?
No.
Yeah, I like
God,
you
imagine.
see him in the background.
No, I am in California, but I'm not in LA.
Okay.
Again,
Fair
VTubers
enough.
eat your heart out.
Fair enough.
Got
Fair enough.
Jazz
Fair
in the
enough.
background.
I have to. Could you ask someone to bring 2 people? I need 2 people to hold it open for me. Thank you so much, sir. Hi. Are you the manager to the No, no.
The door at the beginning of the clip was
Oh, yeah,
ajar.
no, that's just
Mary
the
approached
security
it in
lady.
such a way that quite literally everything else is reflected except her visage.
Oh
Even as
my
she turns
God.
to enter the store from the doors to the left, her reflection is perfectly cut off.
Oh my gosh!
Holy shit.
She is a monster.
It's a fucking like stand ability at this point, right? Like
This is a joke
literally-
video. This is
He's a
perfect.
vampire.
Oh my god, you don't know this is I think it's like literal Dio shit, right? Like isn't like a Dio thing in part 3 where it's like any image of him is like destroyed before they're able to like
Oh, yeah.
track him down or some shit, right?
Have you ever played Rainbow Six Siege?
Someone check her fucking neck. She's got the star tattoo. I swear to God.
Oh my gosh!
But have you ever played Rainbow Six Siege before?
Yes.
There's kind of a meme operator in it who, whenever you see him through like one of the cameras, his entire face is just automatically blurred out, and that's like his special ability.
What the fuck?
He's like some Chinese special operative or something. Is like his lore is
The
that
face kinda-
he's just like super secretive, and even in game, if you view him through a camera, his face is blurred.
That's fucking nutty.
And it's something like this right here. Like,
Her face looks like something I would see in Gary's mod.
it's just so funny that she never gets revealed through like thousands of videos.
Yeah.
She should have been a VTuber, man.
At
Jack
most, for a
keeps
couple of
saying
frames,
SCPs.
there is a blue
Maybe-
hat,
yeah,
which
maybe it's
obscures
a
her,
fucking,
but not her scooter. Going back to the video where her house is being fumigated, at around 6 seconds in, her mobility scooter is seen hiding behind some foliage in front of the patio. This appears to be an older model of the Prime Mobility Pursuit, likely model S713, although Mary does appear to have a custom basket.
Giving it a top speed capability of 7.25 miles an hour and a range of 14 miles per charge. This has a capacity of
She's not
400
real.
pounds.
A top speed of 7.5 miles an hour, and as per footage seen showcasing its raw power, it's able to traverse rougher terrains such as grass with ease. This otherwise
the haunted
arcane knowledge is
haunting
important to give
spirit of the
context to this
Karens.
video.
Excuse me, ma'am. Hello?
Is this the same
Would you
woman?
mind going to the side?
Oh, here's the dog video.
Please go to the side. Ma'am, please go to the side. I can't go around. Ma'am.
Man, wait, woman.
Oh my god.
As per the S713's manual, as most mobility scooters do, it has a speed adjustment dial. This allows a user to pre-select the top speed. Mary appears to always have the top speed range at the maximum, which again is 7.5 miles an hour. The average human walking speed is around 3 miles an hour. In this way, Mary dictates, or more so demands, that either passerbys follow this rate or move aside. This woman, however, was a rebel.
Ma'am, I can't go around you. Please.
She's the haunted spirit of the Karens.
Would you mind going to the side? Please go to the side. I can't go around. Ma'am, please go to the side. I can't go around. Ma'am. Ma'am, please go to the side. I can't go around. Ma'am.
She's the haunted spirit of the Karens.
Although hard to see, that woman is flipping Mary off.
This lady refuses to let me go past her. But she won't let me. I can't. But it's not going to do me any good. There's a car though. You better hurry up. Oh my God.
Mary shortly petitions for
Oh my
assistance by a separate passerby.
Excuse me. Sir, this lady won't let me go past her.
This person probably ignores Mary, and so the pursuit continues.
What is wrong with you? Just let me go past you. Oh my God.
Being a bitch.
This is so going on YouTube.
At long last, the woman gives Mary the opportunity to cross.
Now's your chance, man. Run.
The woman gives Mary ample opportunity to pass, mocks Mary's warbly voice, and states she had dealt with Mary before.
I can't get close to your dog.
You're nuts, man.
And you're going on YouTube.
Mary also makes her destination known, which is Whole Foods.
I need to go all the way up to Whole Foods. I've been bitten several times. Please move to the side for a moment and let me pass. You're going on YouTube, lady. You're sick. Where's the policeman when I need one?
Finally, Mary stops to engage in conversation with a different passerby.
And she's
Here
a
they
narc.
exchange oh my gods before Mary continues.
Oh my God.
Not, I swear to God.
Okay, I'm not gonna smile at her anymore.
Oh my God. Smile at her? Try barking.
This conversation takes up the final minute of the video. As with virtually all conversations with Mary, the other participant ends the conversation by continuing their journey.
She's nuts. Oh well. It's gonna be a long ride to Whole Foods.
Whole Foods, as with the intersection at Palms and McLaughlin, makes several appearances throughout Mary's catalog.
You really shouldn't be blocking the handicap crossing here. Any of this blue. Right. No one is supposed to be blocking it any time.
Thank you. I'll take that into consideration.
Can you please move out of the handicap place? Can you please move out of the handicap place?
Okay, can you please? I'm actually talking to you.
You're in the handicap space. People are not supposed to have to force you to get out of this by law.
Okay.
You're not supposed to be in here.
Take it up with management, okay?
How about if I call the police?
Oh my God.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh my
I'm out here doing my job.
No, but you're doing it illegally.
You're insane, and I'm surprised that you shop here.
I'm sorry, this is the Karen of Karen.
Let's just see how insane I am.
Though the store employee did not recognize Mary, her frequent visits did stick in the mind of certain employees.
Okay.
Ready?
Yes. I'm as ready as I'm ever gonna be.
This 5-minute video, this escapade of Mary being guided out of a busy Whole Foods to then make her journey back home, rewards a viewer with key information.
Bitch!
I'll see you next time, Linda.
Thank you for putting up with my neuroses.
No, you are totally fine. You're totally
What, Temp?
Her what? Her fucking what?
That was me. That are you good?
Yeah, I killed an enemy.
Akka just immediately went for me.
I thought I heard you, Temp.
Is that fuck did you say?
I didn't know we sounded that similar.
Say it again. Say it louder.
I wasn't calling you a bitch. I was just like...
Dog abuse.
I was calling the guy that I just killed a bitch because I had just defeated him. That's like my very my response to it is just to call him a bitch.
No, I do that too.
Dog, Akka's impulse to kick the dog.
Sorry, that boss upset me.
I can tell.
Psalm cylinder. We played in a gramophone. Is Temp in the room with you, Akko?
Bye-bye.
Bye, Linda.
Linda. This is her real name, as commenters point out. One commenter, as do the replies, brings attention to the
Of course
mundaneness
she's a
coupled
Linda.
with the strangeness that brings one to watch, quote, some lady drive her scooter with an economy-sized toilet paper pack in front trying to go home, unquote. While
Yay,
the
a
lack of
bench.
action in the majority of Mobility Mary's catalog can dissuade viewers, it's the surrealness and world building that form a common thread of interest. Where other viral or short videos throw themselves at you, the slog of Mobility Mary rewards viewers for keeping an attentive eye and open ears.
Are you gonna help me today? Yes.
I have to say,
Well, thank you, man.
really familiar.
Please don't bump into me, sir.
I'm not gonna bump into you. The other guy bumped into him.
Huh?
The other guy bumped into him, pushed the car. You're attacking the wrong person.
I wasn't attacking anybody. Did you see that? I was attacking him when I said, please don't bump into me. Oh my God.
Also, you shouldn't be going the direction you are from where you are.
Well, let's go down the other.
Huh?
She shouldn't be going in the direction she is from where she is.
No, yeah, I agree. She's just kind of like in a bad spot.
Yeah, like, no, he's right when he basically says early on that she seems to think the world should kind of revolve around her. She's like, I'm a disabled person, ergo, everyone needs to move out of my way.
And that's not how it works. Sometimes you just have to make sacrifices.
Well, and the thing is, typically people will move out of your way. The fact that nobody does for her kind of implies that everyone's sick of her shit. to be quite frank.
And she's quite unreasonable a lot of times.
She is.
I'm gonna
And
be
like
honest.
nobody wants to deal with it. Everybody knows who she is. And they're just like, okay, Mary, just please shut the fuck up and go.
And also, like the way you can ask questions, like the way your tone can be, does persuade a lot of people to actually to say, oh yeah, I can help you. But if you come in with the attitude she always has, which is just demanding people to do stuff for her, it's automatically gonna be a fuck you want me to do?
Excuse me, sir? You really just body slam me like that?
Yes, I did.
Shit, there's another one. Literally looks like Ornstein right there. Or whichever one is the big fat one.
Smoke.
Smo. Okay.
It's actually astounding how many bosses in other games that Ornstein and Smo have like inspired.
Or
Yeah.
even characters in general, like Gauss and Grendel and Warfare.
Yeah.
Gauss and Grendel are Ornstein and Smo.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, 100%.
They've just inspired a bunch of different lookalikes.
But yeah, it goes to show they're iconic.
Absolutely.
Don't tell me I need double jump for this area.
I just hate when games don't do them well, and then it's like, okay, now I've just got two people kicking my ass.
Oh, nope.
Like Ornstein and Smaug didn't do the fight really, like amazingly, but it did like they kind of got the formula pretty decent with them. One is speedy and slow, and is there to catch you off guard. The other one is a lumbering giant who will catch you if you play too defensively.
Yeah, so like that canonically, they really don't like each other.
Oh yeah, but no, actually, one has respect for the other one. The other one is willing to execute him on the like without a second notice.
Well, isn't one of them the executioner and one of them is the spearman?
Yes, the other one is the royal knight. The other one is the executioner. Ornstein dies. Smaug just smacks him even though he's still twitching.
Well, I thought Ornstein was like the honorable one, and then Smoke
Ornstein
like,
is
asshole who like executes people, but also literally.
Ornstein has respect for like
so fucking
Smaug. No, he calmly puts his palm on him.
Lore-wise, he doesn't really have respect for him.
I got the
oil! With him because he has respect for the kingdom.
I got the pale oil!
Yeah,
I was
but
right!
He's proper. Let me say this. He's more proper.
Oh,
you
fuck.
went for the oil that.
But then if you kill him first, Smo shows why nobody has respect for Smo immediately.
Okay, that's actually good to know. Cool.
Oh yeah,
And I'm immediately gonna die.
People. Well, Smo eats people too as well. The ones he executes. So
he's kind of a psychopath.
Ornstein just puts his hand on Smo's corpse, but then Smo just like smacks, like just fucking crushes his body with a hammer.
Thing about that, like, if you look at what's his face, the snake guy in Elden Ring, I forget his name. If you after you kill him, his servant. No, not Mesmer. The actual snake.
You mean the godskin duo?
Rykard?
Rykard, thank you. Where after you kill him, if you come back, you'll see his servant eating him.
Well, yeah, but she's actually trying to like preserve him, right? Like she's not doing it out of.
She's trying to honor him. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, no, she's literally trying to like actually preserve him.
Chat.
somehow by like consuming his flesh.
Chat, you better like the stream for that. That was a lot of stress right there that I just beat.
I can't wait to do it much easier because I've actually prepped for it.
Oh, so you're. Oh, see, here's the thing, Tim. I did it. Here, I don't care if you do it easier. I did it the hard way, which means that I'm better than you.
No, you did it the lazy
Yeah,
way.
no. I did it the hard way without all of the other shit. So I'm better than you.
I'm sorry I've worked for my position in the game.
That's not what I said. I just said I'm better than you because I worked harder.
Chat, I want you all to know Akko is the epitome of the you use summons invalid.
And then the only reason Akko didn't use summons because they didn't know they existed.
No.
Exactly. no. 100%, yes.
I don't use summons because it makes it easier for me.
Akko is unironically the person in Elden Ring that would be like, I couldn't figure out how to make the bell work.
Oh no, 100%. You are absolutely right.
All right, I did it.
Wish granted.
I'm so
There's
happy.
one more oil you can get as far as I'm aware.
There's
You're
2
going to
more.
have- So, well, yeah. One of them is also in the Citadel. I don't know where the other one is. But you're going to love finding it, especially without going for the upgrades.
Well, now that my nail is sharper, I can go kill those other bosses a lot easier. Which I
See, you had to upgrade your nail to get those bosses killed. I didn't. So.
Okay. So are you saying that some of us fight things when they're harder and some of us fight them when they're easier? Oh, are you saying that we could go on different paths?
Do we really gotta go into souls like dick measuring?
No, we
Really?
don't. We don't. I'm just messing with them.
Well,
no.
If you couldn't tell by my laughing, I'm also messing with Akko.
We do this all the time, chat. We do this all the time.
They're 100% serious behind the scenes, chat. They're like absolutely mauling at each other in DM.
Oh, here's the problem. I have like 380 fucking. I need to spend these somewhere, so I might just convert them because I don't want to hold on to that many.
I will actually admit though.
Oh, you know what? Donating them here is a good idea.
Nail upgrade. I got the nail upgrade before you get the oil quest, and that is all the upgrades I have for my nail. So.
Wait, so you only have 1 nail upgrade?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I'm 1 ahead of you
You
then.
guys have nail upgrades?
Yeah.
Yeah, when you go in the bell area, you can get
I
your
know, I'm
first
joking.
nail upgrade. You can get your second one after you go to the fucking Citadel, which I just got by completing that area right down there, and I'm fucking happy.
I focused on finishing side quests and just roaming, and like whenever I found a new movement tech, I would just explore.
Temp really likes to put in my face that I don't do side quests. I don't care. I don't care. I'll do it at my.
a viewer called Temp Daddy.
Temp really likes to. I don't know. It's just like gets upset when I don't do it his way. It's really funny.
It's not even my way. It's like efficiently.
I don't care. I'm doing it my way, the fun way.
And this is why Akko spends so much time bashing his head over the brick wall.
Anyway, let's continue because Mobility Mary is the entertainment here.
Yes.
There is. Then I'll make up my mind. I know. Hey you, how you doing? Happy Christmas.
Beyond the half-hearted response to Mary's Happy Christmas, there was another interaction that didn't make itself as known. At 41 seconds in, an employee passes in front of Mary, says "excuse me" to a different employee, who then swats his hand away.
I know.
This could have been a playful interaction unrelated to Mary, or as this comment points out, it could have been an employee mocking Mary. No doubt a fair amount of store employees are acquainted with her as she makes herself known, with employees often assisting her in shopping and undoubtedly with tasks that go far beyond their job description. To provide context to the statement, Mary is seen in a video asking a possibly homeless woman to move aside.
Oh my god. Excuse me, I can't get by you. Perfect.
The woman moves aside, which allows Mary to pass, and in a separate video, this woman is approached again.
Isn't that her right back? You see like a black lump? Yeah. Right past that's the
Black lump.
I figured she would be.
Mary, as cleared by the woman's branding on her apron, requisitioned the assistance of a Whole Foods employee who wields a brown bag.
Do me a favor with the bag. Yeah. do it like this, so she doesn't grab it and smash the
Okay. I'm sorry.
Ma'am, I'm sorry, but I'm going to need you to move a little bit again. Oh, that's fine. And my friend here has a little gift for you.
The lady refuses the power bars, citing two things: that she was paid and that she is allergic to nuts.
Oh, are you allergic to nuts? What if she went back and got you something like that with no nuts in it?
The lady refuses Mary's request to get a different item, thus saving the Whole Foods employee another trip with Mary.
Do you want me to put them in your bag?
I have a friend who buys really crappy, cheap power bars. So my friend Victor, he'll get them.
That line about power bars has two implications: that Mary's friend Victor will be appreciative of high-quality power bars, or that the power bars that Mary was upselling are of poor quality and thus fit for Victor. With these small details thrown in, there is one major detail that viewers cling to. Quote, "This is like the 10th video I've seen, and I think Mary's day is going to Whole Foods. She's on the same street every video, lol. Does she live at Whole Foods? Apparently, she frequents a Whole Foods market on 11666 National Boulevard in LA." Unquote. This comment is accurate, and this is a Whole Foods Mary would frequent. This intersection from Palms and McLaughlin, the lengthy video in which Mary cannot pass the lady with her dog. The more one explores Mary's catalog, the more clear it is that a fair portion of these videos are Mary's journeys to Whole Foods. It is easy to chart a route. How familiar were locals with Mary? There have been at least 2 instances where locals have expressed their familiarity with her. As with the Whole Foods employees, denizens likely remember her, especially when she is making herself known, such as with these 2 videos.
Oh my God, is that dog unleashed? Holy.
It's unleashed, chat.
Temp unleashed.
Is that your dog? Not on a leash? No! 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 No!
Wow, she's...
They bite me. This is totally illegal. Totally illegal. And I get bitten, jumped. Oh, no! I don't care. Okay. This is totally illegal.
Okay, you're not making it any easier.
Oh, I'm not making it any easier.
This situation repeats itself in a different video, only with 2 dogs that are half the size.
Can you make the... Oh, is that your dog not on a leash?
My God.
It's not okay. It's against the law. Oh my God.
Stop, you violated the law.
They bite me. They jump on me. They scratch me. I'm covered with scars from dogs.
They're not gonna hurt you, jump on you, or scratch you. Just calm down and
just follow the law. It's
I hope you have a wonderful day and a great Halloween.
It's a
You're
leash
a lovely,
thing.
lovely person.
It's a leash law. It's illegal to do this, ma'am.
At around 32 seconds into the video, one of the blinds, as seen in an apartment window, is swiftly being raised. As it was true on the internet now, it was difficult to look away from the confrontations Mary had. This brings us to this comment. Quote, "Where to begin? I live in Mar Vista, where Mary lived. I've encountered her before at Whole Foods on National and Barrington, the same street of her dog videos, and the street I live on. She had Halloween scarecrows and laminated signs that said 'Keep your dogs away, I bite back,' taped to her scooter.
Oh
she
my
also forced Whole Foods
gosh.
employees to follow her around the store and assist her. I've also encountered her at True Value Hardware on Grandview and Venice Boulevard. That score of the video was filmed where she couldn't get in the back door of the hardware store and then proceeds to argue with employees. She believed that the entire world should revolve around her. She also wore a mask long before the pandemic." Unquote. Various details from this user's comment align with what is found in the videos. It was likely also Andy that assisted her in setting up her YouTube channel, which began posting in 2008. This video, Rude Cockatoo Poops in Shower, is in the Mobility Mary archives. However, the link she posted in her Twitter does not link to her old YouTube. It does not even lead to YouTube for that matter. It links to a defunct oopsie.net. Using the Wayback Machine, instances of a mostly complete website can be recovered. The left side tabs are dedicated to Mobility Mary. The right-hand side are links to friends' web pages, as was customary in 2007. One of these web pages is for Andrew, who also goes by Aspiring Geek. The bottom of the page credits Aspiring Geek for coding and maintaining Mary's website, which included its own forum and chat room. This website, as per the statistics page, hardly had any visitors. It also had a leaderboard of sorts that categorized its most active users by lines written. The user Lynn is at the top of the board. This page captures statistics from September 14th, 2007 to September 20th, 2007. In these 6 days, as per the time of day stats below, Mary typed 3,749 lines. If we divide this by 5 to translate them to paragraphs, that is nearly 750 paragraphs typed, or 25 essays a day. Lynn was online quite a bit. Clicking on Lynn's profile confirms that Lynn is likely short for Linda, as it reads, quote, "I am the one and only oopsie," unquote. Age and gender also match Mary's description. As for her connections or lack of them, Mary's Twitter also rarely mentions her family. Instead are tweets directed towards Andy, asking about the website and petitioning to chat online. There's possibly something connected to these private requests and Linda's actions as the infamous Mobility Mary.
She's at this point in her life, she's alienated all friends and family, all right, to the point where she's fucking trying to get any sliver of attention from any stranger, even if it's negative attention. Even negative attention will do for this person. Because nobody wants to be around.
Oh, this is Frederick Knutson.
I think the only person that gives her positive attention anymore is Lady Winston.
Is the bird. Because it's fucking exhausting to be around a person like that, and nobody's into it.
Out of the 127 video
Kinda sad when you
catalog,
put it
there
that
are about
way.
12 videos recording Lady Winston. There are also several videos recording the weather outside. If these videos and Twitter posts are accurate slices of her life, if the constant conversations she forced upon strangers almost exclusively focused on pedestrian safety are the ones she primarily had, then Mobility Mary did not lead a very social or active life. Last to cover in her catalog are the few social events of sorts that she did record. These are mostly of local events, such as a neighborhood award ceremony, and similarly, holiday events likely run by the county.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you too. Thanks for coming out.
And thank you for doing this. It's wonderful.
So we look forward to this.
In videos such as these, Mary has a flipped attitude, but the same exaggerative demeanor, like in this video where she appreciates the festive displays.
Oh my gosh. Oh, there's an airplane with a spinning propeller and everything.
In this video, a dog is not on a leash and approaches Mary, yet she does not act in the same way she has trained viewers to expect.
Watch out, sweetheart.
Videos
Aww.
like these inspire a different reaction from viewers, one of sadness, as did news of her passing.
Apparently,
Oh, yeah, she's dead.
Ripped to the goat.
Oh.
You see that post on the subreddit?
Well, shit, man.
No.
I think she died of
It's real
COVID.
sad. Fortunately, there is some evidence that she may have perished. We knew her name was Linda for
Yeah,
sure.
They knew the name was Linda. And then they found the address for a house that was owned by Linda Stone in that area. And I think the real kicker, it seems to be this.
Well, hold on. The house was on sale.
Right.
In a certain kind of, like when you die, a trust probate or something like that, which will happen basically when people die, they sell their house.
Correct.
Well, show the image because that's the crowning jewel, not that one.
Oh, yeah.
So this is one of the images on Zillow. I mean, fucking.
Yeah.
That was it, huh? That was the scooter.
I think that's it.
Though Mary's scooter was silver, not red, the methods of selling the house and later notices of petitions to administer real estate practically confirmed her passing. As through the reporting of creator Maddie Redfern, Mary disinherited her family members, leaving her estate to Andrew. Additionally, though this video claims to reveal what is possibly Mary's face, the evidence is at best dubious, as the yearbook pictures as seen from the Ancestry page are of a Linda Stone, not Linda M. Stone. Several years down the line, a picture of Linda C. Stone can be found, whose facial features are similar to the prior yearbook captures. Perhaps this was a way it was always intended, with the face, not the fate, to remain a mystery. A recentering to focus on the media in her videos as she took the audience on her wild rides with her.
This is better than Disneyland. Bye-bye.
Oh, is that it? Yep, that's it. Ah.
That's the story of Mobility Mary.
Yep. There ain't much
Maybe she
there,
does
chat. I hope you enjoyed that palate cleanser, chat. Died without showing her face. Yep. That was one person they couldn't dox.
VTubers learn from her.
Mm-hmm. Anyway.
They never will.
Oh, it's 2:30. I fucking need to go to bed. Chat, that was it.
Not
That
about
was
that
it. That was it. That was it. Who is Lib right now? I'll just give you to Lumi. Lumi's playing silent. Hold on. Is she still alive? Let me make sure before I raid. You guys go give Lumi some love. She's been vacant. Oh, wait. Is she? Yep, she's still alive. So, I'll give you guys to her.
Playing the new Silent Hill.
Mm-hmm. She live on Twitch. No, she
When are
doesn't
you
use
playing that,
Twitch. What?
When are you playing Silent Hill?
I don't know. I don't own it. Somebody would have to buy it for me first. She's
Akko
not
said
on
the same
Twitch.
thing I did the other day. If people buy it for us, we will
All right.
play it.
Well, she's not on Twitch. I'm not rating her on Twitch.
Man.
All right, chat. Love you all very much. Thank you, everybody that came out. Thank you for believing in me when it came to the Silk Song stuff. I did pretty good tonight, in my personal opinion. I beat 2 bosses technically and a bunch of different gauntlets, so that's cool.
Technically.
You did. Good job.
Love you guys. Have a good one.